Cool. I'm live. OWCS preseason bootcamp. All the stuff is set up properly. Lovely. It's actually day 2, but let's not worry about that. Blunter, yeah. All right. And now, out of respect for me going live on YouTube, the first thing I'll do for all the lovely YouTube viewers is I'll turn on Commander X's stream, and I'll go to the bathroom before we start.
CJ, PGA,
so, I'm going to leave you with this miserable bald bastard, and I'll see you shortly.
Fuck. It's like everyone's just assembled at the same time. Everyone live, my notifications are fucked. I mean, God bless you if you have all these notifications on. So let's get all of these open. Let's group people together. CJ can go with the Dallas fellas over here. They're going to be playing VP first. Does anyone have any strong indication where we want to go first? So it's a Dallas v VP, DSG v Liquid, Peps v AG, Varol v Weibo. I might actually be Dallas versus Virtus Pro because we didn't watch a lot of Dallas yesterday. We'll do some stream hopping as well. We'll be hopping. So let's put
impeccable taste.
Such impeccable taste. Thank you. Let's put dip with these guys. Alright, let's meet Tread. We'll have some just what's the Varol roster? It's actually just the exact same as last year. So Top Dragon and Slee are obviously the big ones, and then it's all KSG, Cloud. I don't think they actually maybe made any changes. I'm just gonna try and tuck into the sausage sandwich a little bit as we go. You think Ollie's pissed? Nah, she didn't go. I think the players. I reckon what's happening now is there's probably a decent amount of FOMO from a lot of the players who didn't attend.
Oh, am I not in Discord?
Get in Discord, PGE.
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
He's here.
Oh god, we're entering game. We're just in time.
Oh, Chia said he is streaming Scrim, so he'll be here. Okay.
Why are we muted, Gubbins? Is it because of old mate Baldy on the screen? I'll join TeamSpeak, see if he's interested.
What the fuck?
Connected.
All right.
Hey.
If you haven't seen already, here's my little cheat sheet. We're going to be trying to learn the names as we go. So I'm going to take that off screen for you now as well, so I can have it up on my upstairs monitor.
Hey. Yeah, I do. Audio device wrong.
Oh wait, I can.
Hey,
hear
a second
me?
time. Your mic's not lighting up, so I feel like this could be an issue on multiple fronts. I feel like I had the wrong device, but you're also in the wrong. Ah! Now.
How about now?
Okay, you fucked up.
Did that work?
Whatever you've
Hello?
done with the monitoring device has fucked up terribly.
Wait,
Because I can hear myself.
Okay, wait. Looking into this.
Keep looking into this, mate. Morning, Kelsey. This is good production value, I think.
The problem is,
This is
I don't
good
know if
production value, I think.
it's...
Guys, fucking...
Where is it?
There's a Family Guy character.
Sound muted.
You know myself, I can't take it anymore. Yeah, I'll let him work it out for a minute. Alright. Top Dragon, not in lobby yet. Fuel Scrim, Sonjin. Who are they scrimming? Get eyes on this.
Sound resumed.
Alright, let's see if you fixed it. Fix check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, Captain Underpants. 1, 2, 3. Hello, Mr. Chud. Hello, Claire. King Hydron. Uncapped subathon. Have any of you seen those TikToks of the guy saying how you know I'm Dominican
Testing.
Papi and then dancing around in short shorts with the chin strap beard? Yeah, I can hear you. It's fine now. You fixed it. Look at Hydron here.
Okay.
Absolutely outrageous. Yeah, exactly those, Claire.
Which Scrim is Hydron playing it?
I don't know, but he's on the Twitch front page, so he's at the top of my following.
Thank you, Ayua, for 24 months.
All
Right, can everyone hear Max okay? Just let's do a quick audio check. Everyone can hear Max, everyone can hear me, everyone can hear in game.
Hey, Govins. Hold on, I have a tweet for this.
I'm just fine. Beautiful.
He's Wagger.
Good night, Winnie.
There's no way.
All right. Going for an early Skyle. I think I actually really want to watch VP versus Dallas, but they've not started yet.
That does feel like an obstacle. Where is
And I've got a
Skyle?
sausage sandwich to finish.
Fuck, dude. I would kill for a sausage sanger right now. Would you believe I haven't made the chili yet?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I had
it's
some
like
chili
a-
last night. I've also got pasta for today, and I had some curry last night. I'm
How
actually...
the fuck do you have such variety?
I've got so
After
many
I make
meals.
this chili, I'm going to be eating chili for like 10 meals in a row. Like, how do you have this insane range of meals?
Because every time we make a meal, make a bit too much, then have some leftovers.
He's married, bro. He does have a wife.
I cook the food.
Alright, we're on.
Bloody
Are we,
Hunter's chat and their gender norm.
are we keeping eyes on this? Are we skyling?
The Skyle one.
Yeah.
I was keeping Skyle. I want to watch the Dallas VP one, but
Oh,
you know,
okay. Well,
whoever's in first.
I'll start out on Skyle and we'll take it from there. Also, if you're in my Discord, there is a wonderful TikTok made by Hydron that I think you'll all really enjoy. So yeah, if you're in my Discord, check out the general channel. There's something there for everyone. It's real good. All right, back to Skyle though. Let's not get too distracted about Hydron. But yeah. Wait, I can hear game sound from someone else's stream. Which one is it? It's this one. Are you watching Dallas?
I've got like a billion tabs open, but they're all muted right now.
Okay. So I want to watch a little bit of this, a little bit of the Mizuki. Who's VP playing?
VP are playing Dallas.
Ah, okay, yeah, that will be a good one. I wish Landon streamed. Useless bastard.
Yeah.
Cat ult, Vega's immediately catnapping. Not even an attempt from Lep to save, because it appears that they've gotten the stun into the wall and stopped the touch. So if we're gonna do this together, how shall we attempt to sync up?
I guess we're just gonna have to accept what Twitch is and just hope it just works.
Yeah. Which stream are we like angling for?
Oh, for the Dallas one? Who's streaming? Kellen's streaming. Sunjin's streaming. I think actually I'd be maybe let's start with a Sunjin.
I'll start with a Sunjin then. I'll get right on it. 19, 20. Actually,
Going now?
I have low latency on at the moment. I'll turn it back off. Oh no, I have it off. 24, 25, 26.
It just
27.
works.
It just works. Perfect. Can't you rewind using your turbo? No, they're playing in Korea, so there's no VOD, so you can't rewind even though you can clip. So, first fight appears to have gone the way of the bad guys. But the bad guys just lost, so VP are now back in control. Kellen is complaining about ping in match chat like he's not in Korea at a boot camp. And all is good in the world.
They're in the same building.
Yeah.
It can't get any better, Kellen. You're in the same. It's all equal. It's a bug.
Thanks, Suki.
Kellen's just reading.
He said
reading
HP.
some imaginary numbers.
How's about instead of fact checking me, you let your feelings take charge? One of the cats has used an ult. Chronic has been taken off the map by the cat ult. Off angle for Sonjin, but he's missed like the entire fight. Tries to get a little burn going. Shifts out as well, but Kevin has already popped his ult. I didn't even hear Kev's ult voice line, but he's killed everyone with it. Oh,
He sure
ult comes
has.
through.
Into the
Vermilion-
corner now. Actually gonna Vermilion Ascent to try and cover it.
Yeah, hasn't bailed them out of anything actually. It's just
TeamSpeak laggy for you?
no. That might be a you issue.
Okay, it feels like at the moment, like
Fine.
there's a huge delay between when I talk and when I light up.
Really? Maybe that's something to do with how you're using your
Yeah.
audio cable monitoring stuff. Maybe, you know, I've just wound up with a lower latency setup because of the program or something like that. I'm not sure.
I thought we used the same program in the end. What did I use?
I think you
BB
had
cable?
You had a different... Oh, you did use VB cable?
Mine's called a VB cable, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I have. But we'll have to, you know, troubleshoot this one.
I can change the latency. What's your latency set at?
Where's the latency setting? I didn't even look at settings, mate. I just installed the cable and put my audio into the cable.
The virtual cable control panel.
I don't have a program for it. We've definitely got different programs. I installed the driver that gave me a virtual cable. One singular virtual cable through a driver, and that's all I put in my. I just put the sound into that. There's no program control panel or anything like that. Kellen's taken Psycho. CJ's been
Probably gonna be
traded.
a hard one to solve, but yeah.
Yeah. Am I live on YouTube? Yeah, I am. I just had to double check. I'm sorry for the 2 people in YouTube chat that have already been ignored, but you know, welcome to the party, I suppose. It's not time to roll for sandwich, guys. Come on. We're learning. We're learning that Dallas Fuel is getting shit on by EMEA. Kevster gets 2 ults and 149%. That is a terrible sandwich. Tofu, kale, cheddar, and mustard. That sandwich might be a salt. Is the Legend of Luke Minnow streaming right now? And I want to watch some of the new support. He is good. Let's get eyes on Luke Minnow.
He is, but he is. Yeah. Oh, we did yesterday. At
I
least.
remember opening up and then realizing that he has bad quality settings, and then thinking I'm not watching someone who's streaming on 720/30. So I'll watch.
How does he have bad quality settings? They're all on good PCs.
If you set it up wrong, if you stream at too high of a bit rate, Twitch limits you to 720/30. We had it we had it on like 2 days of our Stockholm stream, because of how the multi was set up. Okay, so the snare is impossible to hit. Rocket gets a hat. I've changed scrims.
Change scrims.
I just started watching Skyle. I'll return to your scrim so that we can actually watch it together.
Hold on, yeah. I'm gonna dick about with the audio a bit.
If you're still dicking
What was your thing called?
I think it's just VB cable, mate. Like I can send you the literal raw file that I downloaded to install.
Yeah, just because that's also what mine's called.
VB cable driver pack is what I've got. Oh, let me send you this. Let me send you this zip file over Discord, bro. Take this. Take this zip file.
Okay.
Bro. There you go. That's what I had. That's what I installed. Have fun with that. All right. On-run gameplay is so sleeper. It feels like when you're watching on-run play, they're just poking perma trying to get their burn on, but the burn doesn't actually come on very fast at all. Like on-run seems quite weak. At least like with close range for Emre can kill you, but on-run doesn't really feel like on-run currently has a big bursty period where you just take people down and kill them. Sonjin's over here poking on the left now. Oh, Xavier, I don't think you'll be able to set up this virtual cable stuff without restarting your computer. This has just occurred to me. So maybe just use your normal microphone device for today,
maybe
right?
I don't know if
like,
it's
just change your device to your mic.
It's just because I'm just conscious that like now, for example, like we end up talking over each other because I just come in, like I've started talking long before you actually.
Well, just stop using the virtual thing at all, right? Like just use your normal microphone device.
I'm swapping it now. Give me a sec.
She's just like Genji with good parts. Well, Genji can one-shot you. Unrun can't. Like, Unrun doesn't have the ability to triple headshot you and, like, melee you to death.
Oh, I'm being told Falcons T1 are playing as well.
Oh, people were trying to tell me the Falcons didn't show up for their first block today, but the first blocks are now, so, like, someone's got to stop the cap.
They were considering not coming, but I think they changed their mind.
They were so upset about the fact that Proper is not on their team that now it's over.
There was like some problems with their setup.
Yeah, like Proper wasn't in it.
So then I think they weren't gonna come because they thought Crazy Raccoon weren't coming, but then they found out Crazy Raccoon are coming, so now everyone's coming.
Chooks from Sonjin. That was a dirty little recontest there. Good God. Shift on. E immunes the bloody cat. Oh, I don't know. I might have to clip that and run through it again. To be honest, that was a little nasty. Jesus.
All right, let me open this. Oh, this is going to be hard. Does Chiswick work for you? You might have better luck because proximity.
Yeah, I think it's. They know that I'm a co-streamer for T1, so they give me a better connection. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can try and watch for Falcons T1 guys, but I'm worried I'm just going to be in buffering hell without turning on a VPN.
Won't Flutter just stream it?
On. Well, I need a hookup with the Flutter stream.
Just look for his YouTube channel, right? Or was it unlisted?
It was unlisted.
You're kidding. Just message her.
Not kidding.
Just message her.
Okay.
They say Harbin touch proper, that's why he's quiet. Doubtful. Alright, we'll save this for after the map. Dude, how do I make it go away? Like, just give me the fucking clip URL. It's just taking up half of the screen now. This website is unbelievable, bro. Flutter is alive. Flutter's a coach. Yeah, like I'm trying to make a Twitch clip, and it just says saving clip 99%. A quarter of my screen is the saving clip thing now. Like, how fucking amazing.
Oh wait, have you got it fixed?
No clips in Korea.
Oh, he's
bro.
just live.
Focus up.
Okay. Nice one, Fitch.
But I clipped
All right,
Funny Astro.
Oh, wait. I'm staying on Sunjin for a bit because they've not started on the Flutter T1 one.
Yeah, or maybe you can clip accounts that aren't Korean. It was giving me the playback on it too, so like, that's just irritating. Maybe screen record? I mean, we're already talking over it. The audio's already fucked for it, I think. I guess what I can do is I can use audio tracks to like separate it all out, and then I can run it back afterwards. I might do that.
Alright, I'm locking in, but this time, for real.
I don't believe you.
I just had audio detour in the bin. Now, we'll watch a little bit of this, and then we'll jump into the T1 versus Falcon series. And it's on YouTube thanks to Flutter, so we should be able to sync as well. Very easily. Here's Flutter. Alright, big dive in here. Sunjin Go, so aggressive. He's 3 HP. It's somehow perfectly fine.
That's good.
Ice has fallen off the map.
That is also good.
I presume it's a result as some of this cat battle.
So I'm trying to fix my audio tracks now. All done. Are you on Sonjin's stream?
I'm on Sunjin's stream still as well, yeah. Little dancey. Oh, it gets traded though by Ice. 4v4 though.
I'll do a little dance. Sonjin. Oh, I guess they're just going to keep ping-ponging on the side for the recontest. They're trying to pocket their Domino as best they can, but Kellen eventually falls, and with Kellen dead, now there's... Yeah, they're doing a little dancey dance, that's right. Now they'll lose the cap. Kev's just cleaning up everybody on the M-Ray. It definitely feels like the M-Ray is the hero that has the most agency to actually find some kills here. And Kevster, on a run-and-gun hit scan, is going to absolutely farm over time, I think. You saw some clips of Quartus yesterday, just like flanking and getting it done, and I feel like this is an even more extreme version of it.
I'm just going to move over to point here as well. Has the Vermilion if he needs for resurrection. Option to res it now, but he's kind of dead before the fight. He's going to pop it anyway. He's committing for it. Gets a little bit of explosion damage here on the enemy Anran as well, but just darts back to his team. So this is really a wasted ult, all things.
Yeah, feels like, you know, maybe Kevster slightly blundered by getting hit by it, but then it just doesn't wind up mattering at all. Luke manages to hit the snare onto Fixer, catches the cat inside towards the spawn, so they get like what you would think is a valuable trade, but then the cat might just be back in 10 seconds flat because it's like the fastest rolling out character in the entire game, so getting traded doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I think there was a Sanctuary invested there as well. Still learning voice lines. It feels like I'm not as aware of when stuff is going off as normal.
Yeah. Now Sonjin setting up, probably wants to try and get over to the right-hand side again, but hasn't had much luck with it so far. Fixer goes for like an early poke turn and is just bullying Sonjin all the way back into spawn. It's really brutal. They get the flip somehow. Kellen's actually gone over to the point. Maybe he got taxied over by his cat.
Taxied, yeah.
Some I suspect. And, oh, what's the cat all called?
That's a catnap. Catnap.
Christ. Someone's been catnapping, man.
If you're ever in doubt of any of Jetpack Cat abilities, or the Jetpack Cat's ability names, just make some shitty cat pun and you're probably right.
Landon just destroyed
just
Sonjin
called,
on
like,
the coast there.
Claws and purrs.
That was tough. Maybe on day 2 people are learning the projectile for Mizuki, and now all the Kiri players are good at it, because that was an insane kill. Sonjin goes main, tries to hit a big AoE E, but might have cost him his life, to be honest, because now he goes down. And everybody just gets cleaned up and choked. Sanctuary didn't save them. The Sanctuary was so far behind.
Yeah, no, Vermilion Ascent just did so much initial damage, and they are just pinned in that choke. No touch.
Yeah.
That one.
I feel like Sonjin's not really able to do a whole lot, though. Like, anything that he finds, he can't just like instantly kill it with good aim in a 1v1. That's what feels like a big issue with a champ like this, is that, you know, maybe even if it is good for like having, if you get your burn online and you can keep it ticking, you can do good damage, but there's no burst. And with no burst, you can't win a duel.
Yeah, I was thinking this earlier, is because the nature of what we've seen a lot of so far is the teams just playing 5 new heroes against 5 new heroes. There's certain things that I think will feel stronger / weaker than they would do in reality, right? Like, I feel like sometimes when I'm watching Anran and I'm watching him fight a cat, I'm like, well, this is just a shit matchup for him, you know? But it would be the same if you were playing Genji or something. It would just be a bit tough. Same with, like, you know, we've seen these Vermilion Ascents, you know, the Anran ult get like 1 billion value.
Yeah.
It probably doesn't if there's just like a Diva or any kind of character that doesn't have a shield on a 14-second cooldown or something, you know? So I feel like there's lots of these things that will be much tougher in, I guess, what we'd call like a more normal comp. You know, like when we watched like some Blizzard Worlds and Icon Worlds yesterday, and teams were just running like Kiri Jetpack Cat or something.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it felt like all of these ults don't feel maybe as broken as they did right at the start.
FD God is absolutely frying on the cat already.
Falcons T1 is about to start.
Is that the YouTube link?
That's for YouTube one, yep. It's going to be... I can link it.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you. It's right behind the zip file.
Ah, perfect. Hey, Rhinos are dope.
So I guess initial things to note is still no sign of Proper, and Hambin in as well on the Domino, Jasmine in on the other side for T1, even though I think, like, early impression yesterday, I felt like Donghak was better at the Domino than Jasmine was.
And we got a pause.
Hambin wants a pause.
So that's fantastic. That's just a good start to the scrim, really. I'm going to go back to watching FD God. This guy actually packs everyone up.
He's the packer.
I mean, he's just insane, dude. He's not even packed. He steals the mega health pack from the Domino behind, sneaks in, sneaks out. He can taxi. Is there a way to find all the player streams, like all the Chiswick links? There is. It's this website, I think. Rhinos are dope. Thanks for 7 months. Welcome back.
Get out of this.
Little taxi over here. FD God picks up his hit scan, throws him onto the high ground so that they can get a strong angle, but people are stalling over the point now. Kivi's is getting just solo spawn killed by FD. It's so powerful. It's so hard to hit, and the damage is good.
Well, because you have this infinite mobility as well, you get this really nice thing. You know, like if you were a Genji or something, and if you were holding a choke, you might want to set up on some kind of angle behind them or something, you know, above them. Yeah. You can just do that at any choke, any position, you know, so it's so easy to surprise people.
You see already people have adapted to the fact that you can pick up in the air, so now to deny the air taxi and the save, he took it all the way down to the kill box and did it that way. Yeah, like you don't drop them, you know, like you have to take them down into the right threshold first.
Yeah, and you can't counter it now. Yeah. Like you can't save, or you can't save them with like another jetpack cat. Yeah. I mean, again, I think with the catnap thing, one thing I think we saw towards the end of yesterday is because the initial catnap, like the slam, that bit can be countered. That's like when to counter it. Like once you're in the air, it's really hard unless you can like one tap the cat as he zooms away. But
look
again,
at his
it's tricky,
look
right?
at his escape here, bro. Like he gets ulted in the air. He's 20 HP. He just shifts around the corner. Like comes back in, scratches this bloody. Like he's out dueling the on run by far. Like.
Yeah, I think some of that is just like unfavorable matchup as well. You know.
Yeah.
Like we were watching Zero yesterday, and he was actually packing FD God up on the Echo, you know? Like Echo was demolishing this cat. Oh, apparently T1 is back as well.
I'll tap in a moment, yeah.
I want Aaron on side.
Yeah, that's a good timing.
Oh, just as map's loading.
Huh. Let's see what we got.
Go sleep. Okay, Westbrook. Good night. Does the answer playing a mobile tank? To be fair, I think the tanks are never. I guess like you mean on the like to the answer to the catnap side. I think the problem is now cats are dropping you right at the death box, even if you're on a Diva or a Winston or something and you have a shift. I don't think you won't actually get a chance to press the button. I think like what's felt like the more consistent way to deny it has to be deny it at the catnap stage, right? Rather than going to rescue the catnapped person, just don't let them get catnapped in the first place.
What's the outlook so far? A lot of the new characters look a little bit weak and look like they need their numbers buffed, but I think that's also coming because this is the patch that the content creators played on before the content creator feedback was implemented. So I think there'll definitely be some big balance changes on the 10th or tomorrow when the new patch actually hits.
Yeah, depending on your time zone, it's today. It's basically in like 15 hours, I want to say. How does time work? Like just under 15 hours. So all the scrims we're going to see today will be on the old patch, and then we'll get our first look at that. Obviously, well, everyone will get to play it, but we'll get our first look at the pros at it tomorrow.
Whose stream is this? This is Fletter's stream. Or so I'm told. Street's been saying. They're pausing again, so like, you know, we just can't get out. Yeah, we just can't get out of this.
Just keep getting baited. Just keep getting baited by this. Going back to Sungeon.
Yeah. Typical.
No, it's a different patch, so none of the replay codes will be accessible, unfortunately.
Oh, fuel already down around. Dominant taxi to the high ground. Mizuki versus Unrun, where Unrun doesn't win that duel.
Just a side fight now. Kev is on this side as well. So I'm just kind of getting poked out from all angles, backed up to his Mizuki right now.
Yo.
Cat's going to leap in. Little counter one. It gives it traded though, actually. I mean, it's a good, I'm going to get the name right. Binding chain from CJ.
Yeah, it's a good change from
Interesting
CJ.
that CJ and Luke have swapped it around as well in terms of who was playing what compared to yesterday.
Yeah, I think they've been changing around a lot, right? Like they're trying to both learn the new characters and such because they're meant to be
Makes
the
sense.
flexible boys, yeah. But goddamn, I'm still waiting for a moment on this here on run. I'm waiting to see something exciting. I might jump over to Chris's stream, see what he's got going on, because he knows how to stream in 1080, I think.
I mean,
Kev
Sungeon.
Kev refuses to stream, so.
Little Sonic Repulsors, and Dallas just feel pinned in at the moment. Again, Sungeon's going to try and go right side, but it feels really hard for him to get into a meaningful position. Like, all this poke is very light, I guess.
Yeah. Everyone.
It feels like he sets people on fire, but it doesn't. It never feels that impactful. I think people were talking maybe like for real.
Yeah, for real.
Actually,
Jasmine and
I've
are flying at each other in the sky, so Jasmine has been pushed off the high ground. Harmon is the better. Proud is Embre up on the high ground.
Kill check,
yeah, Zest hard gap checkmate. Sets backliners on fire. Zest might just be him on Unrun, comparatively. Blissy's just... Blissy, you're just happy to be there, mate. Like, he's just
suppressing fire, you know? Just suppressing fire from across the map. Real dominant battle going on. Jasmine's got the barrier array up, so now it's just going to be a duel where Jasmine, in theory, should be favoured, and the binding chain hits on the other side of the map. But now a later barrier array from Hanbin, and Jasmine's in big trouble here, but Bliss pocketing, just pocketing. Now Checkmate's going to come try and clear him, but it's Fielder who finds the first kill. Checkmate's awfully low on point. Bliss tries to go in for the kill, but doesn't make a lot of progress on that front. Jasmine still anchoring point as T1 have control right now, but he's awfully low, and the flip will go free.
Yeah, easy flip there. Really low impact gameplay from Bliss at the moment. He's playing too far away from everyone. You can see Cheers 2xing him, probably through damage more so than healing. Blissy played that far right angle. Wasn't really able to do much. I feel like if it was FD got on the sticks, he would have flanked around, started applying some pressure. Jasmine has been catnapped here, and Blissy not able to get the catch on that one. Chio actually looks quite low though. I feel like Blissy should push for this, should try and get the kill at least, but he's just playing so far away for some reason. I don't understand why he doesn't want to get close. Like, is the Emre going to drill him out of the sky? Is he just going to take the bait there? I feel like he can just hug the wall. But
No, yeah, I think you're right. Like, a dive down, because you just go too low, so the M-Ray doesn't have an angle. I think as much as, like, a lot of Jetpack Cat's kit is quite simple to get value out of in terms of you've got high mobility, you can avoid damage, and you can catnap people.
Outrageous.
Panopticon as they come through here as well. Proud has the override protocol if they need it, but they're just playing in the Sanctuary. Checkmate's gone down.
And everybody in the Sanctuary. Checkers down. That's going to be a nice, easy flip for the side of T1. Break a hole through that shield. Keep on pushing for Proud. Rips out his little Pistolio and throws up main. He has 2 grenades, but not terribly interested in using them, it seems. Never played Halo. Now he's getting taxied up onto the high ground by Blissey, so he can play the longest angle humanly imaginable. And you can see a little bit of cat-on-cat action over on the coast. Emre and Cat for the side of Falcons. Just flanking left to right, left to right. Some grenades flying in from Merit in the sky, but I mean, it feels like these Korean teams have not quite figured out Jetpack Cat yet because they're playing such long angles. Big Panopticon up on the high ground, everybody in the cut cage stuffed into a wall, and that's going to be Jasmine finding the opening on a harbor.
Yeah, Sanctuary came out from Fielder as well to try and save him there, but obviously if you're inside for Sanctuary, you can still do damage to the people within the Sanctuary as well, so not able to save him from Panopticon there as well. Feels like there's a lot of... You saw how, like, Proud gets taxied to this high ground here. It's like they're trying to preempt the enemy taxi. So now, like, Chio has been forced to take Hanbin on a longer route as we get the million ascent come through from Checkmate. Just kills Skewed with it as well. So, big opening pick. And Chio's killed Zest on the other side as well. And we just see Bliss back here as well. And just low involvement right as well. I was talking earlier, I think it's, like, easy to get, like, standard value on the Cat or something. But it's really, there's, like, a really high skill ceiling with how much mobility and everything you have, you know?
Proud ripped the ult in all of this too. He wanted to go for a clutch. He's found a late kill onto Merit, but Blissey's actually gone down. You could see when the arm run went and pushed to the point.
Ooh,
I thought
Proud.
Blissey was going to duel it. Proud has absolutely drilled Chio out the sky. Actually, if they buff this hero's fall off even a little bit, this hero is going to be found. I've changed my mind. Yeah.
This
So
is a
if they
big
make it
angle.
a little stronger. Bar Soap 1 says Chio POV, but I'm quite enjoying the multi-POV rather than getting stuck on one. Proud takes down another solo kill onto Fielder. Catnap. And Blissey has fucked up his catnap too. Unfucking believable. And can he get the catch? Oh, Blissey! Go, Blissey! Yes, gets the save, dies, but at least he gets the save.
It's Proud as well, you know. Like, I think we talk about, like, the impact a Jetpack Cat can have, but I feel like it's probably almost, like, always worth the save, you know?
Neither of these cats know how to take you down into the kill box. Like, the Koreans are actually so behind on the kill box dunk meta. You watch FD God doing it, and he's edging the kill box to get the guaranteed kill. Meanwhile, Blissey and Chio just fucking, hey, you want to trade the grapples here? Like,
lob him over the side. That'll take care of itself. Dust my hands of that one. Thank you, Power Puika, for the 13 months as well.
sacrificed himself to save his Emre. It honestly, it hits you right in the feelings, doesn't it? Like, it's just, it's a really emotional time.
It's got like a real feel-good, big emotional moment at the end of the movie, you know, where the cat sacrifices itself to save.
Blissey saves Proud, dies, but you know, it was for the greater good.
Yeah.
Blissey up on the high ground, just trying to pocket Jasmine a little bit, but you can see Chio is on the offensive, sneaks on in behind, forces everybody to give the high ground.
Yeah, want the high ground here. There is a player behind right now trying to force Hanbin off of that position, but not too much. And thank you, Entropy, as well, for the 3 months. My notifications aren't working again. I'm looking into this in a second. Even trade so far as Merit's going to kill one, finish off Proud with a Siphon Blaster. Trade on point, but they have a huge angle on Jasmine, so it'll be an easy cleanup for Falcons in the end. No, it won't. I'm getting color confused.
Do you want me to tell you how to set up the filters or whatever, like what mine looks like?
Yeah, I mean, when I got mine up,
the filter, so I added a filter to the alert box, right? The filter called audio monitor, and that is going to my default playback device. So I will hear that because it's monitoring.
Okay, right.
Yeah. So that's what you do with the alert box, and then that's like the only thing that you really need to set up, to be honest. And you just need to make it so that it doesn't do both, you know. Anyway,
so I just send this to my normal speakers.
You send it to your speakers, and you make sure that the monitoring is off in like the default setting of it, because you no longer need it to be monitored. Because you're using a filter to monitor instead of the OBS native monitoring setting. So you just do like output only instead of output. You understand?
But I just put the main setting back on default.
Well, do you use application audio captures for everything, or do you capture your desktop audio?
No, just desktop audio.
Oh, I don't capture my desktop audio, so maybe that's the hold up there. So you need to like mute and not monitor, whereas I have, yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry. So I've set my follow alert up, but that's fine. I don't know actually.
it's an absolute unmitigated disaster.
It's actually the thing is, I was like, oh, I should do this. Then I didn't have time last night, and then this morning I was having to sort out all the OWTV people, so I actually did it like 5 minutes before the stream started, which was just actually asking for trouble.
I need to stop and think because your audio setup is different to mine. Like I don't listen to my desktop audio. I listen to application audio captures. So like your use will be different to mine, so I'll get double.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter that much. I can keep track of them anyway. Let's just watch, and there'll be a break in the scrims anyway where we can dick about more.
We will get to the bottom of this eventually. For now, your alert box is just a mystery.
Yes. So far, I've just made the stream worse than yesterday.
Yeah.
But don't worry, the bounce back potential is huge. It's actually
T1 are making a comeback.
Protocol overdrive.
So let's not worry too much. Look, Zesty solo ults the cat, hits him twice with a right click, still doesn't die. Skewed now drops the ult. Looks like Blissey has not succeeded in a cat nap because nobody is dead. And this fight has just... Why did this fight go so horribly wrong? I'm actually going to rewind because I need to know how they came back for the recontest and completely cooked it. So he hits that cat midair, doesn't get the kill. Blissey goes for a cat nap, and I think he's tried to drop the M-Ray instead of putting it in. You can see that Blissey has dropped it instead of loading it into the kill box because it's been picked up by Chio. You turn around and you can see Chio chasing him.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I was like, Jasmine just dies before the Sanctuary comes down or anything as well. So actually, most even though they've got more ults, most of this is a 4v5.
Yeah. I mean, Chio fine.
I've broken the screen now. Oh, fuck me. Sorry, guys. I'll fix it.
Just...
It's just... Alright, there we go. Sorry.
Sylvie, thanks for the 6 months.
I'm on it,
Welcome
guys.
back.
Sorry.
I low-key didn't hear Sylvie's sub sound. That's crazy. I probably heard it, but I was just like in the zone. That's probably what happened. I choose to believe that I haven't touched the monitoring setting while trying to illustrate it to you. I'm replaying it, so if played, all was good in the world. Jasmine pushes forward, gets a nice deep shield. Bit of poke coming through as well from Skewed. Top right, the M-Ray's there. Can throw some nades out. Hack comes in, heals everybody. Counter nades from Proud, but low ground versus high ground, really no contest. Merit's going to take down Skewed with a nade, and Checkmate's going to sneak in on the flank to take down Proud. T1 just not holding the side of the map at all. Hello, Caramel.
Easy clean up in the end will be full retake. Notable ult difference as well. Phil does double Skews, give or take, but Chio again massively ahead of Bliss in all of this as well. Bliss going back to taxi Jasmine from spawn. Again, what seems to be particularly common on Ilios when these maps that are very vertical is a lot of dominant taxiing for repositioning. You see Jasmine getting dropped into the front lines now, ready to take that battle, swinging over the left-hand side now. Bliss, again, just playing this sort of wide passive angle. Again, still sort of need to reiterate the point that the EMEA and NA cats definitely seem more evolved, more aggressive. It's going to be another taxi now, but Bliss is taking a lot of damage in the area. Has to drop Jasmine a little bit early, but Jasmine does have that Panopticon ready to go.
Yeah, hard time now for Blissey. You can see the catnap came through for Chio, but didn't actually connect. So that's a fumble. Jasmine trying to track the cat out of the sky, but just try and kill me, lol. Now Harmbit on the point, holding it down. Throws a cuck cage out. Jasmine has been swallowed by that one. Merit's taking down Bliss as well, and it's looking really rough here for T1. They're all on the back step. Skewed can't pocket through this one, and that might be a late death for him too as Chio comes and finishes the job.
Yeah, Jasmine and Bliss are back, but they have to wait for the entire team here. Coming up to the stage where it's going to be DPS ults, but importantly, Phil is going to have this Sanctuary a little bit ahead of Skewed. So Sanctuary a pretty good answer to both of the ults in question here, as long as you can get it up in time. Have to be maybe a little bit preemptive, but they have control of point, they have control of the space. The onus really on T1 to try and make some inroads with one of these ultimates.
Yeah, Bliss is, pretty much even on ult charge with Chio right now, but it's his first ultimate. His uptime is really struggling. I feel as if he's constantly playing too far away, not taking enough risk and actually getting close. Hasn't got a good feel for the character yet. Now, in main, side angle onto Harm, and he's very nearly dead. Sanctuary comes out for Fielder and Skewed both, but 2-for-1 trades. Proud with his ultimate, absolutely drilling out the sky, trying to find a kill. Can't get any more directs, but still on the cards for Falcons. It's a 3v3. Blissey might have to use that catnap after all. Catnap comes through for Blissey. Wait, that's for Chio. Chio's taken Jasmine off the map. Blissey might have missed his. He finishes the kill, but he can't touch the point. Oh.
I want to go back there as well, because there was an interaction, so...
They're ending the scrim
who
after
don't
2 cop points. Grow up.
No, that was one... This was the 3rd round.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Nice.
What I was going to say is, what I thought, Vermilion Ascent, I guess because it's technically a melee AoE, it's like it goes through the Sanctuary, because you aim at the middle of the Sanctuary, and then the damage is coming from inside the Sanctuary rather than from the outside of the Sanctuary. So actually, Sanctuary seems to be no good against the Vermilion Ascent, even though it will be relatively effective against the Override Protocol. That makes sense.
Oh, did you want to do a knocking today?
Oh, we should do, yeah.
I'm sitting
Sorry,
in the
it was,
knock room already with you, so maybe if you knock, it'll just join you, or maybe it'll be like, shit, no, yeah, we have to redo it. Because usually I always had to accept yours to make it work, so I'm not sure if it'll happen this time.
Looking into this as we join the stream. Okay.
See, oh yeah, it seems to have worked a treat. Just been knocked up by Xavier.
Ooh.
Alright, let's change stream while we wait for this next one to start. Someone was saying the DSG is trolling. Is that true? This doesn't look very troll. Maybe they're just losing because they're DSG. Have you considered that?
On PG's stream.
On
Yeah, just because you're losing doesn't mean you're trolling.
Yeah, it could
Look at
just
my
mean you
ranked
were
games as an
disguised.
example.
Yeah, Skyle swinging the flank, throws the window, drops the shift, drops the lamp, kills Zera, stuffs him into a corner. I think that was Lep carrying low-key, like pushed the Ven back with his shift. He rushes out. I don't know what that ult... What's the name of the ult for the Emre?
The Override Protocol.
Override Protocol. Fuck, that's so, like... It just doesn't feel at all like what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I can't say
it's the one
Override
I've been
Protocol and
struggling with
feel
the
it.
most, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Alright, well, Tree just killed fucking everyone with his Override, so game's gone.
And you get, like, heavy round, light rounds as well. But the heavy rounds are, like... I mean, I think it's quite intuitive. It's like we're going to New Junk City as well.
Yeah. You would get it if you were a lawhead. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I'm 28 years old, so, like, you know, you win some, you lose some, don't you?
Somebody told me, and apologies if it's a spoiler,
Lad!
somebody was telling me, dude, there's a... What a sleep! Outrageous sleep!
Oh my days.
Oh,
Fucking
you
Rupert.
see that?
It's a rough 28, I know. Did he sleep the cat or did he sleep PG?
No, he slept behind him in cast as he was getting zoomed in.
That's awesome. 28 years old, but you
Actually
bounce in your
insane.
seat about clavicular? Come on. And I just, you know, anything that, you know, puts a smile on my face in the afternoon will get me going, will get me bouncing around. And honestly, any of that crap really tickles me pink. Like, I love it. Zera's been stuffed into a locker again. They fly the tank over. Tank stuns the poor Vendetta into a wall. A hard wide swing. They're 91% on the window. They're so close to getting an opportunity to actually get it done here. They have the open stretch. Get some heals on Tread, and that might be all she wrote. Window comes down on the cart. Tread can't shoot through it, which is a real shame, because I'm sure Tread would really appreciate it. Catnap comes through. PG gets stuffed, and that turns out to be the most useless window of all time, because nobody could actually use it after the Catnap. Unter, have you done your daily bone smashing? No. I've been looks minimizing.
I've jumped.
To T1 Falcons?
T1 Falcons are on, and it's, yeah, so Zest actually just packed everyone up in that first fight on Vendetta. And Falcons are actually going to run Zarya into the Domina. And so we're basically in a mirror, except one team's on Zarya, one team's on Domina. Except I was like, Merit's also on Emre. But there's like, this is like, I guess, this is what Chris would call good science.
This is good science, and Chris is very well acquainted with scientific analysis, is my understanding. Harmon getting pushed over on the right-hand side. Suzy Q comes out from skew, but everyone is just running it down. Merit trying to duel the Vendetta. That is a fool's errand. And now they're getting the final push onto Harmon. Blissey nearly gets beamed, but it will be a late kill onto Harmon, and now it's going to be a really rough recontest for Falcons, right? Harmon late spawned, already at 70%.
Behind on every ult. Yeah, what's interesting about the Domino ult, it actually feels like it's consistently one of the fastest charging ults as well. EVNT was saying Domino counters Zarya. Well, I've seen 2 fights here, and I'm inclined to agree.
The Dominator. Yes, Anthony, yes. Harmon gets the first tap, he's on the point. Shield comes down, Harmon's taking a beating. Vendetta might just kill him solo here. Everyone's crushing out onto Harmon. You can see he's become the primary target. Lissy gets a hell of a lot of damage in there. Needs to watch himself in the scrap, but he looks to have survived. 5v3, impossible for the Zarya team. I love Falcons, where one day in, they're actually just 0 DLC characters. Like...
Mate, were you not watching yesterday when after like the first map, Hanbin just went Malga, and I was like, these guys are so fucking back. Like,
yeah, but they don't have proper, so it's just not going to work anymore. Like, it's not happening.
Do you think they really don't have I'm actually just not buying this.
I'm buying it, full on, bro. I'm such a believer. Okay. Yeah, like, Pelican to Geekay, or not Geekay, sorry, what's it, Alcacia or something. Like, I believe it for sure. Like, all of the guys that are like a mystery, they're just like in EMEA in Purgatory, you know, or in EMA. And yeah, I believe it.
I'm not a believer.
Like, everyone knows Pelican's toxic too. So like, I can totally see Shu Violet joining, Pelican getting ousted from that team. Like, I think that's like super believable that like they get all of these old guard players, and then they get a shake up in the DPS line. But like, what if instead of it being knife proper, it, you know, it was hypothetically, imagine it was proper Stalker, you know, wouldn't that be a DPS line?
Can you imagine?
That would be so funny.
We could also just be like proper aid or something as well, right?
I think it's gonna be proper, and like I think it'll be the roster that got leaked, which is knife and proper, but it'll also be Aid and Ilgaru. Like, they're just not on the list.
Yeah.
But I reckon it'll be all of them. And then Knife will just never play. Because Knife is not good enough to be that guy, I don't think. He could have a decent hit scan on him. He was like okay in NA, but like career's really competitive. I think that like it has to be Aid plus proper.
Yeah, I feel like Knife is like good enough for like a 5th or 6th team in Korea, and probably not any higher.
He's just good to be the 8th man or whatever, you know, the mag of the roster. maybe Team Liquid should get him back to play soon. Alright, overhead slash from Zest. Can't finish the job. Doesn't have Zarya. He's got a Domina instead of, you know, something that can bubble in, so that's tough. Push comes through. Huge damage from Jasmine, though. You can see Jasmine's so close to the cuck cage. Lissy getting beamed as well, but he's close to the beat. Going to be a big ult swing in a second for T1, but they're just constantly kiting out.
Yeah, it's just really tough for T1, actually, because they have the beat, they have the Kitsune rush, but the problem is this grab Sundering Blade combo. It'll just kill through these things as well, so they really have to be very wary about how many people they let Hanbin grab. All the cards in Falcon's hands now.
Overclock comes out early. Beat in response from Blissey. Zest will go down before the beat hits the ground, though. Overclock is on for merit. Looking for more. Jasmine has put everyone in the cut cage, but here comes the grab. Massive grab. Can't be countered, really, and that should be all she wrote now. Jasmine and Skewed, they're still alive, but these are the late deaths. Wait, Jasmine has found a trade onto Chio. Skewed has found nothing at all. And here we go. One last recontest now. Zest is easily going to be able to touch this, though.
Yeah, he sets up early for it, so he'll get the touch, but we'll be pushing into a Sundering Blade here. Zest a little bit off his own one, but you got to remember, when Zest goes for this touch, he's not going to get bubble support or anything late. Maybe Skew can TP on or something, but it's going to be a strained touch for Zest here, while Checkmate can use the Sundering Blade to zone over a lot of the rest of the team. Now Zest is going to come flying through, looking for this touch. Boop is good, though, so he has to use the Whirlwind to get on as well. So Zest in huge trouble here. Shielded off, and Hanbin will confirm the kill. Jasmine does have the anchoring on point right now. They're trying to boop him out from behind that shield, but Bliss is there to pocket, marking the flank. More pressure going through. Checkmate still has this Sundering Blade. He's not committed it yet, though, but he's just killed Proud anyway. And they're just gonna play the slow game, just play the fact that they had that early point control and could make the touch really difficult.
Yeah, I've just not needed it, really. Zest had to give his life for the touch. The absence of an immunity for him, no bubble, no nothing, means that it's too easy. He gets booped on his first attempt at the touch, has to use both mobility cooldowns for it, and that'll be all she wrote. Seen some nice touch abilities, actually, from Onrun of all heroes. I think Proud, if he was, you know, not a hit scan player, maybe he could have secured the touch and actually gotten away with it better. But now it's Zest on the flank, gets a couple of shots in onto Harmon. Now he has his own Sundering Blade for the ult scrap. Chia has another beat drop. Maybe the Sundering Blade can counter that after Zest. You can see Falcons are actually all just hiding inside for the moment. And now this is given a real good opportunity for Zest to actually get the Sundering Blade off. In the back line, Checkers is going crazy, but Zest rips the blade. He's done heaps of damage to Harmon, but no kill converted, and Bliss still doesn't have beat.
Now going for the slash, Shear's going to go in. Significant advantage for Falcons if they push in with this. They get on top of Zest with that as well. And yeah, really clean. Just a quicker beat push there. You see quite a few of this. We've seen like Sundering Blade used as a combo with a grab, but there when the enemy team uses Kitsune Rush, the Vendetta will pop it, just aiming at Kitsune Rush and stop anyone really getting the push value. That allowed Jasmine to kite out, even though on a sort of less mobile, less survivable hero like the Domina. And now though, T1 do have a big ult economy coming back in.
Yeah, big ult swing on the cards. Proud stepping up now, doing a lot of poking through main, but I mean, they're going to need value out of this Panopticon, right? If Harmbin just gets a big grab again, there's going to be very little counterplay. Blissey swings wide, has a beat available. Merit has slid for it. He's actually greeting the beat for some reason, and skewed Jasmine just dead. What? Doesn't go for it.
All ults, yeah, all ults just dead. Didn't use the Kitsune Rush, didn't use the beat. They're just going to walk into Merit overclocking and just, it's just take it on the chin. But that's a quick reset. Now it's going to be Falcons going to fight early in spawn. Checkmate comes in through an early slam. Has to be a little bit careful here as Jasmine looks for the punish. Panopticon as well goes for it on Merit as well. Merit's in big trouble. Beat comes through. Not enough to save Zest though. And Zest's going to fall, but they're all dying on the way in. And now they use that beat. They don't get close to it. Grab was invested by Hambin to lock them all up. Overtime has actually been triggered here, but the number advantages impossible to overcome now for T1. It was Proud getting the touch, but he's going to get cleared as Falcons will regain point.
Really unusual one there for T1. I don't know why they pushed in at 50% with so many ults and just opted to use none. Really strange. Even like you saw Merit use slide during the clock. Feels like that's even more of a cue to drop the beat, right? Like he's fully committed. You can now chase him down with the beat. But they just waited it out. Now the Panopticon comes out, but it's a solo onto the Zarya. Merit has fallen. Zest has found a kill there. They're going to need more. Crowd's over on Sojin as well now, by the way. Off the armor. I'm done with that mumbo jumbo. But Jasmine, juicing damage, throws down the shield, throws down an E, which is going to massively heal him. Look how fast his shields regenerate. Kitsune Rush comes out for Fielder, but it's too late. Checkers is already dead. That ought to be the fight going the way of T1.
Yeah, decent cleanup on the low ground there. You can see some of the problems Zarya has in these situations where if that bubble can be forced just through poke and then Jasmine has a chance to turn with the barrier array, can really just lock that Zarya out of the fight for a really prolonged period of time. Hilda was actually on Anna for a second, but back to the Kiriko now as we'll see more of this. And it has to be said, even though in theory Checkmate has the more resources in all of this in terms of the bubble support, it actually feels like it's Zest who's getting through more work so far.
Yeah, Zest is a workhorse, it would appear. Up on high ground, Zest swings in, goes for the overhead slash. Incredible that they've done this without actually using anything. The beat comes through later, but it's a better beat for Blissey, so this should just be a nice fight win. I really like how T1 approached that fight. They go for the hard push. They don't have Zarya bubbles, but what they do have is a Domina that can run it up main and then throw down that massive shield in the middle of everything. So they actually just went for an aggressive shield that cut the beat in half, that got them an early kill. It's really nicely done. Nicole JSB, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
It's actually quite interesting because the shield is so big and curved or anything. It can create like a real awkward situation for some of the Lucios in this situation, especially when it's that aggressively sped into them as well. And because it's there for so long, they can just keep playing in their sustained fight as well. Now it's going to be overclock available for Merit here. Going to be a Sundering Blade actually early from Zest. Eyes on Hambin with that one. Gets loads of damage and finishes the kill himself. And just off the back of that, had that bubble force out. They have to go for the touch. No choice, but easy kills for the rest of T1 as they flood back in. And we'll be tied up 2-2.
Yeah, we've upgraded the background. I've taken the closet, and now I live inside of the closet rather than it living in my bedroom. Still, 2 ultimates available for T1. A few about to come online for the side of Team Falcons. They're going to have an advantage if the fight goes slow. First point position, going to be hotly contested. You can see Falcons pushing through the choke right now, and T1 just taking the wide angles. I think the Panopticon can be really good in these grab fights, though. If you can actually just lock up Harmbin before he can throw it out, then he has to break himself out of the bubble before he can use it. Jasmine holding forward. Overclock comes out from Merit. We all know T1 doesn't like ulting in response to this. Proud's ripped his own clock, but Blissey has fallen, eaten alive by the Vendetta. Proud can't win that duel. Suzu comes out and saves two trades actually. Skewed and Jasmine both alive, and Skewed is TP'd out. He's still alive on 50 HP. So first point will go the way of Falcons, but it's entirely possible for a fast recontest here from T1.
Yeah, Jasmine's still around. He's still poking and probing, but here comes Checkmate trying to clean these players up right now. Skewed has no cooldowns, but he's on the wall. Checkmate finds the kill. Overhead slice right at the end, just about does it. That's going to slow T1 down massively on this retake here. They kind of just have to get out without their Kiriko. Nope, they're going in. Bubble Sundering Blade.
Oh, he's so low. Beat from Chiro. Now Blissey's only 70%. Can't finish that, and that is just going to be another wipe here for Team Falcons. They clean house. Still grab, still Kitsune Rush available. Next turn, Kitsune and maybe a Bliss, or a beat by Bliss coming online, but I mean, it's 2-2. It's 50%. It's going to be the last fight. We need that beat yesterday, Blissy.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one for them because they rush that fight 4v5, they force it out, so now they have support up for this next fight, but they are in a last fight situation, so even though they have support up advantage, the big problem is Bliss still doesn't have the bleed. Pete and Hammond has grab already, but grab will be dropped right now onto him as well. That's an easy kill on Zest, and T1 just feels like they've mismanaged this last point. They're going to Kitsune rush to force it now, but Fielder can match it. Gio just goes down, Bliss still 10% away. Jasmine trying to walk forward, tries to hit that central Sonic Repulsors onto the approaching Vendetta, but Falcons are just cleaning them all up, and that should be Falcons stealing. And there is a touch in behind here. Panopticon out. I think that was a Jax, maybe? Is it Jaxable? Didn't feel like it went out on anyone.
Yeah, it's a Panoptojax. See the difference there, though, what the one beat can make, right? Like, Chio gets that additional beat, makes a huge difference, gets one over the line, and then, you know, Blissy, 70% final fight, he's dead at 96. It's too hard.
Yeah.
You know how much time they've had to practice these heroes? Like 6 hours. They started yesterday. Look at DSG Twitter. Can you...
Not Lucio.
Can you link me the tweet, or do I have to do all the work here? If Proper left Falcons, where would he have gone? Zeta Division. Let's see it. Nobody has a tweet for me. There we go. Someone has a tweet for me.
What's this tweet?
Oh my fucking god. I thought this was going to be gameplay related, but this is so...
What is it?
Lep is actually Jester maxing.
What's going on? Artemis has got it. Thank you, Artemis.
That's awesome.
Oh, I see.
Oh, fuck. Hey, can you cast for a minute?
Oh, can. Going on to Esperanza now. Yeah, RA6 our ass as well. Is it Lep's hair? Yes, correct. Yeah, correct. Good anticipation on that one. Pretty in pink. So we're moving on to Esperanza now as well. I'm going to get a read. I'll give you a quick score update while we wait for him to load in and everything. But quick score updates. Looks like Varro was beating Weibo, which is a pretty good result. Liquid are beating DSG, which is maybe not a surprise. VP beating Dallas Fuel, maybe not in the surprising category. Peps and AG actually tied is probably actually a bit surprising when you compare AGG's yesterday to Peps's yesterday. And Falcons are beating T1. So we've had one sort of cough point where they played all of the heroes, and we've had one where we played, I guess, what you call more standard comps with a little bit of Domina mixed in for Jasmine. Interesting that Jasmine continues to stay in the lineup here as well, while we did see Donghack play a bit of a new hero yesterday. Check the pinned tweet if you want to see all the live score updates and everything as well. Should have links to the streams and stuff in there as well. For now, though, we're going to now see a very different looking comp coming out from Falcons. It's going to be Lucio Mizuki with a Junker Queen, so Hanban on one of his best. Meanwhile, it's going to be a Juno Jetpack Cat, so very much a flying background, but Hanban has just deleted Zesphere as well. In terms of tanks, that match up decently into Vendetta. You have to feel Junker Queen's probably on the better side of that here. It's a very squishy on paper backline, sort of high mobility, loads of speed, but there's a real opportunity for these just to pick apart these backliners. You need Boria back. I keep going. He's literally still needs more. Gonna be Zest coming back. Now, no changes to anything in this. Proud is going to be on the cast here as well. Do worry, though, just need shout timings. He's engaged from the Junker Queen and Vendetta, and the M-Ray obviously can be a very active hit scan as well. Now, Blitz and Skewed are going to be in a lot of difficult positions, and it's quite difficult for them to peel for each other in some of these situations. Aggressive from Chio, way too aggressive. Blitz will get betrayed. Hanbin's killed one in the front now, and Blitz is trying to deal with this Junker Queen, but he's going for more. Zest has killed everyone on this inroad here. And that's going to be T1 taking back control of this car. They should be able to stop the cap. What's going on? Is he on the phone? Who's he on the phone to? So Panopticon's actually going to be there nice and early as we get the taxi back for Vendetta and all of this. Panopticon available for Jasmine here, significantly quicker than all of the other ults as well. So going to see if Falcons have anything up their sleeve in terms of counterplay for these situations. Panopticon seems to be a pretty consistent ult if you push in with it in terms of confirming kills, even if you just hit the tank, especially if you hit a squishy. Now moving over onto the high ground. Bliss is actually above him now as well. Tap back in, Fletter. Aggression comes around now as they swing round. Jasmine still has that. She's trying to pocket Proud in the back. Now onto the high ground is Jasmine on the Domina. Drops down. Aggressive shield onto that Junker Queen now as well. Panopticon is out just onto the front line here. Trying to get the burst, trying to get the trigger. They're trying to shoot the handbit out of that. He's down to half HP and Zez leaps in for the kill there as well. Few different kills. And again, that faster charge in Panopticon ends up being the difference maker. He's still on the phone. Sounds like he's talking to Kuffer, but what I think I can really hear is just another Australian voice. It's going to be the rest of the ults coming online now for everyone except for Jasmine, who used it in the previous fight. Checkmate maybe a little bit behind on this Vendetta as well. Does feel like on these Anrans and on these Vendettas, on these newer heroes, it does feel like Checkmate feels a little bit behind versus some of the players we've seen in play. So bit of scrutiny on that.
Hello. Are you there? Did he deafen? He deafened. I made too much noise. What a disaster. Hi everyone. Alright, Blissey appears to have gotten a little cat nap. Who's getting dominated right now? Oh, Falcons are getting dominated. Good. What did they change? What's going differently? They've got a cat and they've got an Onrun. No, that's not an Onrun. That's a Vendetta. Thank you for streaming and being live. I can't control the frequency of the intrusive ads. Cried. Sorry if I missed like a lot in the chat. Are you going to explain your absence? My tractor's broken. Hey.
Hello?
Hey.
Yeah, sorry.
You're right.
I just deafened because I could hear you on the phone. Or what felt like the phone.
Yeah. What do we know? Where are you right now? 540, 39, 38?
Yeah, it just works, mate.
Yeah, it just works. It's perfect, isn't it? You missed Cat High Noon? I saw it while I was standing up, but I was unfortunately discovering that I have to pay $8,500 for a head injector for a tractor, so or for a head gasket for a tractor. So you know, I don't care about the Cat High Noon for the next 5 minutes. Proud, swinging forward, and I mean, at least T1 have a chance at winning this one. They've got one more fight here. They're coming back in. They've got the High Noon only, but Cat High Noon's a pretty good combo.
Yeah, it felt like last time around we saw them try and sort of... I think when we've seen Peps play against this, Peps have been very much like, oh, we're going to Cat High Noon, we're just going to play super aggressively in main. A little bit more flat-footed from Falcons on that one, so Proud just got a fat kill. Now it's going to be High Noon swing again this time. No ult to counter it. They are trying to run, but there is no escape for Chio. Jasmine's able to finish the kill. Zest is fed, actually. Yeah, he's gone in deep there, but Phil does come out top on that one. Now Proud is still in a very committed position as Jasmine's going to try and anchor point, but difficult to deal with it. Junker Queen. Will put that barrier right on point, pushes him now, pushes him into a wall, and actually just so much damage available here. Crystal charges out as well, and Jasmine's able to not just anchor the point, but carry from that anchor position on point.
Oh, so much damage coming out from Jasmine there. Blissey with a little scratch, but you know, we're going to need to see a little bit more. Blissey, come on, son. How does zero width work? With difficulty. Not how you're doing it. Blissey, giving a little taxi to the Juno now, and it is time for T1 to hold up on the high ground. You can see Zest flying in, bad out of health. Overhead slash comes through, gets a decent chunk of damage. Blissey not really getting the combo down pat though, and Zest is instead going to die for trying to take a turn. Checkpoint spawns have been turned on, so Zest will be back soon. Emre has popped the, God knows what that ult is called. Overdrive or something. Override protocol, yep. And Merit has actually killed everybody with that override protocol. Everyone will be close spawn though for T1, and a fast taxi from Blissey is on the cards. Senior McChicken69, thanks for the prime. Welcome back.
Oh, get out of there, stop. Yeah, you're right, mate.
Yeah, really nice fight there. Merit gets the angle. I think one thing that's certainly true is with the stuff like this override protocol, the fact that so many of the ults from these newer heroes just get to go over the shield of the Domina. really caused a bit of an issue. We're going to take a taxi now for Jasmine onto this high ground, get him into position a little bit quicker. Has that Panopticon ready to go as well. Chio does nearly have the beat, but they need to make sure they break that cage. Jasmine will swing out onto the high ground now. Checkmate will take a bit of a back step. Hanbin has held onto this high ground, though, so now low ground for T1, but they're still trying to make the walk up.
Just trying to make the walk, but big comes through for Chio. Blissey on the side angle. Proud has been caught out by that one. They need to be careful. Looks like they're just trying to eco. Blissey goes for the catnap, but he misses it. Now it's a disaster. Cut cage for Humber, but no kill. You see Blissey getting out of dodge. He's gone flying off into the abyss. Snare onto Jasmine, but somebody's going to have to bail out Jasmine from this situation. It hasn't happened. Skew's playing in Mozambique. Maybe that's what Blissey turned around for, but this is a huge area here for T1.
Yeah, Checkmate just go down, so I think what happened is Checkmate hit the back line while this was all happening, so Bliss made the decision to peel to try and save it, and they do get that kill on Zephs eventually, but it means Jasmine is just left with no support in that frontline situation, and Falcons are able to win. Only a couple of meters in it as Falcons come around the corner, and they have the rampage, but there's a high noon swing, so it's going to be whether whether Proud and Bliss can find the opening with this high noon, or if T1 can just find a chance to go with rampage before that happens.
Oh, skewed orbital ray. Really has to be careful with the rampage, but they're just trying to hold it down on the corner. It seems no team wants to swing into this fight. High ground for Falcons. Good corner for T1, but of course, it's Falcons that actually have to make the move around. They're waiting for some ultimates, perhaps. You can see Checkers, Merit, Fielder, all 85% plus.
Bit of Sanctuary.
On their ultis. Ah, such a disaster. Proud up on the high ground. I mean, he could counter with a high noon, right? Like a little cat high noon would go down a treat. Immediate orbital ray, massive wave of torpedoes, big damage on to absolutely nobody, it seems. They're using high noon at the same time, but oh god.
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah, Fielder has this. Falcons are behind now as well, so it's a bit of a messy situation on Falcons, but they've successfully baited out 2 ults. They'll move the car back, but Bliss dies on the rotation as well. Hanbin is indeed Proud turned around to kill that one. Very messy, but here comes Checkmate to respond. Proud continues to kite and get pocketed away from this. Jasmine now fighting, tries to hit into the air. Merit is actually 1 HP as this override protocol is going to be shut down by Jasmine. Nice ult. Deals him with the neutral. Checkmate has found a trade on point as well, but this is actually a really messy fight. I think this is actually more good for T1 than it is bad. The problem is this ult bank is huge coming back for Falcons.
Override protocol equals OP. I know it's not OP. Okay, I'll call it OP and OC, you know? Override protocol, overclock.
I feel like that's more confusing.
Yeah, I think I should start connecting the ultimates, even though they're not really connected. That might actually make things worse for me. But just blunders all around, these things can happen. Now what comes? Jasmine, massive cut cage available. Looks to have thrown a few players into the cage. Doesn't actually get the beat onto everybody because of the cage. Checkmate is sundering Slash, very, very low HP. Harmon with a 2-man rampage. Blissey, time for a catnap, brother.
Oh, good binding chain.
Blissey! Dead.
He's 1 HP. Yeah.
Cat's been stolen. It's all fine.
At him.
It's all fine. Jasmine's carried.
Look at the cart, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is gonna gain them another fight, and that was a huge ult investment for Falcons. And now all of a sudden the ult economy is going to swing massively into T1's favour. They will have this high noon, they will have a catnap. Proud just killed Fielder as well. They have to get the touch, and actually right now Jasmine's poking him back. Checkmate is in trouble. Kill him. Got him. Now still holding the point.
Proud!
Back Heinen in main. Proud's got another one. Falcons are still there for the touch. They've got their tank on it as well. But Proud, he's walking up. Bliss going for the catnap as well. Chio has been nabbed. Can they confirm the kill? They can. Skewed our little nap into a torpedo. Sanctuary on point for Falcons to try and stabilize. Checkmate is back on Sombra. Desperation. Jasmine back on Doomfist, but they're going to be pushing into a Sundering Blade.
Oh my days. The fact that T1 are playing this slow after getting all of those kills does kind of blow my mind, but I guess that's just the respawn advantage for you. I would love to see them lose this one. Jasmine, ping pong on the point, Proud up on the high ground, Sundering Blade. When Falcons have to swing out, this Blade could be huge unless Checkmate gets a manual hack on it or something. I think he's too high in the sky to even get hacked out, and that's just going to be a C9 Blade right there. T1, take them out. That's my team!
We did this.
We did that. it's like the straight version of we did that. We did this.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I thought afterwards, you know, when you sort of say something, I was like, is that the right one, or is it like when I like speed finance or whatever it is? You know, well, you sort of know what I mean, but it's not quite right.
Go team, go team. No proper, no win. Pre's we built this on Washington Justice. I miss Pre, man. That guy was such an OG of just like such slop on social media. Like make the worst team, have all the most cringe moments constantly in public. It's just like a big humiliation ritual, that guy's employment. It's fucking awesome. Let's go to FD God. Let's see if he's piecing people up on the cat. Like look at this cat gameplay. Like literally first frame compared to what we've been watching Blissey do.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just, you know what I was saying, like, I think there's like, it's easy to just play fine on cat, you know, like just spam heals and hit the ult and stuff like this and taxi your players to good positions and all of that. But I feel like there's actually such an angle. When I watch like FD God, when I watch Funny Astro, I see them doing all of that stuff, you know, get the taxi, but then they are making these aggressive moves. They are diving and winning the side fight. They're going from peeling to attacking. They are getting an angle behind the enemy tank. They are just doing 1 billion things. You know, when you watch the difference between like, I guess like a high talent Lucio and a low talent or just like a fine Lucio. I feel like it's the same kind of thing, you know? There's like these ability to carry moments that are available to the cat.
I think that, you know, when I watched it in the creator thing, I thought, oh, this tether is the most broken part of it. But it's just the movement and damage that it can have that seems like insanely impactful. Like when you watch Blissey on it, it doesn't seem like it's the most impactful character in the world. But when you're watching FD God on it, it's like, oh my God, he's actually just like perma, unkillable, lots of damage.
Diving. It's like a DPS, you know? Like if you told
the cat's like a DPS, but the supports but the DPS characters, like especially Unrun, is just like a support damage profile.
Yeah, just letting everyone know. Just so you know, guys, they're all on fire, right? They're all burning, guys. 10
DPS, folks. 10 DPS.
Guys, they're all burning. I'm telling you, they're all burning. If our supports could go finish those kills now, which actually they can because they're on cat and they can just fly in and kill them all. So
What the fuck? Why did it just detach?
Just go wild it. I need everyone.
Get me as well FD.
I can't take it.
10 DPS here, soon to be 20.
Wait,
I mean, 20 DPS adds up, you know? All adds up.
I'm gonna go grab a drink while we're. I'll leave you on FD God.
Sure.
They're burning, I'm fine.
There's Zarya as well.
I can.
I think I'm gonna avoid the Zarya and try to shoot her back.
Emma up.
I want to play open space.
Ven is not in. Ven, cutting.
I'm gonna touch.
Shooting.
Can you soft swing?
Shooting main. Yeah, we can shoot Zarya.
Go do release.
Yeah.
I'm not the mission.
I'm ready to bright. Emma, ban you with it.
Instant deposit. Now the tank can just go 1v1. The hit scan on the high ground.
Can you grab me out?
3 people come and get him.
I can hold it. I can.
Willis needs a taxi out, but they have to wait for it. It's like hugging the wall and staying close for the pocket. I can't take any damage because it's hugging the wall. Gets the cat pick up. Back on the high ground. Willis just starts beaming right away. Comes and counter dives Cesaria for a little bit. Like, gets the scratch. He's gonna finish this kill. Like, Jesus.
We stun the side now?
Yeah, we do.
He's so active.
Feel life, I kill.
Holding early.
Zeb could be Thanos if the cat to bring him to high ground. Zeb will be Thanos.
Yeah, I can hold early. I want the pressure. Can we shoot spawn? I slow top. 3, 2, 1. I almost have my ult as well. I can look for mid play.
I want to go top.
I can deny them the top, I think, if I stay there.
Can you shoot point?
I'm flashing.
Immense prosperity coming your way in 2026, Hunter, but you must make an Uber Eats order to Hollies.
I need to get on.
What is Hollies?
I'm going back point. Van is alone. Ven. I'm chasing Ven.
Dead.
Okay.
Down goes FD.
I'm moving out.
Get off the cat, we'll go back to T1 Falcons. Big nade comes through. Cheer's getting drilled by Proud on the side. This side angle is like so OP for Emma. This is like the best space on the map for Emma, I think. But the tanks can push you off from the coast there, so you have to be really careful with it. Someone's just locked into a corner. Checkers has already killed Zesto, so a little tough. Cheer goes down. Cheer dying is probably all it takes to win, actually. Dark's in the server now, so T1's probably just gonna win. Dark looked like the better dominant for sure. He just altered like fucking 4v2, no? But yeah. He was pumping on this hero. How good are the new hero comps against Zarya and Vendetta comps? They're working on it. Some people seem to think that the Domina is a counter to Zarya. I think the DPS are all like kind of weak. But I think the Domina is really strong. The Cat's really strong. The Cat already looks like it has a way higher ceiling than people are scared of. Yeah, the Cat looks just insanely OP, to be honest. Like, it looked OP before. Humber wants a pause. We go back to FD God.
One, no? I think I can match either one.
But the Cat looks insanely high skill ceiling.
I will match the first.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. I was
Are
on
we
FD for a
FD or
while,
is...
and I went back to the T1 scrim, but they just paused because Harmon can't do more than 2 maps without pausing. Dark's in though, so I want to keep watching T1.
Okay, yeah, I'll stay on FD God. Shout when it begins.
Yeah, I'm not really keeping close. I'm going to stay on FD for now. You're probably back there. Oh, they opened up the cave. I didn't even notice that. They opened up the cave with the Mega. Look at that. Like, how does FD God hit that ult? You know, that's just like pure fucking psychic domination from him. Blissy's missing, like 5v1. Wonder should I bet the house on Team Peps? Can I change house to green top? Yes, please, Suki. Like, again, like, it just shouldn't be the way that it is. And you click on it, and you can see that I added it in 2023. Like, no idea how that happened. It's just like, I wasn't even streaming in 2023. Like, how's that possible?
At what point did you add that?
I don't know, like... It says added on 1/23/23, unless that's like when it was created. That's probably when the emote was created or something. Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to do a quick score update while everyone seems to be between maps.
Why didn't SSG go? They didn't want to pay for the flights.
So yeah, Varel 3-1 up against Weibo is probably the most surprising. Dallas got a map against VP. It was a Gibraltar though, so maybe Kellen found a...
I'm back on the I'm back on the T1. Yeah.
Are we kicking off?
Yeah, they actually kicked off really fast. We've missed the whole round, but Donk is hard carrying.
Oh wow.
Donk is, you know, 11-1. Do you prefer Lep's hair or Game of a Hope's fresh shave? That's actually an impossible question. Oh, it's really bad. Do you remember that Twitter video that was going viral a couple of months ago of the guy that had like a big beard and he shaved and he looked kind of like it turned out that he was like, you know, pasty white and overweight and he had like a big neck and stuff, but you couldn't tell it all from the beard. It's a bit like that with Game of Hope shave. It's like, it's fucked.
Oh.
It's really, it's a huge change. Huge change.
Donghack, early left-hand side here.
Very aggressive.
Yep, going to be a later barrier array actually for someone to try and contain him. So tank changes for both teams here as they'll both get a run out on the new hero. Proud's turning to try and deal with this Anran as well, but full pocket from a jetpack cat as Chio has that big off angle as well. So Falcons are controlling the map right now, but Donghack's going to try and respond onto point, but Fielder's in big trouble. Jetpack cat dive into the background, so Bliss will be able to finish now. 1-for-1 trade now. There's going to be a trade on point, but Donghack with limited healing now. The jetpack cat has turned his attention. Bliss is pocketing that one up. He goes for an aggressive one here. Hits the return to get out of that one as well, and Falcons are now pinned back into this corner. Barrier Array is going to buy them nice time to stabilize, but it's Chu who has to do all the pocketing. Bliss now trying to get an aggressive angle behind as well, but he's in a scary situation. Evasive maneuvers, but Chio hunts him down. But T1 is still finding kills on point. Fielder's nearly back in the fight right now. Has found the late kill onto Donghack, but T1 get the first flip.
Yeah, T1 get the flip, but whether or not it'll last. I mean, Skew getting this late kill, that will hold on to it for them, actually. So they're actually totally fine. Nicely done by Dark there. Heaps of damage. You can see he's just muscling up on someone on the point. He's pushing outside. No fear. Skewed as well. Throwing down. What's his recall called? What's the recall called?
The Katashiro return.
The return. Sure, we'll call it the return. I'm not going to say Katashiro. Yeah, puts down his little return beacon. TP's back. What's the E? Crystal something? On Domino?
The Domino one. Crystal Charge, I want to say.
Crystal Charge. But huge damage from Dark. Unfortunately, he's flown too close to the sun, or too close to the cat at least, and Chio's just taken him off the map immediately. No save from Blissy. Blissy was on the side. Now there's going to be a Sanctuary on point for Skewed, and an immediate cut Cajun response, Panopticon from someone. That should be all it takes for Falcons to take the fight here.
Yeah, Panopticon particularly good into that as well, obviously, because all the damage goes through the Sanctuary here. I think, actually, the way it sort of looks, Sanctuary is maybe getting a bit misrepresented in terms of power, because it's just bad into a lot of the ults from the other new heroes as well, you know? Doesn't stop the Catnap, doesn't stop the Million Ascent, doesn't stop the Panopticon.
Now, Dark sneaking in the side angle, looking for timing, but Nothing happening just yet. He throws down the shield on the point. Gets some damage out onto checkmate, but he's missed a couple of charge shots there. Now you're going to see the, God knows what it's called. It's the OP, overclock, no,
Override protocol.
Override protocol, yeah, no. I've just thought of overclock now. But you know what? Override protocol softens up checkmate, and then checkmate will fall. Dark. Going to cuck cage someone as well, and that is going to finish the job. So, pretty nicely done here for T1. Quick retake. Didn't cost them all of their ultimates. It actually cost them all of their ultimates. What the fuck? I didn't even notice Zest used the Vermilion. Did he use it to res?
No, I think he used it aggressively. I think it's like Proud started with the override protocol, and then that forced the Sanctuary out of Fielder, and then there was just the Panopticon and everything else thrown in after that to counter it out. Going to be a flank from Proud now in with the Emre here. Gets him into a position. Bit of a dangerous drop on that one. Still taxiing him around. Has the off angle now. Will be taking his duel with Merit. Merit is just all alone there, though, so an easy kill for Proud in the end. Sude's going to return back towards point as well, but dangerous position for him. Bliss has found a kill, meanwhile, back up in main as well. So checkmate one trade into the back, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Catnap off the map, actually. So trades going back and forth. Zest now getting a bit of pocket inside. Little bit of a dancey here to avoid it, and we'll be able to clean up Bliss as he goes in there. But Bliss got so many kills and all of that. Donghack question mark in something, but T1 will hold on. Going to be a late touch. But look at this cat. They get in this touch.
Yeah, they're going for the touch. Already Cheer's about half HP. Nade comes down towards the point. First touch will come through for the tank. Cheer just holding the side angle. Bunnykins bounces, and it appears that nobody seems to have noticed. But Blissey cross map has killed Merit. Not a good angle, just complete nonsense, really. Zest drops the on-run E, unknown name. Starts fighting Cheer, but can't finish the kill. Blissey has ultimate. He's going to pick up the Mizuki. Going to drag the Mizuki off the map and scratch Cheer's eyeballs out midair. Nicely done by T1.
Bliss is so back, no? I feel like we've seen, like, if you show me these cat POVs from the Ilios compared to this Lijiang Tower, I wouldn't know it's the same cat. Why would T1 replace Vigi for Bliss? It's it happened the other way around. They lost Vigi, and then they were struggling to find anyone, so they ended up having to do like a skewed pivot, and Bliss comes in as well. I don't think this wasn't T1's optimal off season.
Oh, some people answered the call to bounce with Bunnykins. Less than expected, but, you know, at least some people are still holding out. Dark, all you got to do is sub him in the lineup, man. He's just good for it. Actually, he's not getting taxi by Bliss, so he's just not good for it. Maybe this is some sort of micro-taxi strategy. I'm not sure what's really happening there. Dark is late to the
It's like there was a ferrying system going on, I think.
Yeah. Proud now getting ferried over.
Everyone has a ticket.
High ground. Chio might be getting caught out here. No, it's unkilled. Oh my god, it's Harrison. Thanks for the 5 months, Harrison. Blissey! Blissey's killed Chio. Blissey's so back on the cat. He just needed to unlock his inner feeder. He needed to start getting in there. Now he's pushing for more. He's fed his brains out. Yeah, inner feeder, like I said. Thanks for the 5 months, Harrison. Welcome. Welcome back.
Yeah, big bounty for Merit here with the Siphon Blaster. Gets 2 on the coast now, so player advantage shifts over to Falcons. Going to be able to muscle out Donghack on the point as a result of that one as well. See, Donghack is slightly ahead in the Panopticon as well, but in general, again, that ult's coming up first a lot of the time here. Will be retake for T1. Eyes on to Bliss and who he chooses to taxi and where he chooses to taxi them to. Option just to go straight point here as well, but there's a bit of a side fight between Mizuki's and Anrand. It's going to be Proud taken onto the angle here to try and poke someone out.
Yeah, skewed right now, just holding towards the mega side. You can see Proud flanking a little bit. Merit softened up early. Deep push for Chio, and he's going to scratch out Proud's eyes. Blissey finds the trade onto Chio, though. He's found his flow on the cat. A little bit of skewed Bliss action now. Skewed pushes in on the left, and Blissey up above Donghack, applying some pressure. Donghack throws down a shield on the point. You can see Zest on the on-run, dueling in main. Tries to get out, but Checkers cuts him out. Donghack still has the Panopticon. Protocol comes out onto the point, but no kills just yet. Blissey's so low, he needs help before he can use his catnap. Over on the side, Donghack, he's boxed himself into the corner. Surely there's a window of opportunity here. Blissey, he scratches Chio's eyes out again. He takes Merit as well. Go, Blissey, go! He's going to do it all. He takes down the Mizuki as well from the looks of things. And T1, they clutch it out.
Yeah, really good fight from there as well. It was a really awkward situation with Merit with a protocol having him pinned in there, but they managed to battle their way out. And again, you see a bit more of a power for Cat now. When they swing that corner, all of a sudden, instead of having to all walk that narrow walkway towards point, Bliss is able to get him a bit of an off angle and get huge value out of it. Now, again, there seems to be a bit of action from Falcons on the coaster as they try and retake. Someone's trying to take a slower angle on the other side, but you can see Falcons, they're playing very wide right now. It's a protocol from Ploud to try and push in here as well, but the binding chain is good. Huge shuts that one down. They'll get the trade kill. Now, $1,000,000 from Zest over the top, looking for the backline. Finds splash damage there to help set up that kill onto Merit as well. Really is huge splash damage there. Nice one to set that up, and the trade is good. And now they're turning their attention back towards point as well. And Checkmate is very much stuck here. He has got full support, though, so Blizz is going to slow it down for a second. D peaks on fire, but now T1 will be positioned onto point. Sanctuary's going to be traded on point. Big Sun comes out. $1,000,000 there. So much damage, though, and Shio's catnapped Donghack off a point during all of this as well. And some of the weaknesses of the Sanctuary there. You see how the Sanctuary trade is equal on point, but all these ults just go through it, and Falcons win as a result.
Yeah, that was a Marvel Rivals fight right there. If ever I've seen one, double Sanctuary, $1,000,000 on the point, and 2 shields from Donark. That was unbelievable. None of these things are happening, Bunnykins. Now, a little taxi over on the coast. Donark is going to get thrown down on the objective, and you can see overcommitment from... oh, wait. Proud's dead, actually, so maybe it's not an overcommitment at all. Both DPS dead. They're going to be able to get back to the point. Of course, the cat can touch. Donark's going to have to clutch up on this one. They get the flip! Grow up! It wasn't overcommitment after all. Now, Blissy's just going to taxi Donark back up into the skybox, and they're just going to wait this one out. Donark has apparently been dropped in with everyone. Maybe they're pulling in for a Panopticon right now. I think he's Panopta Jax. Yeah, he's been stunned out of it. But Blissy's kidnapped someone. Carry performance from Blissy yet again. The catnap takes someone off the map. Zest takes Checkmate. Skewed dead in spawn, but there's a one-man advantage for T1, and they get the cap.
Yeah, huge play from Donghack and all of that. They managed to get the flip. They managed to taxi around. Bliss and Donghack buy so much time for the team, and then Jack someone as well once they have that big player advantage. Really nice play. I mean, Falcons made the right call to push into main, I think, and just ignore the 2 players flanking, but now it's Falcons who are going to do their own taxi on towards coast to get position over point, and now we'll see more of a standard fight. Protocol available for Merit as he wants to swing into this one. Bliss has got a bit of an angle. They've lost Fielder early. Here's the Protocol. He's going straight into this one, into Merit's face. A difficult duel, but he's wasted a lot of Merit's time. She is going to try and hunt down the kill. He's got a significant HP advantage and will finish it off, but Donghack's got the tank kill on point now as well. Zest is going to try and reposition around him as well. Catnap goes out from Q, but he is shut down by Proud. Now the Century Repulsor as well. So much damage. A little bit of a dancing from Checkmate, but it won't be enough to survive. And T1 looking to sweep Big Jack Tower.
Yeah, we can't play, but we can definitely dancey, and that is going to be a massive one. They sub in Dark, and he really starts dominating on the Domina. They get that Koth round over the line. You can see Blissy has really adjusted his style as well, getting much more aggressive as the scrim has progressed. Good looks overall.
Why does Domina only have 500 health? There's a bug with Domina on Lijiang Tower where she has the wrong health. So she should have 650. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's fine on most of the maps. I'm pretty sure it's just Lijiang Tower. Just, you know, sometimes when you go to China, you lose 150 health. It can happen.
Ah, of course.
Air quality.
The border tax. It's so funny how the DPS is the least interesting part of these games. I mean, I think like they're not really speccing all that much DPS. I think Emre could look fun to play, but like isn't going crazy at the moment. Unrun is the one that just looks like super low impact. Like nobody's picking Unrun on the hybrid maps anymore. Like when you can play variety of heroes, nobody's picking Unrun. It's all Vendetta still. Vendetta after 15 different nerfs is still insanely OP.
Well, I think what's actually, if you were to tell me who's the strongest hero, or ask me who's the strongest hero in the game right now, I'm pretty sure it's still Vendetta, even with all these new heroes added. Maybe Jetpack Cat is the closest rival there, but I think once we get a few days deeper and we get to the matches, I think we're still going to see a significant amount of Vendetta.
It's so awesome how she just doesn't do anything when she sets someone on fire. Just you wait until there's a little more damage in those fiery.
I think it was what I was saying about Mizuki yesterday. Like all these sort of like passive ones, or like you start adding it together, and it can it starts to add up real quickly. And yes, you can the Owlboy. If you just go on the website, there should be like an old article, or like just in the article list called like live scrims or something like that, and that'll have all the details from day one if you want to go check any of them out.
Potential hero.
Unter seems a bit off today, quite scary. He's always scary.
What? What?
Scary Unter.
Do I seem off? Were you getting that impression?
No, I'm just reading chat. So awesome guy thinks.
I'm just trying to.
This awesome guy in chat thinks you're a bit off, mate. Just a bit off. Just try and be less scary.
Is it because of what I found out about the tractor? That's like it's like dampened my mood.
Good job, so awesome guy. You successfully made Unter paranoid now.
What do you think of the mini-map rework? What do you mean mini-map? There's no mini-map in Overwatch. What does a chatter have to do for a play? Come back when we've got esports drops, Bunnykins. We're not playing until the esports drops start. You can't twist me arm into doing a marbles race in the middle of these scrims. It's not going to happen.
God, he is in a bad mood today, isn't he, chat? All right, someone is on Winston.
CX? That's a fucking ridiculous question. Fuck Jeff.
Yeah, if you really, God, just because Unter's in a bad mood doesn't mean to put everyone in a bad mood.
When do the drops start? Tomorrow, when the new season starts, there's going to be big new category-wide drops, and then on February the 13th, there's going to be the esports drops. So there's new drops tomorrow that are going to bring viewers, and then there's going to be even more new stuff on the 13th. On the 13th, it'll be esports exclusive. On the 10th, it'll be anyone streaming Overwatch.
So a bit of science at play here as well. Somebody wake Chrissy up. It's going to be a Winston and a Wu Yang Tracer Ash from Falcons, who are, out of all the teams, for once most keen just to play a non-new hero comp. But we're going to see Doncat continue to play Domina here, which feels like, in theory, with no Jetpack Cat, should be a hard map for Domina.
Yeah, I do feel like, you need that taxi in order to get your ground tank into a good position. Nobody would ever attack Gibraltar with a Sigma, but now Nanoboo's turn comes in and someone is just going to chop through everybody. Bliss, Proud, both eaten alive, skewed up on high ground. He's doing okay damage, but we're going to need more than just damage to get through this. Donk has killed Merit in the back, though. Looks like Donk and Zest. Yeah, Donk and Zest are just behind. Yeah, well, Merrick can't play the game anymore. There's no chance. And Donk, set up from behind, is going to start pressuring the backline too, I suppose. He propels the Winston off the high ground. He drops his little crystal palace on the ground and he gets pulse bombed by Checkmate, and he staggered himself by, about a minute.
Yep, so that's going to be a long retake. Donk does have a Panopticon when coming back, but the Falcons have set up their sort of ult cycle quite nicely. They got good value with that early nano. Now they're going to have a Tidal Blast and a Primal for this next engage. And this sort of Captive Sun, this Panopticon, our ults that can get value and trade kills here. There's not a huge amount of counterplay available from Falcons comp. But the risk for T1 is just for trades in these situations. Donkhack's trying to walk up top left now, drops that barrier array to help clear top, and T1 get a little bit of space as a result.
Skewed right now, just pocketing as much as he can. Captive Sun comes out. Chio, did he even get hit by that? I think it might have just been a hard miss.
He Tidal Blast himself.
Okay, well, Merit's low, but Donk's been traded. 2 for 2 at the moment. Someone's zapping away at Skewed, so I think, he is going to get that kill. And there's no way they cap this out with these two, because Proud is just going to get killed, if not by a Primaling Winston, but by the Winston Tracer. You can see someone and Checkers are both taking it slow right now, just waiting for their timing, but TP in actually for Skewed. He swapped off the Alari over to the Kyrie and just TP'd right from spawn.
Bob on point now as well, as Zest is looking onto the high ground as well. Fielder hits one shot, avoided the nade here, Zest, so he can keep going onto this back line now. Lots of players there. Bob out now from Merit. Primal going as well. Tidal Blast onto Proud to help him live. Nothing with the stun. Someone is taking Bliss for a ride here up in main, but he regroups with Skewed. But now Skewed is going to be the next target for someone. Gets that kill. Chio's going to take down Proud in main as well. Couple of player advantage. Donghack still has his Panopticon, but as long as he gets pocket, but the Pulse Bomb's good from Checkmate. Nowhere to go, and Donghack's just going to be surrounded. No chance to use that ultimate.
Yeah, there's 15 seconds on the clock now. Proud is going to make the move over to the M-Ray, but I think this is going to be a really hard touch. Zest up on the high ground trying to set up for a tap. Where even was Zest? Is that spawn? No, he's behind.
Yeah, Zest is behind right now, so Zest can't touch, but the cant's not that far. I don't think he got it. No, he didn't get it.
Yeah, alright. Game's gone. Big Daddy 5 Inches says, I wonder why they chose Domina as a must pick for map 5. That's a great question. And welcome to the stream.
Everyone stop, I just want to look at the map a bit. It's a fair shout.
Can we fix the potential 1-2 to not just be a word? Is that possible, Suki? Do like potential with 2 P's or something, I don't know. Tell Rush to get dark on Winston. I mean, I think they're just trying to experiment with a new hero,
Science.
Because they try and shit. Show second point. All right, I'll look right into that diopter. Give me 1 second.
Let me just message in the group chat with Fleder.
I'll send Swing Chip a message, and then she can send a message over to Fleder, and then we can get it all done. Thanks, Suki. 6-7 meters. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen, unfortunately.
Not a lot of meters.
Nah. Hi, Key. Didn't know you were watching a stream. That's all right. All will be revealed to you.
It's a classic Wizard of Oz situation here. The curtain will be pulled back.
Yeah. I think Dong is practicing Domina, so he probably won't swap. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they need to like get off it right away. You know, they're just limit testing.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how it works on the defense here when he can just start on the high ground position. He's actually just dropped to the low ground immediately to contest points, and this might be a bit of an issue. But someone's going to mirror him on the Domina, so everything is fine. But Chio on the Jetpack Cat will allow someone to actually have more mobility, as Donghak might be stranded on point here.
Yeah, I mean, just no cat, huge issue for Donghak. I mean, how are you supposed to hold it down on the objective here? I feel like it's unreasonable. The only thing that helps is, you know, maybe someone can take the face-to-face fight, but I feel like someone is just going to get taxied up top and they're going to ignore the tank on point. Well, Chio's pushed inside and negated, so Skew's good for 1. Mello is online. Thanks for 6 months. Welcome back.
Going to be a Domino trade now as well. Going to trade all the crystals, trade all the sensory repulsors, but Donghak doesn't have the same level of support. That someone does, so that'll be a crack open onto that first swing already. Going to be Proud dying late as well, so more problems for T1 here. No sign of any ultimates, and now they have to come out this narrow choke, which is going to be difficult. You can see already someone is being taxied onto the high ground, so they didn't reset the map, so we're just only going to play in this 1 minute.
Yeah, no.
Thanks, Fleder.
Wouldn't want to see second point. So thank you, Fleder, for denying us access to the second point rework. Good content, as always. All right, let's move over to another stream. Let's see what FD God is doing. Actually, we could watch a bit of Zarian. Ah, he's on Kiri. Well, he has a face cam today. He didn't have one yesterday. Fuck, this guy looks like a guy that I went to high school with.
Thank you, Maybelline, as well, for the 9 months.
He looks so much like Monty. He's a French clone of one of my old friends. Unbelievable.
Class, Maybelline.
Let's go watch FD God.
Emerald. The window.
What are you saying? FD God? I'm on it.
Yeah. He's the cat.
That's a class level.
Goat, bro.
Oh, it's Confessor? Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the confession, Confessor. And congratulations on your win.
Oh, another pause. They're killing us here.
Pause.
Let's watch CJ. He's on Kiri
CJ
too.
Catting or Mizukian?
They're full like normal comping with Callan on Zarya. And they've already lost the map. Are they playing the Chinese team? Oh no, they're playing Game 8, right?
Oh yeah, VP Dallas are playing.
Alright, I've seen all I need to see. Oh!
Watching Ice Stream get DMs from Smash saying you're so fucking bad. That sounds about right.
Is that what he said?
Oh, that's what people are telling me. They're doing Gibraltar again.
What?
We're about to start on the T1 side. I
you
presume they're going to let
Are you kidding me right now?
They're going to let Falcons have a real chance at the attack.
They're playing the same fucking comp too.
Yeah, they didn't get a real chance, mate.
W smash. Drop a W and a smash in the chat if you fuck with Smash Heavy, you know? Like...
TM are playing today, but they've their first block were... they've not got first block.
Alright, Blissey up on the high ground now, poking away once more. Ash for Merit, Cassidy for Proud. Just trying to play the most bizarre comp possible on the T1 side, really. But Proud has insta-killed Chio. Not sure how he's managed it, but you know what? It's the way the cookie crumbles. Zest on payload now, just trying to block the car from being pushed away. But it's gonna be a difficult one for T1. First time W Smash. Welcome to the stream.
Alright, Proud is anchoring point here, challenging a trace. So Donghak's going to drop on that one as well. TP on from Fielder. Charge thrown out there, doesn't connect on anything. And meanwhile, someone has been taxied to point to clear out top, and Bliss is in big trouble. Easy kill for Checkmate in the end. And again, this Jetpack Cat just really shifting this dominant matchup. Now they're in a full mirror.
Yeah, the loot boxes start on the 13th, like California schedule, I think. It starts on Friday, which I think is actually just my 13th.
Right.
Friday, like Korean time, maybe. So, yeah. Alright, well, first point's done and dusted once again. No surprises there. Cast Tracer, and a ground tank, but you know, Chio's playing the hero that can make the ground tank a sky tank. We will now get eyes on the second point where you can see that the ship has been tilted forward, making the map ground slop accessible. So now you can just walk up to the high ground right from the bottom of main.
Don't have to be guarding this position right now as someone walks up.
Carry on, mate.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. I thought I'd cut in on you.
It's alright, Boeington's going to the zoo, bro. Like, it's low prio.
Wait! I hope he sees a rhino. It's going to be a battle on the low ground here. Zest said he's recalled force early by Fielder and all of this, but Fielder's also been forced to TP back as well. Now the Hunter's on and Donghak is able to push that kill just onto the barrier right here in this pulse bomb though, but someone continues to push forward, has killed Skewed as well. So now Zest is going to drop down. Donghak is still here as well, so T1 trying to slow it down a little bit here. Will run into this Domino up on the high ground as they try and swing. Wants the push. Panopticon available for both Dominors as they meet on the high ground here. Checkmate's died on the point. They push forward and Falcons are just conceding space now, trying to buy time for respawns. They're just going all the way out here, actually.
Yeah, big damage here for Blissey as he bends it around the corners. Gets lots of poke. High ground push now for the Kiri. TP's out. Proud. Not going to be caught out by that one. Still so many ults online for Falcons for this next fight, though. It's going to be a really treacherous situation for T1 to deal with. Unless, of course, Dark just walks into the spawn and absolutely fucking drills Merit. Huge plays from Dark right now, getting so aggressive. Proud has killed Chio as well. And now, you can just see a hard push coming through for Dark. He wants to get really involved. Zest finishes the kill. Fielder can't even TP out because he's stuck between a rock and a Dark-sized place. So, looking good for T1.
Yeah, it feels like Donghak is actually playing a very active role, quite happy to almost jungle and just roam about and take duels, try and exploit that sort of high damage that the Domino does have. Can always get just reposition as well, and if he's getting these trades, it's always going to be difficult for the attackers as well. So up on the high ground now, Tidal Blast, Nano Boost. Donghak is going really aggressive. See him just drop into the backline here, and Merritt cannot play the game right now. Donghak's cleared him out completely. Bliss is there with him too, but Proud is taking care of the cat. It just feels like T1 have control of everything, right? Like if Merritt tries to take a position, the Domino is just dropping on him. Anytime Chio tries to get into a more aggressive position, it's just Proud on the high ground with like Skewed and Bliss. It's really hard to push them. So it feels like they just have full control right now, T1.
I'm asked which heroes I think are going to get played the most in the new meta, but like right now Cat and Domino, but like if they change the balance of the new heroes, which they will on the 10th when the patch comes out tomorrow, then that opinion will probably change. Blissey up on the high ground right now, getting walked out by someone. He needs to be careful. The Domino will of course win that duel with ease, stuff him into a wall, one bop him. Meanwhile, Dark, opposite side of the map, trying to push in towards the spawn of Team Falcons, making things hard. Oh, Cuck Cage comes through. Skewed, wait, he's able to nade himself. Is that because it goes inside the cage?
Inside, yeah, like you can use your guns, I think,
usually
and everything's
bubbles,
still,
like,
but it can't go outside.
Usually bubbles eat that stuff, though. Like, I would have thought that you wouldn't be able to nade yourself.
Yeah, but the idea is you have to try and do damage to the cage, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
So I think you do damage from inside it as well, you know?
I just mean if you put a nade on a shield,
like
if you nade a shield, then the shield usually just eats the nade, right? Like, it'll take the damage from the nade, but it eats it. It doesn't let the effect get on anyone. But, yeah. Maybe that's Cap. Proud up on the high ground. Oh, he does not get Nano.
Nano wants to Donghak.
Nano comes out onto Donghak. Maybe Donghak can just kill everyone. He finds someone. First kill on the books. Looking for more. Blissey bending it like Beckham. My God, he's good. Dakes goes for another one. Oh, he nearly gets fielded there up on the high ground, but he can't bend it like Beckham twice, unfortunately. So he's just going to reposition. It was all a double cross to get a later kill. Merrick gets absolutely pumped by Donghak. Donghak is a freak on this hero, bro. He's actually so good.
He's good, isn't he?
He just walks up and kills everyone.
I told you he looked better than Jasmine. He's just...
Yeah, people are still playing heaps of Vendetta. Vendetta still looks insanely OP. Sin Voltaris, like even after the nerfs.
I mean, being told Panopticon is kind of like a Diva matrix in the shape of a ring, so anything inside still goes off.
I'd say a Beagles has a nade on a shield, still does splash on the side it hits. So when you get ulted,
Oh, Panopticon's the Tracer.
Oh, going in the Cuck Cage.
Blinked away though.
Yeah, it's actually just the worst target ever for the Panopticon. I still don't really understand how that works. I need to like stand in the practice range and like shoot it to like really work out how that plays. Alright, high ground push now for Dark. He's spotted Merit, but he doesn't want to push onto him too hard. Blissey has died, and it's a Tidal Jax, which is incredibly uncharacteristic for Blissey, I will say. Dark, 1 HP and a Dream. Can't quite survive that one, but Zest will clean up the kill onto Checkers. Proud versus the cat.
So
Try and
fast.
kill me, lol. He actually does. Insane. Now it's Skewed versus Fielder for all of the marbles, and it looks like Skewed.
Fielder.
No, I'm gonna need an apology for that one, mate. That's not cricket. Now, Slam onto Fielder on the point, gets the kill. Panopticon onto Dark. He's trying to break out of the bars. He will get it done. Someone is all alone in this world. Stuffed into the wall is Zest, but I think T1 should be good to hold second point here. The cat's actually back so fast.
Feels like actually... Oh, catnap onto Skewed here as well. He's
Get
trying
him,
to shoot the
Skewed!
cat out, but he's... he's just got him pinned against a wall. Oh, yeah, so, okay, sorry, Vance. The thing I said before isn't true about the Diva Matrix thing. We were talking about different things.
Yeah.
Or chat for, we were talking about something else. Yeah, it feels like for Panopticon onto mobile heroes is just not that good. You know, like it hit the ball there, it hit the tracer there, and they both just move away.
Oh, this scrim's over, so we have to wait for the next one, I suppose. Hopefully, it just keeps the same VOD running. Let's see if anyone else is anywhere. Oh, DSG versus Team Liquid. I think that's what we just saw. I think.
There's a VP is still going as well against Dallas.
Yeah, maybe I'll go watch CJ's part of that then.
Oh yeah, I can hit a CJ.
Is anyone on a DLC hero on this team? No. You said Ice was streaming, right?
Yeah, is Ice on? Someone said Ice was getting.
I want to see new
There's
characters.
actually so many
but
people's. Oh, yeah, Ice is on.
There's no new characters.
On either team.
Yeah. No, well that's
Science.
a great Suzy Q there.
Alright, I'm on the Ice cam.
Look at CJ's health bar when he's healing people. Yeah, is Kiri just like fully unkillable with the new miner? Well, not miner, sorry.
Roll passive.
Yeah. Someone was trying to tell me that it's not good, and I felt like that was just like the hardest cap of all time. Oh, Slay.
Which one is? Does Kiri have the one that you heal yourself?
Yeah.
Or you heal a
yourself when
percentage
you heal
of?
other people, which is just like
Was it 25%? I think it is, which is
Slay is
really not insignificant.
Slay is on Mizuki, so I'm gonna watch Slay. The
The
downside of Slay is that Slay is streaming 7. Well, I thought it was 720, but it's actually just there's too much happening on screen.
Oh wait, Top D's on as well. Top D on a new hero.
Top D. Is his friends calling? That's got a lot to say.
You know what I enjoyed actually yesterday because Pep's Pay Com was on as well when Willis wanted to get taxied to high ground as well. He was just saying, "Give me top" to FD God.
Give me top. Give me top.
Give me top, will you?
Wait, why is there? Oh, they moved the Mega down there. He turned around. I saw no Mega in the corner. I freaked out. That's good. That's W comms from fucking FD God. I love that.
Yeah, just
Oh.
give me top.
Come on, let me get some top.
Really need top right now. I mean, Varro are having the time of their fucking lives, no? I'm on the top dragon stream, they're just having a
Varro's
blast.
just happy to be their team, bro. Come on, like they dominate Japan perma. Like they can't lose in Japan because they have all of the good Japanese players. They're famous as fuck in Japan. They get paid well by their organization. They're just
They
chilling,
give a
bro.
team house.
They
Yeah,
all
they're
get
living a life, aren't
they all get flown out to the content creator summits too because Japanese Overwatch is huge. Like they've got everything they could ever ask for, other than wins in like international tournaments. But like, come on,
Even then, they're like slowly but surely trending up, you know?
they're like low key doing better than Team Liquid, you know? Like,
On the top dragon POV, so he's just forcing point because of course it is Gibraltar. So as much as the maps have been updated, everything's still the same. And but also bear in mind, Barrel now they're beating Weibo as well. So
watch a bit of Slay, bro. He's fucking he's a bit nice with it on this Mizuki actually.
is he? What's his Twitch, or is it gonna be?
It is Slay 1206. SLEY 1206.
I got it.
Do you think Pacific can beat Varel anymore? Varel hasn't been beatable by Pacific since Varel got import Koreans, I don't think. Varel uses its import slots on like 2 really good Korean players, and Pacific teams use their import slots on like Clear was really good. I think if it was like, there's no flame to Bun, right? But if it was like Bun and then like one superstar like Korean import DPS or like you know, like a real like top tier player, like an X10 caliber player or something, rather than like 1 tier, then they could win, right? But you need to use both of those import slots to get like a really high tier player, and they only use Clear, and Clear's not going to be on that team next stage as well, because Clear's gone to some Japanese team, right? X10 wouldn't be an import, right? Oh, because she's Cambodian. That's true.
If they're speaking Japanese right now, so Top Dragon and Slee both speaking Japanese. Top Dragon main calls in Japanese as well, because the guy's just language talented.
Yeah, might actually just be like a talented, intelligent individual that is hardworking. And a heart of gold to boot. Oh, Slay. Oh, porn is a sin. Thanks for the gift sub to Angel's Atrocity.
What a biblical sub gift.
Yeah. This is making me want to watch that Game of the Hope short again, bro. Nothing gets me going like making Xavier laugh, bro. It's just a treat.
Did I tell you? It fucking... You know that problem we had in Stockholm where I would laugh and you would laugh at me and then we'd be in like
we'd be
we'd
trapped
stun
in the
off
time
each other.
loop, yeah.
Fuck. It happened in Belfast with Phil. Like Phil just went and then I went and then we just I had to do the no look tech, you know, like no eye contact.
I can't do it. Oh god.
Astro's live. Yeah, I believe TM had second block and third block today. Wait, I can probably give you... I've got it somewhere.
You want to watch a bit of Astro? I need to AFK for a bit, make a coffee, get something to eat. So
yeah, Team Liquid are playing Twisted, Crazy Raccoon are playing T1, Dallas are going to play Varel after their current one, DSG are going to play AG, and Peps are going to play Weibo, I think, if I've gotten it all right. Where's Zarya right now? Oh,
I just need a stream to like AFK on for like multiple minutes while you fill. So
I reckon stay on this one because they're going to play the end in this map. I stay on Sleep.
Are you sure this isn't a restart? Like they could have played the first half already, right? And they're just going to go back to the real end because they held.
Let's see if they get a GG.
Yeah, we'll see if they GGs or if they're going to go.
Oh yeah, they just GGs. Yeah. Let's do Daniel then, because then he'll be on the next wave of starting, I reckon.
Yeah, Daniel.
Oh wait, a VP. Actually, no. Go Ice, because VP are still going.
Okay, I'll go Ice. I don't even know if I follow Ice, to be honest.
It's Ice Nom 9.
Ice Nom 9. I did not follow Ice, but now I do. Alright, there you go. Ice is on, and you are in charge.
I'm in charge?
You're in charge.
Alright, so we're on to this is VP versus VP versus Dallas right now. So I don't know the exact score, but I'm pretty sure VP have been winning from the last up. They were 3-1 up, I think, last time I saw VP, and they're currently on a round down. Vovo is about to tie up 1-1. Are you streaming for CR? Not sure actually. Looking into this. Who's TM playing? So TM will play Liquid, so there's a good chance we actually watch a decent amount of that. But actually, there's a few good ones, right? Like TM versus Liquid sounds good. Crazy Raccoon versus T1 sounds really good, actually. Ice is going to need a pause as well. Come on, Ice. Are there going to be any more changes before the patch goes live and then getting nerfs? Yeah, so this patch they're playing on right now is the Spotlight patch, the same one we saw all the creators play on the 4th of Feb, when they did all these announcements and first introduced the new heroes. There is a balance patch mixed in with all these new heroes as well. So Vendetta is actually nerfed on this patch in terms of, I think, is it the Soaring Slice has an increased cooldown and some of her armor has become health, I think 25 of it. I think they did change her perks slightly as well, and maybe some of the perks are actually better now. I can't remember the name, but you know Vendetta passive that sort of turbocharges her and she can attack faster. I think one of the major perks now buffs that as well. It's 6. Yeah, so we're going to start swapping over to some of the other scrims. We just left it on this one because this was the only one still going, but all the second block scrims should be starting around about now. So yeah, Vendetta has been slightly nerfed, but there's going to be a patch, depending on what time zone you're on, in about... What's that, like 13 hours maybe? There's going to be another patch, or there should be another patch, and that'll be to the live game, and this is what we'll see other players play on tomorrow as well, and that live patch could also include a lot of other changes to the new heroes that have come in, and maybe existing changes to the balance as well, potentially. So loads of loads of options for stuff to change quite dramatically tomorrow as well. Falcons cancelled for TM Scrim. Yeah, I keep hearing mixed reports, but I think they cancelled it quite a while ago, because when I spoke to TM, they already knew they weren't playing first block, so maybe that was after the fact. Thank you, Monkey Mans, as well. Yeah, I mean, I know Falcons were having a lot of problems with their setup yesterday, so they weren't. I don't think they were super impressed with it. But I don't know what their ultimate decision was today. Obviously, they did come back in the end, so they maybe just missed the first one. I think when I spoke to them, Falcons didn't want to go. But then they thought Crazy Raccoon weren't going to go either. But then Crazy Raccoon had decided to come today. And then I think once Falcons knew that, then Falcons decided to come as well. So there was like there was a little bit of, I guess, shenanigans for all of that. But ultimately, both teams are here. Both teams are here now, so long and short. Long and short of it, we're back. Thank you, Porn Assassin, for the gifted tier 1 to Jeffrey Epstein. Nope, nearly. Cheers, mate. Is Skewed Bliss backline confirmed for T1? Yes. Yep. Why is he taking jump ups from Zeb? Just fun to jump, mate. Just fun to jump. Alright, they've been absolutely... See, look at him jump. I mean, his team's all dying around him. But look how jumpy he is, Zeb. Come on. She has not been seen anywhere. Expectation is going to be Zeta through a sort of process of elimination of which teams are left and which teams would be a viable option for him. Let me just get some peepers on other stuff as well. Yeah, Fletcher just saying there'll be another stream then. Pep's all having a chat. Dallas. Obviously on the other side of this one still. Okay. Back on Ice Gnome. Ice Gnome's bouncing. Yeah, so... Ooh. He's good at Zarya, is he not? Can't believe they made a best perk a minor instead of a major. They were worried there was an... they were worried Zarya and Vendetta wasn't going to still get played, obviously, Zeb, mate. They needed to make sure it stayed in. Am I looking for OWTV interns? We've actually just finished a bunch of recruitment primrose, so unfortunately I think you've missed the boat on that one. But we'll normally post on Twitter or something like that when we need. A little bit of a disengage here. Disengage on the Kasunes. Ah, well, Luke, not so lucky. Helen versus Ice on Zarya feels like an expected mismatch here as well. Later Kitsune now comes out from CJ, but Ice is going to jump his way back round. They've actually lost Sunjin during Kitsune rush push as well, so it's all going a little bit wrong for Dallas in all of this. No, the other engage, but Ice wasn't actually there for the bubble on this one, so Psycho a little bit fortunate to get out of that one. Reposition back onto point now. 25% off for Grav is Ice. Just sending damage from downtown right now. A bit of space for Dallas to walk into. Walk up now from Kellen onto point. Now the engage comes through. Bubble onto the tank here. They force the defensive bubble as well. Grav comes out, but Ice has already burnt both bubbles, so it's an easy kill for Chronic into the Grav on that one as well. Counter, I think that's a counter clock going out. No, he doesn't have it yet. Lander's going to try and pocket everyone through this. Psycho has found one trade, but the Grav is converted in the end, and Dallas will get the retake. Just finished the last uncoachable. Well, good news. I think... Is it ready today? I don't... Let me look into it. I think I might put it on Patreon today if it's ready. What team? I can tell you who Crazy Raccoon are playing today. Hold on. Crazy Raccoon will be playing T1 right now, and then they'll be playing Weibo later today. Alright, now Ice comes back, grab of his own onto that Zarya. It's straightforward kill onto Kellen, but the rest of them, Dallas are flanking. They found one trade only, but player advantage still. And again, a successful Grav conversion for it. Pushing forward, looking for late kills here. TP has been forced. Ice is jumping his way for a trade. Heard you say SSG was #1 in NA instead of T1. Do you really think so? Yeah. I'm actually, you know, who knows what the meta will be by the time we get in there, everything like that. But I'm pretty confident, you know, SSG's roster is better on paper. Bubble engage in here. Ice has one bubble of his own. Psycho is actually stuck behind enemy lines. He will die, but they use this opportunity to beat forward, run all over Kellen. So an even trade, but tank advantage for VP now. Ice will come back over to anchor the point now as well. VP needs to be careful. Lots of damage onto Ice here. Full pocket coming in from Landon, trying to keep him alive through all of this. Dallas have stolen the flip during all of this. Now bubble for Kevster onto point as well. They'll get the flip one more time. Dallas playing for late touches in all of this. VP are going to try and hunt down the remaining players. One more touch comes through. A little bit of a drive-by from Luke, but he'll die for it. They found Chronic behind as well, so they should be able to stabilize by here. It looks like we're going all the way. One more point, all the marbles.
Marbles on the line?
All the marbles. 2-2.
I'm back, kids. Hello.
Honestly, to be fair, even the fact that this is relatively close is probably in many ways a good omen for Dallas, considering it's Kellen on Zarya. I mean, Kellen is currently 7-7, which isn't, you know, super impressive. But 2-2 is 2-2.
Holding your own. Somebody import this man in 2027 after he loses his job at the end of stage 2 of 3. All right. Ice Knob on the point. Kellen. Just poking towards the main side. Overclock comes out very early. Pawn is a thing. Pawn is a sin. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I will not be reading out who you gifted it to. But an overclock burned by... Was that Kev's hit scan? 10 seconds before the cap. Classic Kevin. Now the Kitsune rush comes through. They push even further off the point. They are getting the cap, but they're forcing themselves to fight. 5v4. Now a crush out onto Ice Nom. No kills. Terrible macro from Virtus Pro. Absolutely game losing.
Disaster for him here now as well. I'm going to have to play retake. Kev getting himself onto point early as well, trying to force a bit of that flip. Ice coming back with a grab. Kev's actually killed Sunjin there as well before getting taken down. So, chance for maybe a little bit of a quicker retake once they have Kev back here as well. But the grab is going to be the main tool in all of this as well. Ice on the jump ups, much to Zeb's disgust. Now walking through one self bubble for a bit of energy as they wait for Kev to get back, and now they have a chance to walk forward. 83% and counting as they come from this grab swing. Is last fight if they don't win this one, VP. So need this grab, need a good connection here for Ice.
Ice on high ground, taking the elevator. Jump up onto the high ground, but the grab comes through from Kellen, and it's such a good play. Beat comes out, but it's too late. Kevin's traded Sonjin again. Apparently Kev just has Sonjin's number, but CJ's killed Psycho. There's only 15% to touch. What is this Lucio doing? Luke Minnow? Hello? Luke fucking Minnow is... is the touch going to happen? Now, if the touch happens, we've got to... no, okay, we've actually got to brazen bull him or whatever it is. Blood Eagle. Bloody Luke Minnow. That is insane. Overclock out now for the side of Chronic. Chronic is dead for it, though. Fixer traded. Ice is back. Ice. Luke is back and has killed 2.
All part of Luke's master plan.
I'm going to go to Luke's stream, see if I can clip it. Where is it? I need to, like, clip it from his PV. That was fucking insane. Clip. Right. Can I, like, rewind it? Because clip lets you rewind.
I'm just going to close a few of these tabs because I feel like I'm getting a little bit of performance drop with so many streams open. Get rid of some of the ones I don't expect to see. We can keep.
Here it comes.
Deb's in YouTube chat. Don't worry, Natsuki. I've seen it. Where would I go to watch for Crazy Raccoon Scrim? So if you just want that one, Fletter will be streaming it on his YouTube channel. I want to say the link should be on OWTV. We're getting the second schedule up as well, but if you find this existing one, well, let me see if I can get Fletter added for you. There are also other POVs here. I think some of these will be on Physic. Should we do a little bit of a score update now we've got all the map ones in? So this Falcons T1 scrim that we were focusing on was 3-2 to Falcons in the end. Fairly tight exchange. Wait, that's not correct, I think. Hold on. Anyone from OWTV have me in their ears?
It's not going to save, is it, because of Korea?
Yes. T1 won this Gibraltar, I'm pretty sure, because they replayed the attack after I think Hamburg didn't reset map. So T1 won that Gibraltar. Wait,
Wait,
no,
what?
It was a full hold.
They got full held,
no,
and then they held in second. They lost, mate.
Wait, which way round was it?
They got
Oh, no,
full
sorry,
held,
got
and then
full
they held on.
Oh, right,
second.
yeah. Sorry, no, I'm getting confused. Yeah.
He's actually so in the vibe.
Okay, so
that-
Falcons did win it then.
Cappy Teebsy, thanks for the prime. Welcome.
I'll give you the link as well for that one. Are you okay? A lot of stuff going on right now. Give me a break.
What time is it for you, stream?
Also,
It's 5 o'clock.
can you get the Fletter stream added for the T1 and CR games as well?
Is he still streaming?
Sorry.
No, he's still live on the same thing.
Yeah, he's left the same one up, so the same URL should be true for all of the day, which will be
What's
a
he
little
trying
bit
to say?
easier. Thank you.
Setting. I know, setting. Moonjae. Moon. Han. Yon. Jiang. Well, we've got setting. The rest is going to have to...
Thank you, Pineapple.
The rest is going to have to go through the clanker, I think.
Apparently, CR has some trouble and it's going to start in an hour. Okay.
Let's get a picture of that.
You want to go liquid? TM probably seems like the headline one to go for then if that one's going to be delayed for a bit.
Infinite extension of setup issues is what his title says. That's really poetic, honestly. Infinite extension of setup issues. Beautiful.
That's class.
Amazing.
Sorry, what's the question? Who is VP playing next? VP are playing... I can't remember, actually.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, I think they're only playing one more block today, though. All right. I'm going Quartz POV.
What's Quartz POV got for us?
It's got a pause at the moment. There's an audio issue on the liquid side. CR are going to be scrimming T1, but that's is delayed due to tech issues.
Wonderful.
All right. Sorry, what was it? A score update. So, did Pep's AG only play 4 maps in the end, so it just finished 2-2? Pep's first block that they haven't won since AG? Or are they still going?
It's a who's scrimming right now?
still-
Sorry, I was zoned out.
Sorry, let me do the score catch up and then we'll do schedule. So VP beat Dallas 4-2 in the end. Varel beat Weibo 4-2. And Team Liquid 4-0 Disguised, meaning Disguised unfortunately are staying at a single map win so far at Bootcamp, but they'll get him in the second half. So the French are no longer dominating. Guys are still being dominated. And then schedule-wise, we're expecting Crazy Raccoon versus T1 is going to happen, but that one's delayed. Dallas are going to play Varel. Liquid are going to play Twisted Minds. DSG are going to play AG. And Peps are going to play Weibo. I think... I don't know who VP are playing now.
Well, we gotta get eyes on the Scrim.
Look into
We
this.
gotta lock somebody down.
All right, I'm putting my eyes back on Quartz, waiting for them to start.
Yeah, Quartz is trusty.
Okay, I think VP are... Let's see. VP aren't playing 5 till 7, but let me do time conversion. So VP are playing in an hour, I think. Is that the one against you? Okay, no. And then they're playing Peps afterwards.
Oh my.
Looking into this.
Like Elon. Right, let's get a tab.
Ager's going to the bathroom.
Oh yeah. No, trees. Yeah, 2 seconds in. Nice pause. Chronic, practice range. CJ, practice range. Top Dragon, practice range.
AFK.
Ice, Lobby, Luke, practice. Infected, pause. This Team Liquid one is the one for sure.
Yeah. What are you thinking? I'm probably going to go Quartz, at least for the first one.
Wait, is it Liquid versus
Yeah.
Liquid? Yeah, I'll watch Quartz for sure. Quartz is
Yeah.
highlight reel material.
Yeah. So if
delivers.
anyone's going to pop off, yeah, it's going to be him.
All right. You reckon he's reading chat right now?
Always.
Fragrance.
Didn't he have a hand cam a
Check.
second ago? What happened to Quartz's hands?
I thought Tree had a hand cam.
Maybe I was like just.
Not going to happen.
I
again
thought
in
Quartz had
CT.
one as well. Did he not have a hand cam? Am I losing my mind, guys?
Thank you, Unter, for the Huaqian spray. Get yours today by participating in live channel streaming Overwatch 2. That's facts.
Did I'm going to ask him where his hands. It says 15-minute delay on that scrim.
15.
Yeah, that's what Quartz just said.
AQ Kalios replied to my fragrance check with hashtag fuck Unter 12. Quartz says that there's
That's
a
fair.
delay, but doesn't answer the fragrance check. Bizarre.
He's not telling me where his hands have gone either.
Damn it. Hashtag fuck Unter 12, I suppose. Happy birthday, computer Overwatch.
Been reliably informed, Zeb, your name in Arabic means penis. Please consider changing it. Zeb says apologies.
Zeb is so respectful. Should we get Albert a Hamburglar suit, or does it make sense to spend half of Toast money on coaches? And then AQ Kalios says, that's from Tomathan, by the way, twin. And now I'll give him like, good vibes.
I'd wager good money that they are not spending half their budget on those coaches.
Yeah, I was thinking that's like a volunteer team, you know? It's like the America committee that got put forth with OBS Soji, you know? It's like calling all of those people that decided to be on the graphic employees.
A committee.
Like, yeah. Just people that are showing up, really. Just clocked in at the door. All right, so there's no luck on this scrim, so we're going to have to go back to the drawing board to find one. Sonjin, no hope. PGE, no hope. Skyle, no hope.
Yeah, everyone's saying sort of 20 past.
Yeah, everyone's just having a nibble.
Can I go get... What about... Is it reasonable to eat a pork pie at 6:15 in the morning?
Dude, I would fuck a pork pie right now, like genuinely. First time Unter gay sex and he
Can you
typed
not?
it
Because
wrong.
I want to
Nice.
eat it.
I probably, you know, has about... We can do different pies, right? There can be 2 pies, and, you know, we can get...
I actually have 3.
Unter pie sex? Fuck, dude. Unter, it's my x.com account's birthday. Can you say happy birthday? Happy birthday to your x.com account, Playtasuki. Most
All right,
important
grab an
thing
asterisk.
staff can do
You're in
is
charge,
show
mate.
up. Committees are announced soon. When's the announcement date, Luca? Is there like... Has it actually said when they're supposed to reveal everything? Because I have no idea. That deadline's creeping in. I thought the deadline was like the 10th. Tomorrow. I guess tomorrow is the 10th in America, right? So that would make sense. Also, one of the streams that I was watching just loaded into a game. So it could be that Quartz is here now. Tomorrow, jumping live. Okay. Hey, has there been a meta starting to form? Not really, Karate Man Ryan. I think a lot of people are experimenting with playing Domino and the Cat, like in most places. Wait, is there a tweet from Overwatch Esports about it? Let's have a look. The countdown is on. Committee selections are nearly locked. Teams will be hearing from Overwatch World Cup administration this week, so keep an eye on your email and Discord. Full announcement drops the week of February 10. Who's ready? It says the week of February 10, so not February 10. The week of the 10th means it could be anywhere between the 10th and the 16th. Avril got it. I'm crying. Oh, fuck, bro. I'm telling you, if Avril got it, we're gonna have trouble in Oceania. So Quartz is in a match. I can hear a jetpack cat, but they're in like some sort of death match. All of the French are in lobby versus Lee Submin alone. Quartz is selling, so like 10 minutes. W Theory Man. What's up, Jester Gooners and Frame Cells? I'm a frame cell. I hate to admit it, but I'm a frame cell. What time is it right now? It's 5 p.m. I'm going to text my cousin in Austria. And send him a little texty text and say, if you want to call them today, they are open for 1 hour, 40 min more. There we go. Nice little reminder. Did you see Clavicular got frame mogged by the ASU frat leader? Come on, dude. How old are you? Stop using these words, says Keller Hex. Hey, Max, says Kellen. Oh my god. Kellen's here. Wait, is Kellen streaming right now or did he go offline?
This is a dog's breakfast.
Day Lily Zeros. Thanks for the prime. Welcome. Hey, Minjay. What's good? AQ Kalios says fuck on to Do you know where Stalker's going yet? I'm not sure, Latromi. I thought it would be Crazy Raccoon. And then I thought it would be Zeta Division, but this leak of Proper going to Zeta Division instead makes me think that he won't, because I feel like Proper and Stalker can't possibly go to the same team. So maybe it's like Stalker to Crazy Raccoon, Proper to Zeta, and, you know, who knows. Are you still there, Minjay, or are you gone? I think I was too late to reply to Kellen, and I think he's left. His attention span hit the wall. And my Overwatch has logged me out, so I can't even queue Stadium right now. I have to type my email and password. Welcome back.
What's your email and password?
To get onto Overwatch, because I got timed out for sitting in the menu for too long. Low key, hear me out. Stalker, EMEA with Pelican.
Stalker EMEA with Pelican? No way.
Stalker Peli DPS line in MENA. Hear me out.
No way.
I got a feeling. Wait.
Wait,
Riyadh Web 1658 in my chat. That's the leaker that said proper to Zeta. The person in my YouTube chat named Riyadh Web 1658. That's Abdullah with the mango on Twitter. I'm going to their YouTube channel. How do I... Surely that's bait. Surely that's bait.
So apparently the TM1 is getting delayed a little bit more. VP are in lobby with Falcons right now, but haven't started. But I'm being told Dallas have... Oh, wait, no. Falcons VP is just starting. So I think go that one.
Wait, you said Dallas has started?
Dallas have started, but VP Falcons have started. Dallas are playing...
Wait, VP
Dallas
Falcons
are playing
has started.
Varel. Yeah.
I'll watch Ice then. Where the hell is he?
I'm on Ice.
Did I close him? There he is. I'm on Ice.
Yeah, me and a pork pie as well, though, so...
they're paused. I've got no pork pie. Ice Nom is paused. The second I full screen it. Why do nice guys always finish last, bro? It's insane. Can't catch a break.
How does that have any relevance to this situation?
Puseka says you're getting fat. I feel like I'm very actively losing weight as of like late, Puseka. Like with the dietary changes that I've made, I feel like it's impossible that I'm gaining weight rather than losing it.
I think this pork pie is helping me lose weight.
DSG versus AG could low-key be a fun scrim to watch because AG and DSG are both poo.
It's a bum fight.
Yeah. What is that, Anthony? A gasp. Low table too. I honestly don't know how to lose weight. I eat so much. I mean, that's the root of the issue,
They're
right?
connected. Yeah.
It's the root of the issue, but you know, sometimes it's hard for people to... I don't know. It really depends on... You got to talk about what you're eating, right? Because, you know, sometimes you can fill yourself up with like high satiety foods that actually aren't high calorie, and that can be a good way to get through it, you know? That can be a good way to lose the weight. So if you sub out something that's like, you know, really high density of calories for something that is low density of calories, that can make it easy for you to eat a lot throughout the day, but still not gain weight. Checkmate gets pushed over to the coast. Icenom already holding it down, has taken a lot of space. But now they're going to walk onto the point, and he's 2 seconds off a shield. So Icenom, he's really lost the health trade hard here because of his lack of a shield. And later shield comes down for... Who is that on the point? Someone?
Yeah, I think they put someone in the... Right there.
Thanks, Overshake.
I'm sorry, I'm still pieing, mate. Crack on.
Icenom just continues to fight. He's taking a Google high satiety foods. I mean, vegetables are pretty good for it, to be honest. There's a lot of low-calorie vegetables that are really fun. So you can kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone if you start to eat vegetables, like, as long as you don't prep out them with like lots of oil. Icenom goes for the cut cage, pushes forward. Ice is now, you know, really muscling up on someone. And VP actually haven't capped. They just now did it. But you can see the domination from Ice. He pushes Chio into the wall as well. Fix a little attack dog going in to try and finish that kill. And it's looking really good right now for VP, actually. They pushed into the side fight, and somehow the cat didn't die. Somehow Chio continues to live. Finally, Psycho finishes the job, but it wasn't easy, that's for sure. You still going?
Yeah, really impressive from Ice there. Felt like he had, it really felt min-max, you know, playing the edge, getting the cooldowns just in time to keep point contested, and then that early Panopticon. Big difference maker in that fight. And now a difficult retake.
Yeah, I think the retake is just going to be terrible unless they can get some side space. Maybe they can taxi someone in from behind with the cat. Try to break the map open that way. I think you could hear the cat flying over the right-hand side there, actually. Yeah, there he is. Just
someone's going, I'm pretty sure.
So, yep, there's the taxi. Tank and cat on the point. Someone holding it down. Not actually going to be pushed into the wall, so someone's getting the better of that trade. Swing is really on now, but someone has been catnapped, and he will be taken off the map. There's no way for Chio to save him there. Vix has killed someone already. You can see Chio tried to stop it. Ice Storm gets a shot in, and now Vixer might even be able to kill Chio as well. Just kidding. It's impossible to kill the exclamation mark cat. Ice pushes forward, but looking really solid for VP right now.
Yeah, complete control. Good response to that one. Fielder is just in as well. I presume he was trying to use his return. I think we saw Fielder do this a few times. Okay, yeah, we've seen Fielder do this a few times where he basically uses return, kind of similar to, remember when Traces would just used to try and triple blink in or something, kind of a little bit like that, but he gets punished on this one actually. Gonna be a taxi onto Merit onto the coast as well, but they're going both sides at the moment, so Diva have to make a decision which way they want to go. Another Panopticon for Ice as well, as he's on the chase right now, hunting down Checkmate, hunting them down, hunting down someone. Gonna be a Sanctuary on point. Ice is gonna try and push into this with a Panopticon as well. Goes for that one, little boot back as well, looking for his chance to set it up, trying to target the cat out of the sky as well. Can't find that one. Panopticon onto the tank as well. Someone's going to try and shoot himself out of that one. They are hunting him down. Another boop as well. Someone's going to be overrun by that. Ice have a big impact, but they've lost a lot of players on the side. He's going to get stunned. Stunned by that catnap as well. Don't know if Chio was able to get anyone off the edge. He did. He got Psycho out of that as well. So now it's just Ice versus everyone. Barrier array will go down. He'll get bind and chained. Nowhere for him to go. Late trade from Landon, but Falcons will get themselves back onto point. Gone. Bro, he's 50 to ult, just shooting down mid. You're not wrong, Zeb. Like this, the Panopticon is the first ult on the board. Feels fairly consistently. Gonna be retake now, and we're gonna see Ice is gonna be taxied over. Fuel invested early to get Ice onto this one right now. Targeting Chio here as well. Gonna get in that space, bully them back. Damage onto Merit already as well here. Crystal Charge behind him. Misses for stun though with the Sensory Repulsor. Will drop onto Merit right now, and Landon's still Checkmate on the other side. Wins for side fight. Now going to turn his attention back onto someone. No cooldowns for Ice, so he needs help, but BP are flooding in to help him, and Ice will be able to clean up on point. Just Merit left on coast. He's going to have to throw himself at this touch. Maybe Chio's going to go for the first one. Stun is a miss, but he hits for left click. Chio is awfully low, and Landon can finish that one off now, and BP win the first round. He understands. And yes, Varel have played today. I've got no brain capacity. But yeah, they beat Weibo Gaming, actually. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. Impressive result for them. And Varel are now playing Dallas, if I remember right, as well. Alright, so moving on to Garden now. Fixer is saying 29, 40, 47, 56, 42. I presume this are numbers to help him remember the ult track. Or is this kind of some kind of lost situation where if Fixer doesn't type those numbers every, whatever it was, 16 minutes, the world is going to end? I'm deafening for a second again.
I see you. Enemy here. Shaping our defense. Enemy over here. Salutation. Charmed, I'm sure. Well, hello. I spotted a bird. Over there! Over there! Salutations. An enemy. This cannot stain my record.
I don't think I need them. I don't need them.
Charmed, I'm Namaskar. Salutations. Well, hello. Behind me now. Keep that up and you'll marry Namaskar. I spotted a foe. Barrier manifested. Over here. Charmed, I'm sure. Salutation. Well, hello, you. Mind the shard.
Behind you.
Shaking our defense. Enemy over here. Sasrikal.
Hello. Is he deafened? He might be deafened. He's deafened. Alright. How long have you been here? It can happen. I'll shake him awake. Commander X. Sorry about that, folks. Hey.
Bailing you out.
Is he back?
Does the noise gating, like, really suck on my mic?
It sounds fine my side.
No, I mean, like, can you just hear me on the phone? Like...
Oh yeah, I could just hear like the whole phone conversation.
I'm another fucking room away, bro. Like, I thought these mics are supposed to be shit at like being far away from them, but you can still.
Yeah, well,
hear me.
I can't really hear what you're saying, but I can hear every time you talk,
Yeah.
and I can also hear them talk, even though I can't quite make it out.
Right. Yeah. No, my Austrian cousin's just getting debanked because he doesn't have an Australian phone number, so it's fucking wonderful. Hello, Cat Overwatch. Oh my god, it's Cat Overwatch _. Alright, icing him now. Flying on in. Raise the threshold. Raise. Yeah, I know. I can change the noise getting and make it.
Raise.
Alright. Ice in the mix. Everyone say hi to Cat Overwatch. Push on to someone now on the point. Little immediate engagement actually for Fixer. Good god, this is incredibly aggressive. No stun damage onto someone. That might have made the difference, but Merit has found 2 Landon Fixer, both with 1 grenade. Insane.
I'm still battling away on point now as well, but the numbers are massively in favour of them. Psycho's going to find a late trade there as well, but Falcons will be able to get the first cap off of that, and it's retake. So for the round you missed, I don't know if you caught any of it while you were on the phone, but it was huge problems on the retake for Fixer and the Taxi. So he's going to, considering a coast now as well, or maybe they'll just go through main. Fixer, a bit of indecision, will be going coast now as they maybe try and sell a bit of a fake. You can see someone is looking for it already, so he'll drop ice over the top, land safely, and now a bit of space for VP as they can start threatening this point. Falcons have pivoted round. Barrier array on, but a much later barrier array from someone as well. Ice is just going to try and look for the cat during all of this as well. Chio's ducking behind, trying to play the shield. Stun onto Ice, counter stun now as well, but he got so much damage onto Chio, now Fixer can just hunt it up. Really nice shot from Ice. You can see the power of Domino there, just keeping that cat in check.
Yeah, pushes towards the point, throws down the shield, and just really feels almost completely uncontestable. Nicely done there. Kevster pushes forward, catches a kill onto Merit as well. And now it's really cruisy. Shield comes down, easy angle to pick. Someone with the counter shield almost immediately. And Ice is actually just going to start backing right up. So they'll take it easy for the moment, wait until the retake begins. You can see the push over to the side. Unrun, holding the side angle, being pushed onto the Mega Health Pack. But instant stun from Ice forces Unrun into a very dicey position. The Crystal, what's it called? Crystal God knows what.
Panopticon?
No, not the ultimate, the E.
Is that the crystal charge?
Yeah, crystal charge, that's the one. Insane there for a little bit of damage, but doesn't finish the kill. And now Ice stuck inside.
Yeah, kind of just end up overextending into spawn right now, and Checkmate's going to come back, burn Kevster down, and it's going to be a retake of pretty straightforward in the end from Falcons there, thanks to Ice more than anything. Now VP will have to go again, so eyes on where this recontest will be.
Yeah, Ice now stepping forward in main. Just waiting his turn. But is there going to be a cat retake on the cards? Somebody's going to get taxied in here. You can see Unrun pushing left top, trying to get a different angle. Now here comes the grapple, and the cat taxi is on. Poke through main, and they get rotated around the side. Immediately you can see so many players watching the coast, but this is a dangerous spot. Easy boops here, unless of course you're someone and you missed it. Boop comes through. Catnap now. Ice Stomp gets taken off. Counter onto... What just happened there? That felt like two catnaps at once.
Yeah, so both catnaps happened at the same time. Obviously, Fixers goes through, I think, relatively unscathed, but it felt like... I don't know if... Alright, my current theory is... Geo went first, catnapped Ice, but then he got stunned by the other catnap.
Yeah, that was outrageous.
And that's why Fixers went off.
Really outrageous.
Is that a real interaction?
Kashmiri the cat, thanks for the follow. Hopefully no connection to Jetpack Cat.
Or did Chio... Chio just got chained, apparently.
Just okay. Well, Fixer's killed Fielder again, so Fixer's just fucking taking over right now. Chio's getting pumped by Ice Nom as well. Ice is really sharp, eh?
Yeah, nice kill into Chio though, but Checkmate's committed in, but he's getting nothing done here. He's just going to reset.
Yeah. Fixer and Ice, that's a good little two-man right there. Heaps of damage coming out from Ice non-stop. Really high damage, and Fixer just feels like he's constantly cleaning up kills.
Now we're going to push forward into spawn a little bit. You can see already, I think that's the Anran aggressively top left as well, where someone's going to try and peek main. Barrier array down first for Ice. Someone with the later one, and now we're going to try and pivot their way over to point. You see Landon is already hovering over that side, seeing if he can interrupt anyone or get a loop. It's Panopticon immediately on as well, just try and walk over someone. Healing Sanctuary out to try and deny a lot of that damage. Psycho's going to have to drop a Mammalian Revival to get himself back into this one as Ice turns his attention in main. Stun is good, can't hit the left click, but gets the kill nonetheless. Fixes catnap Fielder during all of this as well. A counter catnap from Chio. Does manage to kill Kev through a bit as well, but Ice has got him on the back foot here. We'll be able to finish off Checkmate, and that will just be clean-up for VP. First map going their way.
Easy clean-up. Nicely done. Do you reckon you could take over for a little while longer as I call a bank and attempt to avoid a debanking?
Oh, yeah. No problem.
Cheers, mate.
Elvin, I said hi.
You going to stay on Isis POV?
Yeah, well, I might hop around. Actually, are they just... Oh, no. I presume they're going to spot
I can just do your...
Yeah, I might hop around a little bit.
I'll just fucking restream your POV and mute, mate. Like, that's...
Okay, yeah.
Just go all in.
Good thinking. All right, I'll jump a little bit while we wait. I presume they're not playing all the rounds, are they? But really eyes on Psycho here as the lobby admin. You know, a little bit of scrutiny given to Psycho here in terms of slow switch of map, slow back to lobby here. So as much as Psycho seems to be making a positive impact in-game... Psycho here in terms of slow switch of map, slow back to lobby here. So as much as Psycho seems to be making a positive impact in-game, lobby leading, leaving a little bit to be desired. Some questions should be raised about the management of this situation as well, in terms of why isn't Smash just hosting the lobby? But, oh, actually, they're giving it to Hambin. Sorry, I've misdiagnosed. I thought Psycho was in charge because I saw him get lobby lead at the start, but it's actually Hambin who should be under scrutiny here. Hambin, slow on the swap. All right, let's look at a little bit of Slee here, as they are taking on Dallas Fuel right now, Varel. Can I go away, Twitch TV icon? Ooh, it looks like we're in the third round, and it is in the balance, but it looks like they are good for it. Panopticon was on to Slee there, who he just managed to do enough damage to save himself, but they are losing this fight, and it's going to be one last recontest. CR-T1 is in lobby. Ooh, good shout. So yeah, CR is getting streamed. I think both teams have, they have like POVs and other stuff up for them as well. This one, but that's going to be a good one, actually. So, yeah, theirs was a little bit delayed, so it seems like it might only be starting. All right, Catnap going away. Slay hits for return, so no Catnap linked. Misses for chain, the binding chain onto the cat as well. So both teams will stabilize as we go into the last fight, but Chronica's found the Cyber Frag onto Top Dragon. Big opening pick now. Slee still has this off angle, just harassing them back. Cloud has found Chronic as well, and looks like they're good for retake, but a push back onto this one as well. Return from Slee to get out of that one as well. Throwing the damage down at the choke. Has some casters in the back pocket as well if he needs them. We'll be pivoting left-hand side now. Dallas going to have to play retake on this one. Looking to go to his left hand nicely. Will be running into this Mizuki. Wants to push him actually as well. Hits for binding chain as well. Pulls him back. Return available as well. Set that one up nicely as there is going to be a touch on point coming through from Kellen. Catnap goes in. Gets the stun as well. Trying to pull him in. But it's a cat. So he... Oh no, it is for Domino. He's trying to put damage onto him. No, it is for Cat. I was going to say, it was for Cat. I don't think it was his main intention. I think he wanted the tank. But because he got the Cat, he knew he couldn't drag the Cat off the edge because the Cat can fly. So instead, drags the Cat back to the high ground so his team can all shoot him. Make him a nice, you know, cat in a barrel situation. As we all know, easy to shoot a cat in a barrel. Now going to be pushing forward. Slee has this healing sanctuary as Varel wants to look to push into spawn. Panopticon to keep going as well. And absolutely deleted onto Kellen there. Aggressive hold. Healing sanctuary if they want to fight aggressively. Obviously, could just drop it on point at the choke. But they've already positioned their Domino top left. So looks like it will continue to be an aggressive hold and make this touch as hard as possible for Dallas. But the Cat's in the sky. Playing for the touch here. They're trying to intercept. Binding chain opportunity available. Trying to drop down the Anran backing it up here. Sunjin is fighting Slee. Doesn't hit the binding chain onto that one there. But is pocketing his Anran through. Has the healing sanctuary. Will drop out of a choke right now. Finishes off Sunjin on point. A million revival from Sunjin. Damage goes out right now. But the healing sanctuary still doing a lot to neutralize a bunch of that. Binding chain available again from him. Looking for his opportunity. Tries to intercept the stun actually. But Luke, he drops him off the edge. KSG goes down. But it's the only kill Dallas have got. Luke's traded. And Varel, king of the scrims. Alright, where am I getting sound from? Ice is back. This one is start. Oh, ooh, decision
Yeah,
time.
if you want to watch
Let's
the
say on Ice is
T1
already
Crazy
gone.
Raccoon, check out the link in pinned, and that will have a link to an article on OWCV with all the different ones. Maybe Fless's YouTube stream ends up being the easiest way to watch some of the T1 Crazy Raccoon. So we've got Decision Max. T1 Crazy Raccoon is just starting. VP versus.
I'm going T1 Crazy Raccoon. That's
okay. You want to swap?
Right? We haven't seen Crazy Raccoon.
It's our first time seeing Crazy Raccoon on the new heroes. Yeah.
My bank
buy it. They're on Lee
apologizes
Bank
for the
Tower.
continuing delay. I can hear that because I'm on speaker on hold.
Did you tell him I said hi?
I haven't told them anything because I answered the phone. Well, I called them and I had to type pin codes into a clanker, and now I'm waiting on hold because the bank doesn't do callbacks. All right. Olive
So jumping in.
What is that?
Presuming this is Churong. Vigilante.
Who is Olive
First
Bison?
look here at Vigilante. It's just got to be Churong, right?
No, it's Olive Bison. It's Stalker.
It's
I'm all about Olive Bison.
It's fine.
Pretty wealthy icon. New Korean rank player Olive Bison. Upset Olive and shit. Is the lowest prospect ever to be an Olive team in the account. But looks like Zest is just fighting in spawn and very nearly kills Olive Bison, but Olive Bison's got the jukes. Dude takes down Heesang early on. Thank you, Heesang. And it is it's a dicey start here for Crazy Raccoon. Body's on the point for T1, but maybe the experience makes all the difference in the patch.
You're going to be looking aggressively for that chain. Just hit it onto Lip as well. Leads to Jasmine getting that kill. Nice little chain. And T1 just had the slightly better position. They had control of point and they just bullied Crazy Raccoon from there. And now T1 walking forward, looking for anything early in spawn. Obviously, as he said, there is a bit of an experience gap. T1 quite literally a day ahead of Crazy Raccoon on this new patch.
Yeah, being a day ahead early days really does make a huge difference in all honesty. This stuff, oh my god.
Oh, the anti-air.
You wouldn't... Was that an
no.
anti-air? Or was that just...
Well, no. Sorry, I think maybe you're slightly ahead of me. I was talking about the anti-air where the cat is taking the M-ray to deny the cat and the tank be taken from coast, but then he just dropped Proud off the map. So,
well, that's blissy for you, I suppose.
yeah, so, you know. The idea is good, the execution leaves a little bit to be desired.
Skewed good for it. It was the Olive Bison mind control, maybe.
He's got Bison in his brain.
God, he's taking him to the coast again. I've got bad memories here.
Please don't let go, Blissy. Hold on. Alright, so you can see the idea here, just trying to deny the cat angle here. We'll be
going in
out as well, Proud. Oh, Bliss! Trying to deny it. They're pushing it really hard. They have gone all in here. Siphon Blaster out to try and take this duel, but Lip is being taken forward in the fight. Now it's on Bliss and Proud to try and close the gap, but they've lost jumping in main nonetheless. Now Proud has this big off angle behind. Cyberfrag into it as well, trying to help his Mizuki out. Gonna be was that Lip trying to use for Protocol? Yeah, that was a Proto Jax, as Lip in desperation tried to throw that one out, wasn't able to live. They did give a flip during all of his Crazy Raccoon, so they can buy a little bit more time, but desperate recontest situation.
Blissey dropping in now from above. Feels like there's a chance for an ulti here. A catnap takes place.
Oh, it's a big panopticon.
Just drops him right off the high ground. He's doing that because he knows Olive Bison doesn't know the tech. Takes down Olive Bison midair as well. Little Blissey and Proud with an ultimate whose name nobody knows. Will clean up the round.
Override protocol.
Override protocol. Nobody knows it though. It's a
We do need numbers at the start of the next one. I think he might be slightly ahead.
Oh, yeah. 28, 27.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. These are seconds. 22.
Just work.
Every time.
The tether keeps
I'm
breaking
starting to...
randomly in these scrims. It's a user error.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if this scrim is actually going to be underwhelming in the end, just because Crazy Raccoon, this is like their first scrim on the patch, you know?
Is it their first?
Yeah. The chances they might just be like... Maybe like the later maps will be more interesting, but I think they'll just be behind. I don't know if they did like... Obviously, I presume they... I don't know exactly what time they got there, but like... Had a little run around on the heroes, but I think in theory T1 should just have a significant experience gap.
Oh my god.
Proud right now just beaming Lip down as well.
Oh,
here,
Bison!
Bison's on the run here. Cyberfrags to chase him down, but you can see Proud is already pushing the angle. He's only got eyes for this cap, but the Bison slippery as all hell, but Crazy Raccoon have conceded all of the position for this.
Yeah, Proud now. I mean, he's just able to keep on peeking through main. No worries whatsoever. He keeps poking, but Zest has killed Heesang over on the side, and maybe this will be an underwhelming scrim if this is how the duels keep going. No luck at all. Looks like Crazy Raccoon just need to get a feel for some of these heroes. Up in the sky. Big duel taking place, of course, enabled by Big B, but Lip is getting plowed out of the sky. You can see he's looking a bit long in the tooth. Way too old to be hitting these high mobility shots. Massive pulse of healing coming through and attempted a midi, but I mean, there's no contest here. Lip wins.
Just nobody can finish the kill, and now the Bison's taken down Bliss, and Crazy Raccoon with a great chance to get themselves back on point. You can see Jasmine forced to play slow after losing that sci-fight so much there. Sun out from Jasmine as he tries to hold a little bit of ground, but they really have to wait for the respawns before committing to anything here.
Yeah, now you can see Skew just holding on the side angle, trying to get a snare. Can't hit it because it's the hardest goddamn skill shot in the world. Now the Bison is back on. Proud chasing after Olive Bison and Lip. The 2v2 in the sky. Let's watch Proud throw a few more nades mid-air when he's got the enemy on 1 HP. Perfect. Jasmine on the point with Skewed. There is a Sanctuary available. There's also an unhittable skill shot that appears to be missed. Here comes the cat now. Swing and a miss for the Bison. In fact, the Bison will be taken down by the something protocol.
Override. Slurp. Gonna be a Sanctuary versus Sanctuary setup in this next fight. Zest and Lip both are gonna have their ults, but Vermilion Ascent is gonna match up better, and Zest has actually already killed Heesang, so a bit more time off the clock. As we go back over to this coast duel between the two hit scans here, both flying in, Proud going for only the most optimistic of nades. He has got that major perk, I think, which means his nades will stick. What he has to do is actually bloody hit one of them. He's taking the duel right now, trying to go with it. Now it's going to be an override protocol in the air, but Lip, he's missing everything. Proud's just flying away. Nade out. They can't hit anything. He's shooting the cap first. Lip, his escort is in trouble. Another nade goes wide for Proud. He will hit one eventually. He's just getting a feel for it. Now he's pushing the hit scan, getting him real close. Lip is in trouble. Now he turns onto the cap. Proud after him. Misses one more anti-air nade. Oh, the drop! He's going to land on the ground, though. Olive Bison's going to have to do it for himself right now. Trying to get involved. Proud with the Cypher Blaster out as well, but Proud shuts him down in the end. Proud wins the duel on the side. Meanwhile, absolutely bloody nothing has happened in main, and T1 are still in control of a point.
Xcarmy, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. OB in the skybox nearly gets the 2-for-1. This is just pure slop on the coast, bro. Like, unbelievable.
Just a mini game on the coast, isn't it? Literally Star Wars. Oh, you know what, Monzy? I actually made the exact same bit when we recorded Uncoachable. It's just that old Xbox game, you know? Just meow. All right, Max is getting back on the phone. I am getting back in for round number 3. You Uncoachable yet? Soon. I think it might be ready. I might put it on Patreon after the stream today. Some of the worst Overwatch you've ever seen from some of the best players ever to do it. All right, a little bit of a drop here now. It's going to be Jasmine hitting the floor first. Bliss standing behind him, pocketing him up here as Jasmine tries to take a more aggressive position on the left. And meanwhile, Jumpin is just trying to fight main. Jasmine trying to take this duel here with the Anran poke out. Can't get too much progress now as Bliss is going to turn back, make sure everyone is pocketed. There's a big old side fight between the Mizuki and the Anran actually here. Proud just swinging in main, has killed Jumpin there as well, so just an early pick. Lots of damage, and now Bliss, he smells blood. Couple of cleanup kills for him. There will be first flip going the way of T1. Completely in control of this one. Significant ult advantage, particularly on the side of Jasmine as well here. Look at that, almost 20+% ahead of Jumbin. Now it's going to be a little lift into the sky as well, just trying to get Proud a more powerful angle to poke Crazy Raccoon on the walk up here.
Proud, just peeking main. Sorry, I had to change from static to like a really crappy version of Don't Stop Me Now. Listen to this.
And I'm copyright strikes.
Oh god, like hold music, gotta go. Just gotta be reflected like on ambient sound, but it's just static crap. Hard push right now for T1 as they go all the way in. Olive Bison and Bliss going at it. Welcome to the stream, Lucky Spaghetti. And a hard
Bring around the corner, yeah, Panopticon will be converted there from Jasmine in the end. And now just cleaning up these final kills. Bliss is on the hunt, trying to get in the face. Jasmine's killed, Heesan gets the credit. I think that's the crystal charge icon, I want to say. And it'll be another retake for him, so a slight ult advantage on the side of T1 for a lot of knees, but Crazy Raccoon have the ability and the control percentage to give to get a lot of their own ults ready to go before this next fight. Oh, is he back on the phone? He's back on the phone. All right, Bliss taking him in, looking for an aggressive swing here with his Proto Override Protocol. Gonna hit that one as well. Proud with a lot of damage, connects that heavy round, finishes off one as well, but there's been a catnap, and meanwhile, Heesang's found value as well, and now the catnap from Bliss as well, trying to trade it back. Good kill from Bliss as they look to get back on point. Zest is awfully low, trying to play his life, will dive off, but Bliss is on cleanup duty. Bliss is doing it all. Skew's gonna return back to point, T1 upheld, and I don't think there is a touch going. No, Override Protocol from Lip in spawn, trying to shoot his way out, but there's no touch, so it will not matter. Are you telling me T1 Liquid are starting right now? Max is muted, so if there might be... Is Max... Ooh, all right. I'm locking into the Quartz one as well. Someone tell Max for when he's back. All right, we're hopping. So immediately we're on Ilios here. This is going to be TM versus Liquid. And it's TM starting well. Worth noting that J-Woo is in on the Anran, which probably makes sense when the expected hero pools of 2 Flex DBS on Twisted Minds. And they have just one first fight. So we've actually timed this real perfectly right now. Vega's playing for a late trade, but it's only him who will go down late, and it will be a retake. So now eyes on the skies, eyes on the cap. Where will they be going? Ooh, I'll go hiccups. Where will they be going? TVNT has already been dropped on the enemy high ground as well to try and hold that position. Now eyes on Quartz, who's can't quite hit the rollout. Cyberfrag up onto the high ground now. He'll just have to play this angle and main instead. Cyberfrags, and you see J-Woo leaping over there as well with the Anran to try and mark that position. Aggressive push in. Siphon Blast out from Quartz to give himself a bit of that self-heal. Another Cyberfrag onto the high ground. Infected's taken that position away. Thank you, I am Nick Bishop. 1 for the 17 months. Now Quartz just posted up at the back of point here, just trying to beam people down. The Cyberfrag will finish RuPaul. Has to battle out on point. Siphon Blaster out to take care of it now as well. Deals with it, no problem. Cyberfrag onto point right now, and Quartz just posted up. TM in complete control at the moment. Sorry, I know if you're sort of listening to this on Unter stream, you might get a bit of a disconnect now, but we have swapped onto the Liquid TM game. I think, honestly, I don't know. I feel like we might stay here for a little bit as well, just because it's... Crazy Raccoon override. Now it's going to be an Override Protocol powered up by the Cat, looking for these heavy round connections as well. Might just go damage on the tank. The air shot attempt from Vermilion-Ascent. Ambitious and successful. Insane shot there. Was that from Vermilion-Ascent? I've got to learn the names, Camel. Gotta learn the names. It'll probably just change to like Frag Grenade or Frag or something closer to the thing, but I think at the start, very much just want to learn the names. I think that was Vermilion-Ascent. I feel like sometimes the override protocol with Vermilion Ascent, like the animation looks somewhat similar from a distance. But the explosion part felt very Vermilion Ascent-y. Quart's going to be swinging onto the far left-hand side here, get himself an angle. We see Jaywoo with him as well, as both DPS are going to flank, try and clear that one out. Binding Chain seems to be out there as well, but Mizuki going to go join him now as well. But here comes the counter one. TM Liquid. Quartz POV.
Which one? Quartz, thanks.
Quartz. Yeah. Jaywoo's going to drop the Vermilion Revival with this. Astro was kidnapped the tank as well, so it's a pretty even trade, but the override protocol from Tree in the back is going to clean up Jaywoo, and they are locking it up on point. And Optic got out actually here, so that's going to allow Quartz to get the kill onto Vega, but TVNT's been traded, so Quartz now in a 1v3 as they all go to push him, throwing out the cyber frags, just get out alive, but it's still going to be retake for TM.
Retake for TM as Quartz. Just playing back. Let's just check our sync. 42, 43, 44. Tell me it just works, Xavier.
Oh, wait,
45,
sorry.
46, 47, 48.
Oh, wait, it's
49,
Twitch. I can't.
50. Well, how close is it?
54, 55. I think I'm slightly ahead.
Okay, well, it'll do.
56, 57.
Quartz throws a nade up onto the high ground. It bounces back at him because he doesn't quite know the ranges yet, but that'll do. Bit of pistol damage onto the Domina, but he's playing very far behind. You can see a cat taxiing into his backline, Vega on his case, and right now Twisted Mind's just playing it very slow and low.
Healing tank's going to be up. Zero's dropped the Vermilion Ascent as well. Kills CVNT immediately. So this retake's just over before it even starts. Pretty heavy investment overall from Team Liquid, but we are now into a last fight situation, so Team are going to have to rush this touch. But the good news is they've got a flying cat, so the touch will be very accessible for them.
Very accessible touch for the moment. Quartz just poking through, man. I'm sure somebody's going to get that tap. Quartz is only 15%, and I'm buffering, so I'm going to be even further behind you. But Quartz is only 25% away. Oh, Astro pre-fighted, and TVNT's fallen off the map. So, Tree has carried the game, and the game's gone. Nobody's touching this one. Somebody touched that one. Jaywoo got it, but it's over. Yeah, I'm going to write... I need to write a message, so just keep on yapping, brother.
I'm going to keep yapping. Yeah, huge intercept there onto it as well. You can see, while we saw, I think especially yesterday, there was a huge amount of the cats just getting to reposition everyone for free. It now feels like people have learnt, had a bit of a chance to talk VOD review about this as well. So now everyone is a bit more ready for these retakes, especially in the obvious situations like these last minute touches. We saw the same thing happening a little bit in some of the other games we've watched today as well. People are now much more expectant and prepared for this and covering the angle, whether that's with Binding Chain or just a hit scan of their own. Obviously Astro had no choice but to int for that one there as well. Now we'll move over onto Well. Obviously, everyone locked for these 5 heroes for all the cough points as well. So, same comps from both teams. Full mirror as Quartz will just be using the Siphon Blaster to get to the point a little bit quicker. TVNT immediately onto the high ground, and Quartz is going to swing left-hand side now to try and get an angle on this. He's got eyes on the cat already. Bit of a damage fall-off means it's more of just a tickle on that cat as well. Bit of a belly scratch, not too much now as Quartz will just take the angle in main. He's getting pushed out. He's going to use the Siphon Blaster to get onto the high ground with that increased jump boost. So now all of TM, they have the high ground.
Keep going, I'm still typing.
Okay, I
listen because of the scratch thing. Yeah, no, I'm literally like typing this guy's date of birth into a WhatsApp message while it hit my head. Hello, Atarax.
Alright, Quartz now with this high ground position, lots of damage, but we've lost Jaywoo on the other side. All of Liquid are a little bit beat up by Quartz as he drops with a Siphon Blaster, looking for an aggressive play, takes a few of that, Cyber Frag thrown out. Astro's found Vega as well, but Quartz has run into the Anran right now. Big damage committing on here as Zero trying to find the kill. Invector's going to climb over him as well. TVNT is still anchoring the point. Astro's managed to find a trade with Tree. I think that's the bleed damage from the claws. TVNT and Jaywoo just anchoring point for now, and they do get the first flip. Team Liquid going to have to play retake here, but TM will be able to get everyone back. Quartz is going to get propelled there, and TVNT with a late kill onto Infected as well actually means TM will be staying in control of this point for a while just yet. They might even hold forward as well. We see a lot of teams doing this with the ability to get a Domino on the high ground. TVNT up there already as Quartz is going to look for the Siphon Blaster to get himself into this position as well. Needs a little bit of healing on TVNT, but he's actually hit the Crystal Charge and killed RuPaul as he went in for that one. So more time off the clock for Team Liquid, another reset for TM, and they're going to have to play for this this one. Now choice for Team Liquid. How are they approaching it? So they're doing the long drop where you take your tank all the way through to point. They're going for it as well. Our TM set up for this. They've actually not gone all the way to point. They've just dropped Infected on the high ground and they'll do the retake the old-fashioned way, a little bit more step by step. Now a little boot behind onto TVNT. He's taking a lot of damage as well. Quartz with a bit of an angle to try and cover him, but TM have been forced back to point. Ult's about to come up onto the board as well as Vega looks to be going right-hand side. Catnap attempt for stun hits there as well. I think he's won the flank. Astro will just kill Infected there. Infected was passed to the high ground. Good trade. Quartz loses for duel though with Tree as they walk in, but tank advantage is significant. Jayu is behind. Everyone's burning, but he's been shut down. Simple side as well. That's I think Familiar Ascent or something known as the protocol override protocol going off. Literally trying to find the follow-up kills. Quartz going to try and get back to the fight here as well. Jayu and Simple all running for that one. TVNT is trying to buy valuable time, but he is low and in trouble. And TM won't get back in time, so despite that early kidnap, no tank required. The duel opening made all the difference. Now override protocol for Quartz on the retake here. A few different options for this one, of course. Obviously, we've seen quite a lot of them empowered by the lifelink from the cap. But Zero's going to kill Jayu before the fight. So for now, TM are just going to slow it down for a second. Again, these forward holds catching both teams out, it seems, initially.
All right, I'm actually back this time around. Or so I believe. Anyhow, Quartz up top throws a nade, going for the retake right now. Oh, immediate rip of the something protocol that is not overclock, but overcharge perhaps. Override. God damn it! Zera going to actually go for a Vermilion Ascent mid-air, takes Quartz out of the sky. Vermilion Ascent in response from Jayu, but he's been claimed by Infected, so it's just not going to happen. That's going to be another fight win for Team Liquid as I buffer again.
He hit this one on Lighthouse as well. Like, Zero's using the Vermilion Ascent as almost an anti-air tool. Maybe the splash damage is just generous enough that he can do it consistently. But as they push forward, TM have actually found 2 kills onto this as well. And there's another player behind that Quartz is looking for now. Will be able to force the return out or force the Anran's dance out and get that kill. Cleans up a couple. Vega did trade a Casper. Funny Astro will be back in no time. Team will get on the point and Liquid will have one more chance in this retake.
Buffering nonsense. I can't believe it, really. What happened to my supercomputer, super internet? Buffering on Twitch TV. With Twitch Turbo, mind you. Quartz going to rip out the pistol for the super jump, get up to top right. He's got a nice timing, got a nice angle. You see he's hiding a little bit, trying to pull people in. He'll control the flank if they go to the right side, but if they don't, he's going to creep in. He does find the unrun. Zera's already there, so he will throw the nade, but he sees the cat coming towards him. Vega on the advance. Oh my god, that nade! He's absolutely clapped this flank! I'm definitely behind you with all that buffering, but another nade on the ground. He actually lines up face to face with Rupert, but still looks good for Twisted Minds. Quartz may have done all that he needs to. It's funny, Astro speed flying in finishes the job.
Got him. Little kidnap on Infected, throw him into the pit. Now Quartz rolling back out, but Vegas actually found a catnap onto TVNT. It was a 1-for-1 trade though, but gives Liquid a chance to battle out onto this as well. Big damage onto Astro. He's going to go down. Protocol override from Tree. Just going to try and do it with a neutral Quartz. Nade to try and help his Anran out rather, but Rukol's clean that one up. And how on earth have Liquid done this? Looked like Quartz have done it all on the side fight at the start, but huge recovery from them now. And now it's TM who only have one more chance, and it's Infected getting airdropped onto the high ground.
Yeah, it's TM's chance right now. I want to see if I can find Zero's stream real quick. If I can skip over to that, I want to see how he uses this Vermilion, but I can't find him in my sidebar because it's a billion people streaming. I found him. I'm on him. There we go. He doesn't even have Vermilion. I'm going back to Quartz. Unfucking believable. Useless Zero. Takes top for Quartz, but he's dead immediately. What a disaster. Vega will take him down. Jaywoo's traded RuPaul, but now there's going to be a huge clash on the point. Funny Astro speed flying in, takes down Infected. I buffer again, but we skip forward. Overtime is on. Quartz spamming his pistol from spawn. A couple of Halo nades from downtown as well. Maybe they make it to point. No damage coming through from the looks of it, but so close.
Vegas killed Astro. Vegas killed Astro. A chance for Liquid to stop him. The cat can touch again. There's going to be a big stabilization. Nade does a lot of damage in main as well. Nade. Big damage. Healing Sanctuary to keep the touch going, though. Team Liquid's not out of this one yet. Vega's going to fly through as well. Quartz nearly has his override protocol. Going to pop it immediately. Looking for damage. Tries to hit some of the splash just onto the tank. They want the kill. Astro's trying to get behind him as well. They can't find anything. Dance has been forced onto Zero as well. More heavy one. Zero catches that one in the face. Now more dives into the backline here. Player advantage. Catnap's going off. Healing Sanctuary as well. Vegas can't find the kill with that one as well. Infected is so deep on that one as they push forward. Rest of TM stabilizing in the Healing Sanctuary. Now they have to deal with RuPaul behind. They will. And they do take a round in the end.
Unreal clash at the end there. Such a good something protocol. I'm like mental blocked on that word now, you know? It's just getting worse and worse.
It was the hardest one for me as well.
Well, now
override.
it's like the override protocol, yeah. Now, the override protocol, I mean, killing Zero there. Zero must have been so close to his Vermilion Ascent. And instead, he just gets taken down, trying to push back into the fight. Oblong protocol, that's the one. Disaster. Just say OP. Could be.
No, I think what's going to happen is, like, because at the moment I'm just intentionally saying the full names just to get them in my head, but I think it'll probably just become protocol, like later down the line or something. Because protocol is different enough than all the other, like, names of everything.
Yeah. Oblong protocol. We're not talking color theory.
Ryan
right
from the
now,
O-Block protocol.
Yeah, the Ivanhoes. Oh, respect. Alright, Quartz now, pushing forward. Nade over to the side angle. No damage on that one yet, but just keep on waiting. He pulls out his pistol to reposition once again. Easy to take the high ground when you rip out the pistol, but now he has 12 seconds of low mobility, so he's going to be relying on the cat if he wants to reposition again. You can see unreal moves just coming through from his unrun there. You see Jay, we're actually skating off the edge of the map with the little mini Diva booster. From downtown, Quartz has hit a nade and a couple of follow-up shots, but the dive is just happening without Quartz. He's missed the entire fight, but they found the kills regardless.
Wait, Tree's found 2 late kills here, and TM have just sort of walked into a trap all of a sudden. Now it's just Quartz on point. He can buy a little bit of time, but it's literally the entire Team Liquid team coming to take care of him. So not going to be much progress at all for Twisted Minds off that early cap. It's them who's going to have to play retake.
Yeah, that's a really bizarre one. They've overpushed and just completely blundered into Tree. Now Funny Astro coming back to spawn, picks up Quadratus, gives him a nice little taxi back into the mix. It's a slow one actually, but you can see Infected up on the high ground. He's already been taxied into a foul position himself, trying to snipe Quartus out of the sky. Quartz going to rip out the pistol, start breaking his way through the shield. You see Funny Astro banging his head against the shield as well, but no luck just yet. And Infected in this position, it's going to be so hard to deal with. It's hard to push past him. Zero comes forward.
Oh, he's on the floor behind.
Poked out. Oh god, Infected has been dropped off the high ground. He might just die for this one, surely.
Yeah, Panopticon to finish the job as well. You can see Zero still dancing through, trying to set everyone on fire.
God,
Team Liquid, their hand was forced. I don't know if someone booped Infected off or if he just had the wrong shoes on or something and fell down. But either way, it's going to allow a very easy retake for Twisted Minds once Infected comes off that high ground.
Yeah, now Quartz up top, throws out a nade. Huge damage, maybe can be finished off by J-Boy. Yes, it will be. Tree goes down. RuPaul up through main, needs to get out of dodge, but J-Boy's been traded again. Twisted Minds, they love to get aggressive, but you can see they pay a price for it. They go all in, and there you go. J-Boy, Funny Astro dead, peeking the spawn again. For every fantastic fight win the Twisted are able to secure, they give one away. Back of main, Quartz just poking away at Vega, but they're going to have to give the cap again.
Yeah, because Astro's getting traded in some of these early engages as well, it means TVNT just becomes essentially stranded in these positions. No chance to get back to point or play a slow fight instead either. So just 2 easy retakes given over by Twisted Minds, but now they're coming back with a little bit of a lifelink for their tank and an override protocol for Quartz as well, which they both leap onto the high ground. It's popped, hits one mid-air as well, but Catnap goes off. The Healing Sanctuary is out right now, but the Cat has taken him, tries to intercept that, but Vega drops TVNT right in. Quartz going only for the most difficult of long-range snipes with this ultimate, but Jay was found 0 on it, so there's still a chance for him right now as RuPaul's going to try and push the side. Quartz has to back all the way up to main, is really just out of the fight. TM just trying to play, see if they can catch anyone over exchanging. Now it's going to be, I want to say, a Vermilion Ascent there from, is that Jaywoo? It's so hard to tell from this far back.
Oh, jeez. Vermilion Ascent up in the skybox, but no kills seemingly converted. Infected drilling Jaywoo on the advance. Quartz once again rips the pistol to get this top left angle, but he has to give it up just as quickly. He's been poked down. You can hear Funny Astro meowing in the back. Here comes a Vermilion Ascent for the red team. Zera's in the back line. Hasn't found much of anything. Now he's face to face with Quartz. Oh, massive heals coming through. Vega's there to finish the job as well. Vega, he kills TVNT, then he comes and helps Zero with the side fight. And now we're on to the final touch. I don't think it's even possible to get one. That's it. Team Liquid, take it.
W Liquid.
Yeah, W Liquid.
Yeah, Unter leaves Liquid and suddenly everything turns around for them.
Yep.
Interesting.
Massive plays in the preseason bootcamp.
I think it's fair to say it's all turned around for Liquid.
I think you can. Yeah,
Thanks
you can
for the
very
streaks,
safely
guys.
say it's the year of the Liquid.
It's nothing on the decade of the French, but the year of the Liquid.
Not to be a conclusion merchant, but is Team Liquid the best team in the world? I think that is a safe assumption to make at this point.
It's
You're
barely
not-
even a conclusion. It's just a fact.
This is not hyperbole. This is just, reading the writing on the wall. And it's written in big blocky letters as well. Like,
It's really visible.
yeah. RuPaul is cracked. It's the first time hearing of it. All right, let me see if I can get one of my Charlotte Munster emotes in the chat now.
Right, I'm doing a little flick over onto ice now to see what's going on while they get ready for the next map.
Unter, which of your new heroes is favorite? Mine's the cat or Mizuki. Probably Mizuki like seems the coolest stylistically, like not cancer, cool, bit unique. Is it safe to say Jwoo has ruined Twisted Minds? Yes. Did you say we're going over to ice?
Yeah, I'm on ice right now. They're still playing Falcons, and it's an ice domina into a Zarya, because Falcons love to just go back to the old tried and tested, by which I mean Zarya Vendetta. And Juno, of course.
Kev on hit scan has killed everyone. Oh, little Kitsu. Kev's done
Yeah, if
another.
you like trades, actually.
One more.
I mean, Vendetta's always dangerous here. Yeah, Lander's going to drop the Kitsune Rush, which will surely seal the deal as Kevsa takes care of checkmate. Ice is going to get a taxi back to spawn.
Ice writes legend team, presumably referring to the enemy team that his team has never beaten on the land. Now we will carry on.
VP back on the high ground, 15 seconds left, and they have a big old lead to hold on to, really, on Falcons to make some magic happen in not just this fight, but the series of fights preceding it as well. Ice has the Panopticon ready to go at the choke as well. Hanbin is walking backwards, trying to body block Glory's caster as well. Little stun on checkmate as VP attempted to disengage his High Noon, but Landon is doing the opposite of disengaging a High Noon. He's walking headfirst into it. Is this Cass in the air as well? It looks like they are just playing to force the ult out and reset, and they'll come back with a High Noon Panopticon, which with a little bit of a Sky High Noon from Fixer should be an unsolvable situation for Falcons.
No solution. Just too many ultimates. Too difficult for them. 141 meters on the clock. I mean, that's as close to Avril as one could, perceivably get.
Oh,
all right.
I've got a story for you after.
Oh, he's got a story for me, like a private story or like a stream story. What?
No, it's a stream story.
Okay, great. High Noon in the skybox from Kevster has killed Kevster, so that's good from Merit. Money match Merit on the line now. Panopticon comes through, finds a kill, but the trades are quite Falcons favored here, and it appears Falcons.
Bimbo is the problem.
Yeah, but they have close spawn. It's on.
Yeah, and there's still loads of meters. There's multiple fights still for VP, but that was VP investing 3 ults, remembering that. So that big, overwhelming ult advantage, all gone. All gone. They just need to make sure they can stall this out until Hanbin is back in position as well. It looks like checkmate is for one anchoring the point. Bubble, Sundering Blade here. They're just trying to focus him down, but checkmate's doing it all. Second bubble as well. Hanbin back just in the nick of time. Chio was there for the taxi. They've lost Chio, but they've got the kills again. And Falcons, don't call it a comeback, Max.
Don't call it a comeback. Been here for years, I'm afraid. Kevster now getting stuffed into a locker. Legend team, I'd have to admit. Psycho nearly has the Sundering Slash, which is fantastic in OT for clearing the payload. But Money Match Merit is well and truly online now, so it's entirely possible that he just rips that Vendetta from the skybox. Would love to get eyes on Psycho here as he charges this one up. Big crystalline explosion. God knows what it's actually called. Now here comes the orbital raid through main. Ice stuffed into a corner. Kev has found a pick onto Fielder on the Widow in spawn. Psycho now. Sundering Slash got to be close. Here it comes around the corner. They need to keep touching though. Grab comes out from Hanbin. More Widow shots from Kev. Psycho's dead. We need so much more, Kevin. Give us another one. Chio tries to catnap. It's over. Legend team and VP have choked it.
Legend team, VP choked.
Legend team.
Well, looks like we're back in. Wait, where am I getting sound from? Quartz? All right, we're back on the Falcons. Oh, all right. Team Liquid looks like they've slightly won the trade on point, but TVNT is still in with a jetpack cat pocket, and Quartz has a supporting angle. Narrow angle only, really, though, and this barrier array is going to keep Quartz contained for a while. Astro's died as well, and that's now no heals for TVNT, and he is backing it up.
Can you keep going?
I sure can. It's going to be TVNT. They're throwing all the pocket in the world, and he's dropped himself a barrier array, but TVNT is in more trouble. Rumble actually dies leaping in for that kill, so a 1-for-1 trade tank advantage for Team Liquid, though. So now we can see him moving over to contain him at the choke, and Infected and Zera combine nicely to shut down Jwoo there. So far, it does feel like Zera is a little bit ahead in this Anran in terms of impact he's had early on in this series, and TM are going to have to play retake.
Quartz looking like he's leaning left-hand side now as they get a taxi over to point to start forcing that one now. Actually, TVNT's walking main, so eyes on the cat, as Simple is with them in main as well. It's J-Ru on the side. Actually, an attempted one here. Dancer's exchange, but Zero went all in for that. Just right in front of Quartz, and Astro's kidnapped Infected. He's gone.
Zero is taking the nick with that one, it seems. Wait, I just heard another cat ult there. Did Vega just ult Simple off the map and then get away with it? He might very well have ourselves a smooth criminal here, as he just rips poor Simple out. Now they're not even going to taxi him. You can see Funny Astro is still fighting.
Override.
Vega taxis the hit scan in for the override protocol, but no kills yet. Tree going for one. Quartz matches the override protocol, but a fantastic Sanctuary in main allows the pig to continue, eats up all the damage. Sanctuary in response from Simple, who's now back in the fight. No real damage being converted because these Sanctuaries are too good. Shields have both been traded out. Here comes the Panopticon. Quartz in the cut cage, taken down by Zero. Vermilion Ascent is huge. Everybody burning for a whopping 10 damage per second. But Vega around the corner pours TVNT to death. And that should be all she wrote for Twisted here.
Yeah, hugely nice combo there. Infected hits the Panopticon and then Vermilion sent straight over the top. And that's just so much damage and so much limitation. Immediately sweeps them off now onto the retake. And it's TM who have to try and find a way back onto point right now. But Quartz, J, they're all pinned in. They're all low. Support's alive for TM now, and they can start to play a little bit more retake. I'm not sure of the exact hold situation. I don't know if TVNT still has Panopticon, so maybe they've got advantage on that one here. Need to be careful about these catnaps as well, because remember, they can overcharge 25% of the ult as well, so they get them quicker than you think.
Very fast ult charge, but here comes another cat meowing around. Funny Astro has ripped somebody off the map, but the save is on for Vega. He clutches it out. Funny Astro, he's buggered it up. It's Vega that goes down in the end, but nice save from him. So I'm going to go over to a streaming clip, but I want to see it.
Quartz is now still swinging right-hand side, but Zero's come over to respond to that. He's going to shut him down as well, so that's two players falling. TVNT now all alone here, trying to respond to this coast problem, but they need to get on point as well. Don't give a touch, and it'll go through.
All right. Let's get eyes on this kidnap if we can. Actually, no, it's like caged here now, so I don't need to clip it. I can just pause it and I can do it later, I think, right? That'll be how it works. Just needed to get it on. Oh, the round's over anyway. I can check it now.
Yeah, round's over.
Pop it out.
Oh, while you investigate, let me tell you this story. So I tuned into Chrissy's stream yesterday, and he is on the game, the promotion game to GM. It's Esperanza. Oh, what a beautiful start they have. They have a 100-meter lead, an over 100-meter lead, without conceding a single meter. Avril Theory's in the chat. Avril Theory's in the chat. Chris is like, we've already won. We've already won. Even if we go AFK now, we've already won. He went on to lose that game.
How did he react? Did he like get up and pathetically punch his chair and then pick up his tennis racket a couple of minutes later?
It wasn't the craziest reaction, actually. It was just a,
Oh, God. A blunder.
Ooh, bit of a weird one there as Quartz is trying to take coast here as well. Tree is there to meet it though, but early dinks forces Tree to deep peek. Now Quartz is going to try and nade his way through. Little jump from Tree, but he takes damage from it, and Quartz just trying to siphon blaster his way around. Bullies him in. Nade now to force for deep peek. Tree's going to respond. Nade timing that Quartz deep peeks now as well. Now the swing. Mizuki's there with him as well, so Quartz gives some space. Vega wants the kill. He's all in for it. Well played by Team Liquid. They overload the side. RuPaul makes the move. They have lost Zero on the other side, so still 4v4 as TVNT's going to get himself on point. He's denied the flip there as well, and Quartz is going to be siphon blastering his way back from spawn.
That's a very nicely done push from Vega. Just sees the timing, goes all in, trades a little bit of his health for a kill. Now Quartz pushing forward again. A couple of nades out onto the point, but Vega has fallen to Simple. The snare landed, and that's all it really takes to catch the cat, in all honesty. Once that mobility is hampered, that's a dead cat for sure. Push through the server room now, but no kills there. Siphon Blaster comes out. Panopticon early from Infected. He's caged up TVNT. Tree's killed J-Woo. Zero's killed Bunny Astro. Quartz finds a trade on Zero because Quartz always gets his one, but Infected has done it. Beast mode.
Yeah, it seems that earlier Panopticon, I mean, it's the same as any ult that normally is the first one. If you get a slightly earlier Kitsune Rush, slightly earlier B, and it's the first ult of the round, always a chance to just turn the fight on that moment. And I think because we're so deep into the fight as well, it meant that essentially there was no real cooldowns left or a way to get him out of that situation. So an easy kill onto TVNT converted as Quartz is being taken coast. Here's the override protocol to respond. Quartz in all sorts of trouble. He's on the run. Siphon Blaster away. Gets himself into the healing sanctuary. They run over Infected with that as well. Tree's coming behind. Bit of splash damage to poke him there, but he's been forced back to coast. And now with tank advantage, Quartz is going to clear the left-hand side, turn around and deal with Tree as well. No problem for him on that one. They have lost J-Woo, but now full control, and Quartz is just cleaning it up. Will be no res committed there from Zero.
Man, Quartz is just a headshot machine. Give him a side angle with close enough range for the Fallout to not be gutting this character, and he absolutely dominates. It really doesn't take much for him to take over. Now, playing through main, he has the, what is it, override protocol?
Yes.
Wow.
Did it?
Ah, it's forgotten. Override protocol. He said flax. But Quartz up on the high ground now. Needs to be contested, but you can see Vega just low ground in main. Shield comes out from Boston, but it's very, very narrow, so can't really swing well with that one. Maybe it blocks a little bit of damage from the inside, but they can't get out onto the point with this. Maybe now there's going to be a timing. You can see Quartz marking the flank, even throwing a nade out there. He knows something's coming, but here comes the override protocol. Big damage through main. RuPaul catches him midair with the snare, and the Sanctuary is good through main. So nicely done from Team Liquid. Great synergy between the supports. Attempt to clutch it here. Vermilion Ascent comes through in main, but it's all Team Liquid in the feed.
Yeah, really nice from RuPaul. Hits for Sanctuary, which just shuts down all of that Override Protocol's ability to do damage. And then hits for Binding Chain on top of that as well to confirm the kill on Quartz. Can't ask for more, and Team Liquid back in control as a result. TM going to try and come through in his choke, catch a little bit of a cyber frag on the way in. That'll slow him down. They've managed to poke their way through this one. And now no side shenanigans here. No lifelink, no cats on the coast or anything like that. They're just coming through May, doing it the old-fashioned way, one step at a time.
One step at a time. Quartz stepping up through main now, but he rips out his pistol and pushes right into the white room. Massive Sanctuary indoors. They can fight within this one and be relatively uncontested. Boston flanking around the back. You can see him burning for 10 damage per second. Vegas in the back though, and Quartz, of course, he hits the shot. His timing is so good, so slick. He rips out the pistol and he lifesteals off Infected, keeps himself healthy. And finally, Astro, the attack dog, or perhaps the attack cat for this scenario, has cleaned up many a kill. TM back in control.
Yeah, good Panopticon from Infected there, but the Healing Sanctuary from Simple able to counter it all out. But Simple has died trying to use his return to get some early value in the spawn. Big mistake from Simple in all of that as well. And now he's going to be player disadvantage for TM. There is some voice line in main that it means an ultimate has been used. Going to be falling over to try and help him. It's the Override Protocol going as well. Lots of damage here, but Vega's moved over to hit the pocket as well. Of course, it's going to go left-hand side. Jaywo's found Zera, but RuPaul's traded TDNT, so tank advantage. RuPaul hit onto the coast as well. Binding Chain will hit again, but return has been forced out, so Quartz will get to live. Still has this big angle, but with no tank, they are just getting bullied out of this one. It's going to be Simple and Quartz backing it up.
Very nicely done by Vega and RuPaul, both there finding a scalp apiece. Now the push is on. Quartz needs to watch himself. Boston's pushing forward. Be a man, Boston! Kill him! There we go. Tree finishes the job where Boston could not, but
Catnap.
That'll do. Catnap on the coast. Could be a drag off the map there. Vega dead. So, it's on. Goodbye. Vega gets the kill into TVNT, and that is going to be the round going the way of Team Liquid. I'm going to get RuPaul's stream up. Is RuPaul even streaming?
Let's see. If not, I was considering, I don't think he is actually.
Fucking hell.
I might go, I'm considering a swap. What about Zera or Tree?
I could do a Zera. I think this character's
I was thinking Zera.
Just like nothing going, you know what I mean? Like it's just gun. Oh no, Zera's on shit quality. I don't want to watch Zera because of his quality. Jaywu is not streaming, is he? Jaywu. There's no way Jaywu's streaming. Yeah.
I might go Tree then. I'm going to go the other side.
Just another hit scan.
Yep. I mean, could watch. The only other one, Infected streaming as well, and Vegas streaming.
RuPaul can't connect his SMS to his Twitch, can't stream from Korea. God damn it, RuPaul. Oh, homosexual! What's up? Wagag.
Actually, for Tree onto this coast angle early, and they're all going to pivot onto point as well. Astro's in there as well. Infected actually just died. He got hit by the Binding Chain there, and they follow up on the kill. Tree still has this angle on point, but now he's going to get forced out by Simple. And I guess just whichever hit scan POV I go on, they just die.
Oh my days. First time Wagag from just a fella who spelled it wrong, but we respect it nonetheless. Tree now cursed by Xavier's gaze. It's not my gaze, it's you that is the problem, Xavi, just to make it clear. How old is too old to wear Link's Africa as your signature scent? OG Watsy, find God. Find God, and after he tells you to shave, get a new brand of deodorant as well. Get yourself something to roll on rather than spray on. Tree up top getting overwhelmed. You can see Jaywu just walking over him with the pocket cat. Tree is back on respawn, just cycling between perspectives right now, but you can see Team Liquid no chance of breaking this choke without their hit scan.
Tree going to respawn now once again at top right-hand side as well, and it feels like TM getting that early side win, shutting Tree out of it on both occasions. Zero has died in main as well, so bit of a false start on this retake, and Tree is just going to pivot back. Team Liquid not really getting anything going here.
God tells people to shave all the time. That's my understanding of events. Yeah, Jwoo now drops his E up on the high ground. E with an unknown name, of course. But he will be getting out of dodge. Tree up on the high ground, poking away. In main, oh, instant backstep for all of Twisted Minds. They're playing slow for the objective here. You can see, now that they've lost him up, the soul of Yubi starts to enter them. They start to play well for the macro. They want to control the objective, get those points nice and high. Still no something protocol for Tree. Has to take it slow. Override protocol for Tree, but we're looking into this. Nade splashes out on the coast, but still a slow push. Hard aggress from Funny Astro, catches the kill onto Tree. That major perk does so much damage as he hits the drive-by.
Yeah, huge impact there as well. Infected still trying to force the point. But they have to be careful here with how they manage this situation, because if they die late, they just won't get a touch. Tree's going to get taxied around. They're trying to play slow. Billy and Ult traded on point. It's going to be Protocol versus Vermilion Ascent here. Infected's going to die to have Vermilion Ascent, though. Tree about to have an override protocol of his own as well. Swinging round, runs into the Mizuki as well, but the Catnap, no chance to use it. Astro takes him off. He takes them both off with them. Simple jumping off. Everyone off the map on this one. Tree manages to get back and saved, but can't convert the kill. And it'll be 100-0 to TM in the end.
Would it be crazy to say Yubi would be insane at the cat, possibly role swapping coming? I mean, Yubi is very good at repositioning his teammates, right? Like that's actually a huge percentage of what his playstyle is. So I don't think it's
such a good micromanagement hero, right? Yeah. Come with me. It's Come with me. We're going here.
All of his gameplay loop is already just giving Quartz an angle to kill everybody. So putting him on another hero that can do that could be the move. The problem is that's also more than half of Daniel's gameplay. So somebody's got to be the cat. Next map. Next POV. Luke Minnow on low quality, perhaps? Yeah, I love that 30 FPS gameplay. Cinematic like butter.
Who's Sleep playing?
Zerian Godhand.
Oh, yeah, it's Dallas, isn't it?
I'm going to watch FD God. They're playing Kiri Cat.
Bit of KC?
Yeah. FD God. PGE. Do you want me to watch PGE, Shamo? Really?
Oh, was that the disguised AGG?
Oh, the bum fight. Actually, high key. Let's watch the bum fight. Let's go watch PGE.
All right.
Where the hell is he? There he is. All right. He's on Emery as well. Oh my god, we found a team that are even worse than DSG. AG's even losing to DSG.
AG drew with Peps this morning as well, you know.
They drew with Peps?
2-2.
The French were probably just like waking up after a big night on the wines or something. Like there's
They
got to be a reason for this.
Blitzed. Yeah.
They had all those scrim wins on day one, and they just could not resist a couple of lovely whites at night.
Oh, the bottles were flowing.
Last night was a movie. All right. PGE holding it down, throws a nade from downtown. A couple of pistol shots onto the Lucio. And Lengsa, my god, brother, you do not stand a chance. Like, what did we just witness from Lengsa, to be honest? Bad out of hell.
Bro, I got this.
Oh, I'm Alton, bro, I got this. Override protocol. I had to check my cheat sheet. I opened the cheat sheet to check halfway through the word. But here we go. He wants that Zarya dead. Didn't even realize he had comms on because he was silent for so long. But he will kill the Zarya, and that is going to be the bum fight decided.
Can we talk about I'm ulting bro, we got this in a fight where I'm pretty sure they're like 2 up.
Yeah, well, he's a hit scan player, so solo ulting for like one trade. I'm ulting bro, we got this. Like, yeah, easy.
You want to grab close?
I'm telling you, everyone will be calling it OP. Yeah.
Well, we're going to be the ones casting it, so I think we get to tell you what we're calling it.
No, I mean, we don't get to decide.
Alright, you beating? I'm going in. I'm going in then. I'm going in.
You beating? I'm going in? Dog, do not go in here. You have point control. Hitscan wants to push through the tiny little choke with it. Unbelievable.
Legit, full trust.
Full trust. Fucking. Lep said he wants to beat, and that's just... You say jump, I'll jump.
Yes, tread go close and we bait tread, bro. We need to bait tread. Hold close, hold close.
Insane.
Oh, stay top. I want to play top. Stay top.
He's
baited the wall.
Baited the wall. Yeah. Oh, he's running him down. He's got his pistol out for some reason. No idea why. Just amazing.
Bait tread. Just keep baiting tread. Just keep baiting tread.
I'm baiting tread. W nades though. These pistols. His pistols have got to go, bro.
He just presses the button.
He's actually just button
His
mashing.
game one on the left. His game one on the left. Walk with tread. Walk
You know
with
when
tread.
we watch
Walk carefully.
Quartz and he's using it, you know, like if he gets low or he's using it.
He's repositioning to a high ground. He's healing himself in the duel. This guy just mid-range, insane hit scan angle. Just pull out the pistol, Pete, for fun.
You know what PG is suffering from now? He is suffering from rank up academy coaching, where he's just been told to press the button more often, so he's just pressing the button more often. You need to pistol more, you know.
CD. Pistol more, pistol more. Rips out the override protocol. Big shot, big second shot down. You go Viper. Back to AG you go, brother. Another big splash to be dealt there. Big down on the Zarya. Rips out the pistol Pete again. This one for mobility, perhaps. Like, I'll believe it. And now he's on the chase.
That one was fine.
Yeah, it felt more reasonable.
If he kills me, I'm gonna scream.
If he kills me, I'm a scream. Good comms, good comms.
As he misses every shot on that Kiriko as well.
PG's stream is actually way better than Quartz's. Not to learn anything, but to just have like a good mental reset every now and then.
Yeah, it's just
Just
I
good,
don't know what you
honest
call it. He's
clownage.
just like unflappable, you know, like in every situation. It's always just fine.
Just good vibes.
Well, egregiously
I
not
want
being
our high
fine.
ground. I want our high ground.
He wants their high ground. Pushes
Yes,
up.
yes, yes, yes.
PG
Want our
got
high
so
ground.
much aura. I mean, just keep gunning for it, brother. He's good for it. Now, Cap has gone the way of the other bums in the lobby. Override Protocol comes out now, splashing into the back line, takes down PG. Insane, just good for it. There was a grab from Tread somewhere in there, but you know what? If I don't see it, if a tree falls in the forest and nobody's there to see it, did it ever really happen?
It's a great palate cleanser. Yeah, it's like a nice little reset after all the seriousness.
After all the good gameplay, it's good to just, you know, lock back into something a little bit more quintessentially American. Keep clowning on the Dark Lord, see what happens. What you gonna do about it, 5M up? What are you gonna do about it? Seriously.
I'm swinging left. I'm swinging left. I'm swinging left.
Hold on, he's swinging left.
He's swinging left. All right, he's
All right.
got his pistol out.
Bit of a
too.
reposition.
He's
Tread's
got
dead.
his pistol out. Now he doesn't have his pistol for when he gets dived.
Actually, you know what? That one's not his fault. That one's not his fault. He says he's swinging left. They have entire control of a point, and then Tread's just dead at the choke, getting beat on.
When Face It Masters is over, I gotta watch Boring Us OWCS. Damn it! I'm more of a Face It expert man myself. You know, I spend 6 to 8 hours a day skunking it just alone in my room. But that's me. All right, PG getting walked on by the Zarya. It appears that a hype train is incoming, but I will close that. As it even
Look, his scan left. Come left.
His scan left. His scan left. He pushes onto the his scan with his pistol. Pete, big beat comes out from Lep, and now he can finish the job. So he really values this pistol over the primary fire, even though it does less damage.
I want a cap point, then I want to force a reaction whenever we're out here.
Tread is just stuffed
force
in
a
a small
reaction.
room. Can we get a pistol going? Yes! Starts
cap
the
first,
duel.
cap first,
Pistol
then
on
we can
full
do something.
HP.
Just chill,
DSG
just chill.
is the new Gen G. I mean, Tread literally followed the roster to go
Actually, just
there,
let him
you
in.
know?
Just let him in.
He had to bring the kill.
Let him in. Let him in.
It's a beautiful sight. All right. PG's letting him in.
Okay,
He
I'm
wants
ulting,
to
I'm
get
ulting,
his
I'm
override
ulting.
protocol in. He literally sees the tank walk one step into the choke and immediately rips the ult. And now there's just everyone.
Look Zarya.
Has he forced a reaction, right?
No Suzu, no
He's
Suzu.
forced to Suzu
So low,
and
so weak,
Bubbles.
so weak. Keep going.
You can hear how much he wants it though. Like you can really, I don't know. Which of the 7 coaches do you think is going to teach him about neutral fight theory here?
Hit scan one on the right.
None.
By Zenith, best coach in
Hit
North
scan one.
America at the moment, according to
literally
Rocket.
one. Fuck.
He is going to open his eyes.
Yeah, they had no cooldowns.
They had no cooldowns. Legit, they used all their cooldowns to
Yeah,
not
you
die
know
to his
that.
ultimate there. Fuck. And get back and spawn at the same time.
It's just it's true, but it's like half the story. Because they'd also used all their fucking cooldowns to try and push fights. And an ultimate.
This is a sick POV. I love this. Need more of these comments. All right, full swing towards the point side now. Suzu comes out, keeps PG healthy. Nade into the grab. Oh, I think it didn't land. But Rocket with
Wait, am I
the
getting
Sundering
double
Blade
audio, so I'm
will
not
kill
loud?
too. That's a you issue, not a me issue, apparently.
Hit scan one.
Me issue.
Liga
I
has
think that
been
means
flung.
maybe Liquid TM is starting because I think I just heard gunshots on
You wanna go
tree
back to
side.
it? I mean, the bum fight's about to end, right?
Yeah, like well, we're gonna play the 5th round anyway, right?
New concept for clowning on the king. Dude, it's crazy. The PGE cells, like, if you were a real PGE cell, you wouldn't be on my stream, right? You'd be watching PGE stream.
Watching PGE.
Like, Sneaky Rocks, my editor, also happens to be PGE's editor for, you know, probably significantly more money, fame, etc. So, like, you can see him in PGE's chat. That's a real PGE cell.
Asked OWTV and the OWT guys, who's able to help us keep track of the games? Sneaky comes in immediately of like, I'll keep track of all the DSG games for you. I was like, why is that? I'll be watching PGE. Fair enough.
I've never opened a bloody PGE stream and not seen Sneaky typing in the chat. Sneaky literally comes into my chat when PGE goes offline, and then the second PGE is on, he's gone again. It's like, I fuck with Sneaky Rock so heavy though. He's high key, number one.
One bob,
like,
one bob.
I think Thigby is probably a PG viewer as well, to be honest. Like at TH. No, he's not here at the moment.
Yeah, I think he runs. Is he the one who runs for like PG Clips TikTok?
That's Sneaky that does that.
Oh, okay. I'm muddling them.
Thigby makes my videos. Sneaky makes the shorts.
Hits game.
Oh,
Thigby,
okay. You're not
like I can tell that I'm always playing second fiddle or maybe like fourth fiddle with these guys, where it's like they're never gonna make these clips because they don't watch me very much anymore. You know, like. Yeah. Alright, another override protocol comes through. PG, juicing, damage, pushes in, melee. Let's get a pistol gun. There it is. Yep, rips a pistol. That's map. There's one more round. Do we want to see it through to the end, or do we want to call the bum fight here?
No,
and
I think
go over
swap.
there?
I think swap. You know, I
Tree,
mean, PG is he's 28
Vega.
and 5.
My Roger Vega.
I'd take a Vega.
Well, Vegas killed Funny Astro. Oh shit, there's a Diva in play.
Diva.
Wait, it's Infected versus TVNT Diva, and Infected is winning. They have 5 minutes for third point.
What? Yeah, meters for you.
Oh god. That's not allowed to happen, is it?
I mean, it seems it's literally happening.
It shouldn't be allowed though. Would be my take.
All right, we are just driving Tree around. Well, Vega's stream is louder than everyone else's stream. Turning it down such.
Well, here comes Vega, flying up, top ropes. He's got the Vendetta, just, you know, holding it down with him as well, so Zero can pop in and out. No problem whatsoever.
Oh, Diva!
Catnaps the Diva. Gonna have to carry her off the... You don't even have time to carry her off the map, actually.
Aye.
What was the point of that? Ah, well, it's just
We
Vega.
can also... I've been noticing as well, sometimes when a cat naps another cat, obviously it's hard to drop off a lot of the time. So what they do is they just sort of like drag them into the floor in front of their team, you know, in just just fish in a barrel situation.
Yeah. These things can happen. Try and dive my Ash, I dare you. Never. Wait, Vega's on Lucio. Get out. I don't need this. This is... Kill that noise. I want to watch RuPaul so bad. RuPaul has actually looked so promising on it. Maybe I'll watch Zarian. Thoughts on a Zarian pivot?
Who are they playing?
I don't know. I just know that he plays a new character. Is he on Kiri right now? No, he's on Kiri right now. I'm back to Vega. It's not happening. All right.
On Vega.
Dismember the cat.
Him and Zera are on a flank.
Yeah.
Their whole team is dead, but the adventure continues.
Boston bombed and died. Backline push onto Quartz. Not happening, I'm afraid. Go flatter.
Not even remotely.
Have Crazy Raccoon learned how to play the heroes yet? Okay. Are we going flatter or are we staying here? I don't need to watch Vega on Brig really. Like,
yeah, no, I'm happy to do a
will
T1.
go crazy. Actually, I could have a little laugh at Boston
a little Diva. Should we do a Diva pivot?
No, I'll watch T1. See, Proud's on.
All right.
Yeah, they're playing like a normal hybrid right now. You know, like Blissey on the cat, Dark on Ball, Proud on Freya, Zest on Echo. So like real like flying comp. Everything's flying. Skewed on Mercy.
Wow. Well, this is actually the idea as well, isn't it? What if everyone could fly?
Notice Unter starts watching Liquid, they start losing. Yeah, I mean, I'm a curse, bro. I'm the monkey's paw. If you think T1's making a land this year after signing me, like... Alright. Push now. Dark
Think of the order of events. Unter announced, Bliss announced.
I think they announced Bliss before me, though.
Look, I'm not bothered. In true T1 style, I'm not bothered about the nitty-gritty here.
Oh god. Well, it's an instant first cap for them at least. Olive Bison just not doing enough, it would seem. Just a weak player.
Thank you, VR4 for the prime.
Where's Chirong? Ditch theory. Alright. Zest, up top, poking away. Just getting the free car push for as long as they can. Good, honest Overwatch. Skewed is on who? The Scursy. Alright, Dark now, holding underneath, forcing enemy team to swing into him a little bit. Now he grapples around, sees an angle to... Oh, he's just going to kill Lip, I think. A couple of bolts from Proud certainly helped get to that destination. Jumpin, locked to the ground, trying to hold things down. But the problem here is that everything can fly on the T1 side. So you see the fucking Avengers assemble, go flying into the skybox there. And Proud with a bolt is just going to take them down. This is actually a sick comp from T1, though. Like, everything can fly.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, Jumpin has to go Diva, right? Like, that has to be the most viable answer, but, you know, lots of teams don't have Diva players every now and again. It's a really obnoxious comp to deal with.
5 flyers. Who do you think the mastermind behind this comp is? Definitely Rush. Rush, big picture guy. No nitty gritty, but he's like, what if all could fly? And they just fill in the gaps, you know? Like, that's big picture. It's like the Rick Rubin of coaching. Alright, Zest now, up on the high ground, flies on. Dark, Minefield, slam down onto Lip. Zest finishes the kill. Blissey, good for a kill onto a lamp at least. You can see there's a Tracer behind, but Heesang, sitting in the wings, not going to be able to do much. Jumpin, dead again, just absolutely fucking destroyed. And Heesang, he's going to have one last touch, but Blissey's marking him. Blissey's probably going to go die to him or something. Hog the flyer counter.
Oh, on the hunt. Heesang is on the run. Evasive maneuvers. He will be able to get out of there. In theory now, the big problem for the flyer comp, roofs. There's now a big old roof. So, ability to fly, heavily limited.
Okay, if it's only, it won't be that much, but it's head will be around 6k. Alright. Skewed. Big heal beam now. Oh! He mercy super jumps into the high noon. Lip flies out, takes him down. Big damn from Zest chasing down the Baptiste. Can't finish the kill. My Kingdom for a headshot there. He hits everybody. He will get the kill in the end. But Olive Bison outside has hunted down Blissey. Dongers and Zest fall by the wayside. Skinny Queen? Skewed is so skinny, but hard to hide from that high noon. Skewed? He did that. Clocked him.
He's staying for the Valk. I feel like there's a swap opportunity there, but no, staying for the Valk. We'll be pushing into a window, pushing into a catnap as well. Obviously, we're still quite close to the bridge, so the catnaps really, there's a pretty dangerous area to throw them off the map as well, as Stu gets himself in position above. Catnap is going off right now as well. Doesn't look like anyone got anything, though. Stu's going to pop the Valk because it's a 1-for-1 trade in response. Don't know if there's an option here for the res onto Proud. He's maybe looking for it as well. Gets himself around the corner. Player advantage now, but as he... And Donghak's going to find a kill as well, so now they are flooding forward off the back of this Valk. Did use copy as well, but they have this Panopticon for the final fight.
Yeah, the Panopticon for Dark. He can just throw everybody that tries to recontest into the cut cage. Here you can see he's hiding on the corner of point. He wants to slam someone into the wall for a little one-bop combo. Here it comes now. Slams the cash. Tries for the one-bop, but can't get it done. Panopticon's mirrored now. Blissey comes flying in like a bat out of hell towards the spawn door, but you can see he has 25% ult charge because he got a refund for not fucking hitting it again. Now, Bliss up on the high ground, trying to fight Vigi, trying to pour him to death. Skewed, not very skinny there. Gets taken down trying to res. Lip rips the high noon, kills Zest as well, and it might just be Proud versus the world. Nice recontest from Crazy Raccoon.
Good hold from him in the end. They've got to get his long hold on.
Get out of your
settings.
settings.
Numbers as well. I think he might be slightly ahead. Oh wait, he's on settings. Yeah.
15? Say when?
What? 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
Yeah,
10.
it just works. Just works. Just works.
Ooh, high noon available for Proud as well. Chance taxing this one around from with the cap, but obviously a little bit less space, less open areas, so maybe not as effective as we're going to have both Dominus just meet on the corner. Mario Ray comes out, Zest onto the Vedetta as well. Will get stunned into the wall as he comes around. More damage. Lamp has been forced onto Jumpin as well. Still swinging around. Jumpin is low on HP as he has to back up to the next corner as well. Bit of space. Now here comes the high noon TP in. Flashbang goes out, but doesn't stop. It felt like he got flashbang there, but I guess not. We'll get traded afterwards, but Proud has found 2 opening picks, and the rest of T1 are going to flood forward here, and they are threatening and getting this full cap.
Yeah, they're threatening for a full
Did
cap
he not get
here.
flashbanged? Or did I just see something?
I don't know. I was looking at my phone because apparently I got a quote for the fencing yesterday, and I've been told to check my junk email, and it's just not in my fucking junk email. So I'm just getting gaslit about receiving this quote, really. But that's fine. Yeah.
Maybe Crazy Raccoon's first scrim, but it's clear everyone on the team should be put in the brazen bull.
Let's check
Right,
my
should we-
emails on the computer. Let's get gaslit.
Right, I'll do a little score update as well. Team Liquid are 2-0 up against Twisted Minds. Dallas, Fuel, and Varel are in a 2-2 dead heater. AG are actually losing. Oh no, sorry, AG are beating Disguised, which is upsetting. Well,
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I want to watch that. I want to watch PGE, not suffer.
What was
but-
it? So Iconworld.
Oh
I
no,
think
they're
it's
getting
like, it's like
plowed.
super tight.
That is so right. That is so right.
mean, it's
Yeah, I think
100
it's
meters
all
to
the maps
zero.
are like super close, but they're just
This doesn't feel
gone
close.
in every clutch.
This doesn't feel close.
Oh,
It's
wait.
110 meters.
Who are you on? PGE?
PGE, yeah.
Oh right, yeah. I was talking big picture.
Oh.
PG is.
Hit skin one. Hit skin one. Hit skin one. Hit skin one.
Up until this point, every map has been close.
Pushing that out. Pushing that out. Forcing that out. That is out. That is out. That is out. That is out.
Oh god, my phone's ringing again. I don't even know what this number is. Oh, it's Paula.
Taking high. They're taking high.
Hello. I'm good, and you, Paula?
Message in the Discord if you can VR4 because it's awkward for me to update, but they
Oh,
can
they were
look
out
into
today
it for
again
you.
because I called them today to have them
Message
come
in the
because my
Discord if
mum
you
was
can
there.
VR4, 'cause it's awkward.
I don't know if they came by the house. I haven't
Sound
spoken to
microphone
mum
muted.
since I told her they were coming.
Forcing that out. That is out. That is out. That is out. That is out.
I can ring her and check for an update.
He's just perennially on the phone, isn't he?
Taking
All
high.
right.
Taking high.
I'm going back to I'll leave PGE. I think they're just getting get bummed here. 120 meters down. Only Chris could lose from this situation. So Crazy Raccoon actually won a map in this as well. They actually won a map here, so maybe Crazy Raccoon heating up a little bit on their understanding of everything, as they are just going to be continuing to run mostly new heroes. Juno and Sojin in the mix for them as well. Proud onto the cast, so we've got these high noon combos. Skewed and Bliss, keeping the aerial theme over on the side as well, as both backliners are going to be very evasive in the sky. Taxi onto Proud already on the high noon, going to try and get on this left-hand side. Got eyes on him, has cleared out Heesang there. Looks like they're actually going to try and get Heesang onto the backline there, but no such luck. Flashbang out from Proud. He tries to come through in his left-hand side, so now they have the angles. Torpedoes go out as well. Speedwing in front from Dominant to keep walking forward, and Jumping has just been run over. Proud taken out of the sky in response, though, but with no tank, they're going to lose a lot on this position. Zestis will take down Vigilante. Now the aggressive swing as well. Going to play around the shield here. Skewed gives him the jukes, takes him down. We'll be able to pocket up the rest of the team as well. Could do with another drink. Where are we going now? Alright, taxi back from spawn to get Proud there as well. Heesang going on to the Echo. So previously we've seen the Echo being very effective into the cat when we were watching it on Zera's POV. Felt like he really shut. I think it was FD God they were playing at the time, out of the game. Now Heesang's going to swing round as the taxi onto the high ground, puts Jumpin into that strong position. Disengage down onto the low ground for T1, trying to back it up. Proud's going to take the high ground here, but just swinging into everyone. Has to be careful, does get back under cover as well. We'll slow it down. Heesang's found Donghack during all of this as well, so where are T1 going to go? They don't really have control of the cards. Zest is trying to keep it contested, but he can just get poked out. He's going to die as well. Yeah, they're just going to die on point here. Nowhere to go for him. Donghack just gets left behind there. They try and pivot, but they don't pivot quickly enough, and they don't have control of the card. They don't have the cap, so they can't keep it moving. Doesn't work out for them. Now, retake available. Going to be a Panopticon. Whenever I'm in the flow of saying the new names regularly, I've got it, but as soon as I stop for a bit, it's like drift. You can sort of just evaporates from my head. Panopticon advantage for Donghack here on the retake. Donghack is on the big old flank as well. I don't know if they know about this. There's a cast coming from the other way as well. Donghack going to swing round now as well, looking for his opportunity. Drops that barrier away. He's got eyes on the tank as well. Panopticon there onto him as well. Little boop in the back as well. They've crushed him here as well. The pincer is good. Donghack's position was completely unexpected actually here. He's going to get a lot of the kills. Looking for it. Jumper's going to walk through and kill Zest actually here. Donghack looking to try and save him. So Jumper will get one and actually get back out to the high ground too. T1 back in control now of the robot. Will meet Jumping on the point too. Ults available for both teams. Slightly quicker for Crazy Raccoon. So have to be a little bit careful at the start. T1 now they have the raid ready to go though. Donghack's going to look in to go left hand side. Going to come through main. Panopticon is sent out by Jumping as well. Ray in response as they just push back. They run over Jumping as well. Overclock from Lip as they try and swing with this one. He's looking for kills. He's found one as well. He's pinned him inside as they push with the Ray. Copy from Heesang. Domina to replace him as well. Catnap onto Proud to pull him into danger, but he's shut down. Vigilante with two. Now the copy's still going, looking for
for a connection on this one here, but he's saying that ult is charging too slow, and he's probably going to get forced out of his copy. He certainly is. Bliss has still found a kill onto the cat as well, though, so that should be enough for him here. Bliss is just going to try and pocket Donghack through all of this. Echo is back, but Donghack very good at dueling these heroes here with the left click. They're going to try and focus Bliss down instead, but they all get away. They get Vigilante behind. Zest now coming back in as well. Both teams repositioning up at the choke. Donghack with another put-up's gone out. Huge damage onto the front line here. Catches 2 targets. Kills one of them. Now will turn onto a stranded Lip. Crystal charge out as well. And there we are. That commander's maybe out of date. Oh, sorry, I didn't see a message, Priestman. He said, which teams are these? I don't know at what point you sent this message, but we're watching Crazy Raccoon versus T1 now. All right, advantage now, checkpoint achieved, and they are still moving forward. High Noon swing from Proud, round the corner, Vanessa going in as well. Crazy Raccoon attempted to run, hide. High Noon all the way in, but they are safely tucked inside the building. But Proud is now on a big old flank, runs into Lip, hits the flashbang, but jump into there with a counter stun. Sonic repulses into the wall. Zest is chasing down the cat as well, but he can't find that kill. Player advantage for Crazy Raccoon as they walk forward here. Donghack being forced all the way back. Zest is going to try and respond on Vendetta. Whirlwind doesn't boot anyone in, though. They're forced back around the corner. Is going to be a Sundering Blade available for Zest, but a player down a little bit tricky. Goes for the cat. Over-aggressive here. Trong's going to learn his lesson the hard way about Vendetta. Sundering Blade over the top. Looks for the tank as well. Huge damage onto it. Whirlwind in. Sonic Repulsor stuns him once, but Zest still confirms the kill. Now walking forward. Prouder and a lot of trouble. Lip found 2 trades here, but tough situation now. They're trying to poke Lip out. Lip is half HP. The cat is on his tail, and Bliss will shut him down with the claws. More meters for T1. Now, those trades from Lip will mitigate the damage a little bit. You can see Bliss is going back on the taxi. Vendetta will be forced to use her own mobility cooldown. Olive Bison a little bit behind. Olive Bison really low as well. They will be careful. Welcome back. I'm on T1 Crazy Raccoon, and Zest has just killed this cat again.
Can I get some numbers?
Yep, 31 for T, 29, 28. 27,
All right, we're
26.
Back on. Sorry about that. Fucking everyone's ringing the phone 24/7.
Oh, you're so popular today.
I'm
Mr.
so fucking
all
popular.
These bloody friends calling.
For all these friends that want my money. Yeah, the mechanic to tell me that there's $1 bajillion that needs to be sent for the tractor to run ever again. The fucking different fencing people, the 5 different boundary neighbors to tell me that they may or may not be able to get some material to repair a fence. The guy that tells me he sent me a quote to repair the fence, but he hasn't fucking sent it. But that's okay. Blissy here inside, just playing inside the stack as Proud kills everyone. That's all Bliss, really. That's the support of the cat coming online. And Proud has killed the entire lobby.
Yeah, huge advantage for T1 now. They have double support ult and the High Noon, so expect that High Noon swing to start the fight as well. Heesang does have a copy, so a chance to respond to it a little bit, but it's going to be very difficult. You can see already Bliss is hovering as Proud will drop this early High Noon. They want to fly over the shield, looking for it. No real damage, actually, but is going to get dropped onto Lip here. The chase near the flashbang, but Lip is round the corner. 1 HP, has the overclock, beats it back. Proud just about wins that duel. Lip made it hard for him. Proud has shut down 2 as the Ray from Skewed does overwhelm them in main, and they are just pushing this all the way here, T1. There's an overclock from Lip coming back, but I don't think they can give a touch. They cannot.
You're not going to believe this right now, Xavier, but Blissy missed his catnap again. Like,
oh, no.
This is inconceivable. There's genuinely no precedent for this, but Blissy's missed the catnap. All right, I'm going back to PGE so that my heart can break one more time as I watch them lose.
They're a round down. Oh, no.
All right, let's listen to. Let's see how he uses his pistol this round. Let's see if there's been any change. Let's see if Guy Zenith has worked his magic. We actually have a reference standard for this map. He's dropped off the high ground.
Yeah.
All right. This is a start.
Take on me.
Crazy Raccoon player? Yes, Turlins. Yes, he was.
Fuck! He's just gone.
Wait, are you ahead of me? What time are you on?
He's dead and holding tab. 52.
Oh.
Now that's just
way ahead. I've just seen him die. I'll cop a little refresh.
God, yeah, there's a refresh in that. Has the High Noon cat combo worked even once? The problem with the High Noon cat combo is that it's a hit scan player that has to decide when to press left mouse, so they just shoot when before people go around corners.
You don't need to take space. We have a cat.
Yeah, if you had like Yubi on cat or something to direct them.
If Yubi told the cat where to go and just got bocketed around the corner, he would kill all. Buy Zenith on Fraud Watch. Buy Zenith has literally never not been on Fraud Watch, bro. Like, this guy is an OG clown on this guy coach. Like, this guy used to post fucking like Google Docies that were like 20 pages long of just like slop.
Have really
State of play in Overwatch. Like, he's an essay coach, bro. Like, give it a break. Give it a break.
Vanessa, who was that other guy? What was his name? Was the fucking Goats Manifesto?
It was
yes. Like the 64-page document or whatever it was.
Alright, up on the high ground now, PGE. Couple of nades from downtown, but not going to happen. Let's get the flip. Somebody's been booped off the map, but I think it's a cat which can fly. The Codes Bible. Is he a state of game ranter? I don't know. I just remember him being very wordy on social media, which is never a good sign. Alright, PGE up top, drilling. Big damage, but time to pull out your secondary for no reason, I think, PG. Good nade, actually. Zoned in the corner, but he gets naded on the high ground. There's the pistol across the map. He's getting a little bit of lifesteal from that one, but yeah. He just needs some pocket. He needs some support. Maybe he needs to get closer, too. How fall off is insane. He's about to have the overdrive protocol, override protocol, but we're not there yet.
Yeah, it felt like Quartz would spend a lot more time on this map pushing that left angle, which just closes for distance a little bit. Like, you see at this range, like, he just deletes Kivitz there as Kivitz drops what can only be described as the worst sanctuary
I'm walking right.
A homeless man, Unter, calls another homeless
3,
man.
2, 1, I'm ulting.
Yeah, I think if you take a very cursory glance at the Wikipedia, you'll see that I had a bit more success at staying in the Overwatch by Zenith Gappio, but that's okay. PGE up on the high ground, dead. Rocket taken down by Insane's override protocol, and that'll do it.
He's like, there's no way, and I was like, there's no way you didn't realise a player was there.
Just taken, and there we go. My heart is breaking for PGE as we're down.
Ooh, I'm being told TVNT is a monster on the thing. Is he streaming?
Unter and being afraid of a 500-word count essay assignment. Guys, I have a 200-word essay due tomorrow morning.
Hold on, I've broken it. 2 seconds.
Wasn't Zenith the coach of the Dill Ducks? Let's not get into the coaching of a team that doesn't play the game. Like, let's not be too unserious right now. What are you changing streams?
Hold on. Yeah, I swapped onto TVNT. Hold on. I've broken it.
Is he fucking?
I can't tell. I'm trying to fix my broken stream.
He's going to be like a super low view count guy. Right, there he is. Booting up TVNT.
Why is it not working?
And yes, I'm the coach for T1 now. This is true and not misinformation. Last fight, TVNT playing Zarya on Gibraltar, but he's versus Diva, so it's actually possible that this could work. Shift into the back line, TVNT beaming, but RuPaul has killed 2 from the high ground. The Ana specialist gets it done, and 10 seconds on the clock. TVNT, he needs a monstrous clutch here. There's no ultimates coming. Tree has killed Quartz.
Whipped.
Might be all she wrote. Oh, whipped as well. Limping his way towards the point. Vega bashes into TVNT, gets the rally, combos that in, and the stream starts buffering, but we all know that it's done. Are they not on Scrim code? There's no workshop on this pre-build that they're playing on.
All right, let me try and fix the stream while we seem to be in between a few different ones at the moment.
I'm going back to PGE so that my heart can continue to shatter into a million billion gorillion pieces.
All right, on PGE for some shattered heart.
Oh, he's got the pistol out to reposition high ground. This is good.
Nice.
He's long ranging with it though. I don't like the new font.
This guy's one.
I haven't noticed the new font, which is probably a bad sign for my age. All right. PGE up top. Sees nothing. Backstep. I feel like it's not looking good if they're getting packed up by this roster.
Can you lose, Kyle?
VP Falcons is 2-2.
Oh. Is it possible that, in fact, it's just Mag coach gap in Zenith?
Yes.
Not to pull narratives out of places, but that's how it feels to me right now from what I can see.
PGE. Just sitting in main. Reposition to the high ground. Shades of Quartz here. Time to start dealing some damage. Couple of nades from downtown. Dropping back off the high ground. He's got an angle on Lengsa.
Count one.
He's missing a couple of critical body shots here. Well, does find Viper in the back line, so he's good for that. Oh, Viper going to pop the
Fire one again.
Comes back into the mix. Lengsa getting drilled out of the sky as well, but it's not looking great for this squad.
Everyone.
Stuffed into a locker.
Need help.
I felt like there were some late trades from there as well, but nothing going in the end. Lynx will get the cleanup. A little bit of a catnap as well. Insult to injury as Rocket is going to die in spawn. Tread's going to die late. And the touch is going to be super difficult. It's going to be an override out of spawn from PGE. Try and make a bit of space for this touch. He's got some damage, but that Sanctuary will shut a lot of that down. There's a Domino on the right-hand side, but they need to get the touch, and Lengster has interrupted Lep. Lep won't be getting the touch. No one from DSG will be getting the touch. Oh no. I hope you didn't want your heart to remain unbroken all day.
8 out of 12. Flop it. What does that mean? All right. Change and stream again. We're going to Ice Nom.
Nice, nice.
Mag is a coach now? Best thing you could have
Not
done.
officially, but... So, you know AG took 8 players. We talked about it a little bit on Uncoachable. Took 8 players as Bootcamp. But apparently there's a 6-player limit. So Gaga and Mag have just become like coaches.
Gaga was like already coach transitioning.
Yeah, so I think the Gaga one might be legit. I think Mag might just be a sort of symptom of...
There was just no space for Mag to squeeze onto the roster. But Gaga was actually the coach. Oh, we get to see Ram vs Domino. Finally.
Science! Somebody wake up Chris!
Someone can punch right through that, I think. Landon Psycho, all finding kills. Landon on the BAP, taken down by Checkmate, who is killed. 2 by his lonesome. He's in the back. He's full HP too, because he took a mega health pack. But it can happen. Hey, Citrus. And there's the cleanup.
No, San, there's a 6-player limit for Bootcamp. Sorry.
VP got full held first point by the ramp. I believe that.
Alright, Ice Barrier Array up. Ice is just terrible on this hero, not gonna lie. Not buying it. Hokatai expert, if I'm saying that right.
Yeah,
I feel like he's looked pretty good on it.
You may be an expert of the Hokatai, but you don't know fucking anything about Overwatch, brother. Ice Stomp, playing main, chipping away, still holding the corner. He's got to be scared of the Ramatra swing. Here comes the swing, but really cautious now. Throws down the shield after the round drops the form. Gets that crystalline burst, but he has been catnapped. He's stuck on a Paratax. He's getting carried off the map. And he's dead.
I feel like it was fixable, but or catchable rather, but Fixer dies on the way in. There's Annihilation on point now as well, which should lead to all the cleanup coming their way. Diva swap now for him as well into this one to try and get back in time for this. But it's going to be a pretty hard... it's not going to be a hard touch, Jetpack Cat. It's still going to be a hard touch. They are touching 3v5 here, and the Cat's taking a lot of damage, so Ice is going to try and buy all the time in the world, but he's just getting punched to death by his ram. Landon through out the lamp. Yeah, the lamp caught him a bit more time. Ice is still alive here. Again, he's flying into the sky to get that extra healing, but it's still not enough. He will get D-Max. High Noon drops off the top as well. Psycho takes over touch. Kevin's found 2. Jetpack Cat High Noon has found 2, but someone's still cleaning point. Kev has to go deal with that now as well. They're still chasing him around. They're all behind someone right now. Still need more pocket onto Psycho on point to hold that one down. They're trying to come back quickly now. Psycho dies. Someone is just winning this one through point, but he needs more kills, and it looks like someone's going to kill everybody.
Why don't you install 7TV, Luca? Explain it to me. Unbelievable that you're like, you just mentally rotate the speed apple in your mind instead of succumbing and installing 7TV. Like, what's your rationalization for this? You're in the chat every day for hours a day, and you just choose not to see what the emotes are. Like, why do you do this to yourself? You strange little man. Alright. Push forward now. Bubble out onto Psycho. Ice Stomp's getting talked. He's already at 45. I think the Zarya into the Ram doesn't match up very well, but it will, of course, unleash Psycho. He can get much more aggressive with these bubbles. Potentially carry the game. Hard push comes through. Counter window from Landon. Psycho on the flank gets one bubble. You can see someone just fully kiting this one out. Everyone backed up into corners, but Ice Stomp, he's going to 180. Start beaming down on Chio. He's stuck in the middle of everything, really, but he should be fine. I think Landon still has the lamp. There's the lamp now. Back shots onto someone who is immediately blocked, slopping out of this world. Landon finishes the kill, snatches up the mini health pack too. Massive plays from Virtus Pro.
Thank you, Vibing, for the prime as well. Welcome. And that's going to be a good hold for VP off the back of that one as well. You can see the impact and sustained cycles have weighted Annihilation at the end of that from someone really trying to clutch. So now, chance to hold forward a little bit here. Ice wants to try and get some early opportunities. They see the big flank going coast. It's going to be a bubble on 2. I think that's Kev flying in right now. Don't know if he has the High Noon or if he's just flying. There's a tumbleweed going, but there's a counter High Noon. Ice is going to DP around the corner. Has a bubble if he needs it. Merritt shot out of a sky though going for that. Hit scans. Yeah, player advantage, and I think Falcons are just going to have to reset off this. 1 minute left on the clock.
Yeah, that might have been a like a corner drone or something from Landon to shoot it behind him in the sky. Who knows? Now they push underneath. Ice Storm throws out a bubble on a Kevster, pushing forward again. Now he's got himself his jump ups. Big damage into the back of someone. You can see Psycho flying over the top, but Merit has found a critical trade onto Landon. This is going to immediately necessitate a backstep. Everybody needs to wait until Landon is back in the mix. Jump ups come through, but it's Kevster getting pushed. Bubble comes out to keep him healthy. Counter Sundering Blade from Psycho, and someone, of course, it can just block everything. It doesn't make a fucking difference, does it?
Oh, Kev stuck in.
Oh, goodbye,
Kev stuck in. Ice is looking for a bubble timing as well. There is Kev's on the run. Go help Kev!
He's alive!
Kev as well.
He's killed Fielder!
Ice comes in. He's got checkmate. Kev on the run, but Bubbles will save his life to kill the trades. Disaster for Falcons there. Kev was surely a free kill. Cat in the grab.
I don't know if Kev's just going to be good enough in hit scan. Yeah. No help, by the way. Yeah, I mean, actually no help. Like, he's solo off angles. He hides in the corner, gets the roll, gets the loop back around, solo kill. No substitute for good movement. Kev is actually Reddit running on hit scan.
Yeah. The first kill, there was no bubble or pressure from anyone else on VP. The first kill was actually all Kev, and then VP come and help him. Because I was like, Ice, just go forward, just bubble him out of here, you know?
All right, let's get over to Tree, maybe?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm going to grab a drink when it happens, though, so I'll leave for people with you and the tree.
Me and Tree. All gravy, really. All right. Tree's going to have to rip out his little pistol Pete to get out of spawn with the amp. Minute left on the clock. They're playing Lucio, Zarya, Emre. Okay. So they're trying to make the Emre work as their sole DLC hero. Pushing underneath. Huge shield up on the high ground. Quartz has already killed RuPaul. Tidal Blast push for TVNT. Gives him that speed boost. He runs into the backline. Vega's dead. There's no trades even. The nade does a lot of damage on a simple, but it's not going to be enough. Kev Glaze needs to stop. Oh, Gappy. Just the worst. Just the worst, chatter. You're only allowed to have so many shit opinions. At some point, if you're going to have that many shit opinions, you need to have a subscriber badge next to your name. Like, there are rules here, right? And at some point, if you're just full of bad opinions, if you're just an unpleasant chatter, you need to pay in order to be here. That's just how it works. Override Protocol comes out from Tree. He's going to rip that one, but he's going to be taken down. Jwoo snipes him out the sky. Zero traded onto Quartz, though, with the Vermilion Ascent. Jwoo finds a second kill, though. Funny Astro on the Woo. Kills Infected. 17 seconds on the clock. We basically don't even have another fight at this point. This could be the end of days. Vegas traded simple, but who is touching? The answer is probably nobody. You can see Tree blinking, trying to get the tap. 3 blinks available. Needs healing, though. 1, 2, 3. He gets it. He gets fucking Wu-Yanged off. Funny Astro, insane boop. Just good with any character that has a boop. And that is going to be a first point hold. Second point hold. Cat touches that. True. Very true. Let's not act like Kev did it against Varel or T1 or another top team. Kev's GOAT. Brig has a boop, so you're wrong. That's true, actually. That's true. Why is Yubi not playing? Are they trolling? Yubi's method is that he hides on the bench roster, makes his team look really bad by not leading them, and then subs in to carry them like crazy and make himself look way better. You know what I mean? He did this in the stage 3 of OWCS as well, where he basically like didn't play. He let Psycho play a bunch, so then they have all these like trials and tribulations of having Psycho in the roster, and then Yubi subs in and just carries. Yubi needs to analyze the meta. You think he's like sitting there in the... He's in like... You seen like the Dark Knight when he's got... Oh, I guess we could say the Panopticon. He's sitting there in the Panopticon with like 25 different screens, analyzing everything, downloading the meta, and then one day he's just going to get subbed in and start frying. No, you don't, Talons. Don't lie to me. Welcome to the stream. Linguini. Real monotone. Watch TVNT. He's been cooking. I can do that. Yubi's on the dev team coming up with a sim rework that makes him carry. Yubi's suggestions for the devs. More bucketability. Hey, YouTube chat, boost likes. I mean, we haven't even boosted the YouTube chat likes once today. I can't see my YouTube likes anymore, actually, so I'm not really sure why that is. Something's changed about the way that my YouTube dashboard works, because I look at my YouTube dashboard and I see views, chat rate, and concurrent viewers, but I don't see Is it? Where's the likes count? I can't even rattle that off anymore. I might be in like a different area of the YouTube studio to where I usually stream from. Maybe Mari hit it. I blame Mari. It's usually Mari's fault. Can you leak and tell us they nerf Sim next patch? Bro, I know as much as you. I'm literally watching off other people's Twitch streams. If you think that I've got some sort of like secret source hidden in the back, like 74 likes, abysmal. We can boost those likes. All right, TVNT pressing up the right hand side. I should turn his stream volume up a little. He's so deafy. He's quiet like a mouse. Hey, Musical. TVNT now steps up onto the point. He controls the high ground with his E. Little crystalline. What is it called? Let's check over here. I have to change to... Oh god, I actually can't find it. I'm looking at my cheat sheet right now. It is Crystal Charge. God, that doesn't feel like a Crystal Charge at all. But Crystal Charge zones the high ground, and while I'm reading the cheat sheet, it appears he's died. Quartz has found a trade onto Vega though, so it's a foot in the door if nothing else. Setting up behind is his Tracer. Jwoo has no recall. Has been forced backwards actually, so it's not going to happen. Silent but deadly. UB proper DPS line clears everything. But that's all good. UB proper would, you know, potentially feed families. TVNT getting taxied into the fight now. Funny Astro getting him forward nice and quick. Time for a detach once he puts him on the high ground. Immediate push off the high ground for Zero, who is getting drilled. Crystal Charge around the corner. Low health on Infected on the point as well. You can see everybody's crashing out. Nice Suzu timing from RuPaul will actually save the day, but a trade onto Tree. TVNT hits the burst and Jay was there to finish the job. Infected finds the kill on TVNT though. He's just walked him down and slowly beamed him. RuPaul and Infected with this double angle high ground on the boat shed and point, really making magic happen. Have we heard anything from SSG or GK? SSG has fully announced their roster. They just aren't at this bootcamp because they didn't want to pay for the flights. 80 likes and climbing. We can do better than those. We can do better than that, guys. Come on, more YouTube likes. Boost the YouTube likes. Aputo says, want to see Lifeweaver's grab counter cat ult? I mean, it would, right? Like, it'd be an easy counter. It'd just grip him right out. But the problem is you have to play Lifeweaver in order to do that, so not worth. I bet the cat would just solely kill the Weaver so easily as well. TVNT holding up on the high ground now, getting gripped into a new angle. He wasn't happy with the first, so now he's going to get on top of the boat shed. Suddenly there's a tank behind everybody. TP forward for RuPaul. Crystal Charge into the wall. Absolute comedy of errors from TVNT, but Funny Astro, the attack cat comes flying in, takes down RuPaul. Zero Infected, both find a scalp though, so still a player advantage for Team Liquid, even if they're not on the point. Another Crystal Charge up onto the high ground. We did that, but TVNT, he needs to turn water to wine, and he's not going to be doing any of that right now. So just bodies on the point for the moment, and we move onwards. There's only a minute 15 left on the clock, so it's actually really full holdable now for Team Liquid. Lots of ultimates coming online though. We've got the Panopticon, the Overclock, the Kitsune Rush, and God only knows, Catnap, I suppose. There's many. Oh, hey, Vespa. Vespa, you can't be bouncing in the snare. That doesn't make any sense. RuPaul takes an early pick onto Jwoo, who was trying to set up behind. A fool's errand, I'm afraid. Turlins, congrats on the 3-stream streak, man. That is huge. Fucking Commander X viewers. TVNT now stepping up. Might need the taxi from the cap, but it seems Commander X is back, as I hear a familiar giggle. Sunshine Bread, 231 viewers. Thanks so much, best friend. Can we get some of the Charlotte Monster emotes out of respect?
Thank you, Ice, for the raid as well. Enjoy lunch, mate, or dinner, I guess, at this time as well. 24 seconds left. They're piling on. DP coming around from Rosario, trying to keep him alive. Tree's going to try and get back to the fight. A lickety split, but they're trying to stabilize behind the Kappas going through. They need to get the touch. They do get on the touch, but it is a strain for Infected right now. He has leaped back onto the point now. Tree is back in the fight. Bowler available. Healing coming through onto Infected, but the Pulse Bomb finishes them off. Players down. Need a huge one here, but they can't get the touch. So Tree will hold on to this Bowler. Are you still on Tree POV or you are pivot?
Sorry, I'm on TVNT. They cap out the first point. What is that emote? Why are they doing that? It's my favorite Twitch streamer, Charlotte Monsters 7TV emote. Gappy0, thanks for the prime. You've officially earned the right to share your terrible opinions again because you've given me money, or Bezos bucks, I suppose. Thank you very much. But yeah, they're just emotes from my favorite Twitch streamer, Charlotte Monster Sunshine Bread. Yeah, that's a 7TV emote, the bouncy one, but Lotio Shimmy is the actual sub emote. Shout out
Architect.
The architect of the emotes, yes. Alright, thanks Gappy for the prime. Very good. TVNT taking high ground now, trying to get a little bit of damage, but he's just being beamed back by a combination of the Freya and the Zarya. Hard to get through. You don't understand? One day you will, Sunshine Bread. Big Crystal Charge up on the high ground though, Jesus.
Poking his way in, hits Vega as well. We're going to force him back, but TVNT's taking a lot of damage here, so slows it down for a second. We'll move back over to point, try and get that one moving, but again, Freya Bolt slowing him down. TVNT will have to get his health back as he keeps moving car. Obviously, Domino pretty decent in this because he can at least shoot back in these situations compared to a lot of tags. Astro has catnapped, infected off the map. No bubbles available for that one. Now his payload will be moving freely. Tree has been poked out as well. Fights going on all over it as Jaywu tries to hunt down the low HP Freya, but Vega's found a trade actually, so it's getting a little bit messy for them now, and TVNT is stuck back. It has to fight the Vendetta, backs it up, drops the shield, but Vega's getting more kills in the back, and TVNT is on the run, but this Vendetta does not want to let him leave. Good Sonic repulsors, but still not enough to get him out.
Not enough to get him out. TVNT 80% on the Panopticon. There's a huge ult swing around the corner for Twisted Minds. They are going to get them online. I'm not touching this. Goodbye. See you later, Sunshine. Thanks for the estrogen.
Is the right choice. TVNT's been taken over to his right hand side now to try and take over the high ground a little bit here. Liquid are going to back up to the next bit of cover. Vendetta on the low ground, shield on the low ground as well for TVNT just to help his team push it. Quartz has found a pick onto Vega. TVNT is just getting a bolt every time he peeks his head around the corner, but now he's topped up. Now he can swing proper. Kitsune Rush comes out, stun onto Infected, lots of damage. We'll just finish that one off now as well, but this Kitsune Rush has got nothing. Bola looking for a late trade. Trade is good from Tree as well. Doesn't get any more, but that will help in this next fight. No taxi available, I think, either as well, but TVNT does have the Panopticon if they rush to act as a point, but I don't think they can.
Thank you, Jazzy,
Vendetta
for the 12 months. Welcome back. Vendetta on the point now, gets the touch. Propulsor comes through. Infected, stuck inside the cuck cage. He's taken down. Simple. Jaywu, Funny Astro, they all find kills. It's just not going to happen for Team Liquid. They've lost the second point.
No, really good. It was always going to be difficult rushing into that Panopticon as well. They had to use all the bubbles to help Zero get the touch, and then that just makes the Panopticon an easy one for TVNT to connect at the end of it there. And that's going to be third point, but only a minute to work with for him now. TVNT still poking, and he is pretty headshotty with this, isn't he? Just keep finding them. D-peeking now, trying to get them a little bit closer. We'll be dropping the barrier array so they can all swing. Sojourn E onto that one as well. Turns around, deals with Infected in the back. Quartz is going to get pocketed through everything. Some things are new, lots of things are new, but the bucket never changes. Quartz will clean up and TM will keep plowing forward.
TVNT continues to press forward now. It looks very easy indeed for him, but I think Team Liquid may be spiritually broken over the fact that they can't close this one. Do you manually pop the crystal charge with the E? Is that why it clicks at different timing?
Yes.
Yeah. That's kind of, yeah, it's the doorman thing. We actually realized this yesterday. It's just clicked again. I forgot. All right. TVNT on the backstep now. Zira, I mean, already killed by Funny Astro. And it's just free fall for Team Liquid, is it not?
Yeah, they're all over him now. Infected's got nowhere to go at all, and obviously one of the downsides to this Zarya Vendetta comp is because you want to use so much to empower the Vendetta to hard carry in these situations. It means Infected has to play a quite cucky role on Zarya, even when not in the cut cage. So he's just sort of constantly backstepping, and it allows TVNT to just keep taking these peaks, keep taking this damage, forcing everyone out. And if they can deal with those Vendetta timings, then actually just a really nice situation for the Domino and the rest of TM.
All right. Which Korean team do you think is most likely to ban a tank on map 5? That's actually such a good question. It's probably T1, right? Like, it's probably T1.
It's T1 or AG, actually. I know they're not Korean, but I think AG with the
AG with mag
coaches.
coaching? Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
It's actually mag plus for way coaches. There's no chance. There's no chance for them, unfortunately. And yes, Tatso, they are banning heroes. So while I want all the cough points for the tournament this weekend, they will be forced to play all of the new heroes at the same time. So no bans are relevant. For maps 2, 3, 4, and 5, you can still... There'll still be a banning phase as normal, but you're not allowed to ban any of the new heroes. But you can still ban Ashe or wherever else you might want. And on map 5, again, you would still ban as normal, but Domina must be played by both tanks.
What's that? What is that one, Fairboot? That one has never been used ever. This is genuinely the first. I am seeing Belka for the first time right now. Like, yeah, we are running out of slots. We maybe do need some to be cleared.
This is just for Bootcamp. It will be in the tournament at the end of Bootcamp, but none of these rules will extend to OWCS or anything like that. What heroes were banned last match? I don't know. The bans were obviously hard to keep track of because a lot of the conversations will just be happening in like group chat between the coaches or something. Only if you're in a lobby run by Danny or something will you probably get like the full remember to ban the heroes in game.
Danny's good for that though. Hey, Unter community. I just wanted to let you guys know. I just wanted to let you guys know my adopted stray kitten just let me pet him while eating. That could be a massive win for you, to be honest. That could be a massive win. It feels like you have to like slowly integrate adopted cats, right? I'm not a cat expert, but I feel like cats that you adopt need like some sort of slow love building process. It's probably not a human cat, Tikazoo, if I were to hazard a guess, just based on what we've heard thus far.
Zarya now for TVNT, Valiant a Vendetta of their own here onto Esperanza. So all going to be about these bubble timings. TVNT, Zarya versus Infected. So another big one, but Jaywu just goes down immediately on the Vendetta. Big push back now. They've traded RuPaul for it, so limited healing. If TM can survive, and it looks like TVNT might be surviving here. They're all pushing into him, but he is just chewing through all of them. And despite that early trade, really nicely played, they managed to get him alive. But it's just the trade onto RuPaul that made all the difference there in the end.
Nuclear, you're still watching the chat. What chat is that in that you're spamming this? Is that Game of a Hope stream or what? Where are you posting that? What even is that shit? Where are you idiots posting this? All right, TVNT stepping up on the right on Zarya. Ah, Jesus. Hang on. Can you type for a sec? Yeah, can you stream?
Yep, I can do it. Hold on. So TVNT swinging round now onto the point, looking for his bubble timing with Jaywu. Jaywu's there as he comes round, bubble into the sky as he goes for that slash, trying to get Vega off of that wall actually here, but a counter bubble forces TVNT back as well. Both teams will maintain position for now. Reset, Infected trying to charge up. TVNT is going to pivot round to the high ground. Little hop up onto that one as well. Now he has the better position. Trade's going through. Zero's going to try for Funny Astro, but that's a better trade for TM actually, I think, still with this Vendetta. TVNT gets onto the high ground, beam onto Vega, defensive bubble for Infected, but now Infected, he's using second bubble as well. No bubbles for Infected if TM can find a push timing, but they have to be careful, walk in front of tree. Jaywu's going to leap in for it now. Bubble available to go onto Jaywu as well, but maybe a bit of a mistiming here between Jaywu and TVNT, not waiting for the bubble to push that one, so they can't punish Infected, and now Team Liquid are returning to full strength. There's a Kitsune Rush coming out from Simple as they look to push forward. Disengage attempt by him. Vega's taking so much damage. Jaywu is on the hunt, can't find him. Zero is stuck in behind though. He's going to die for this one too. TVNT is low. TP's round the corner. Simple going to pocket him through all of it, and Quartz is killing more people as Team Liquid swing round the corner. Now Infected is getting full beam back. There's an overclock, I think, on the high ground that is from Tree, but he is awfully low. RuPaul is TP'd in to try and save for guys. They're going to try and stabilize, but Team will just take the checkpoint and keep it moving.
TVNT already has check, already able to flip the map as well. If they want to push in, Team Liquid, they're going to have to get right through a Grav. So it's a really awkward position to be in. Fairboot continues to dance. He's making it work. Grav comes through now, but this is a terrible Grav. It's really hard to shoot around the corner. So you can see the Zarya is actually totally fine, has really survived no matter what. Grav comes through now. Counter bubble from TVNT. Presses forward. He beams Tree, who got stuck low ground. TP forward for RuPaul. He's actually killed Quartz. So it's still anyone's game, but it does feel like these trades are favoring Twisted Minds, and they have close spawn as well. So a brutal scrap there, but Tree going down early, losing such a huge source of damage, that is going to cost him.
Going to cost him big time, and this lead is getting real big, and this is almost getting into Chris territory here on Esperanza as they approach the 100-meter mark. Going to be deep-peeking this one now, and there's a rail as well. So TVNT actually has to bubble defensively, so chance for Team Liquid to walk up on this one now as Tree continues to keep TVNT on the back foot. Deep peek around the corner as the Zarias will meet either side of Car. Looking for their next engage now. Infected with the first earlier swing. Lots of damage on him. Self-bubble comes through B over the top now as well. TVNT looking for the defensive bubble. Doesn't find anyone to use it on though. Tree pops the overclock. Kills the Vendetta. Zero's in the back. Killed Astro as well. So now they are just going to Kitsune Rush on point. They're still trying to find a way through. TVNT finds one trade actually. Lots of damage. They trade for Zarya too, so that's an energy reset. But Ult's forced at least. The TM won't be too unhappy with that one.
Now, next tournament, TVNT's done so much damage. He's already got another Grav. Quartz picks Vega late as well, so he's going to be back spawned. Just tough. Just tough now for Team Liquid. It's a real uphill battle. Cart keeps on moving as well. TVNT is just going to be able to cut through the left. They're not even going to hold high ground. They're just going to play in the long stretch. So, really, nothing good coming to Team Liquid, as Twisted Minds, they're very much playing in their element right now. These Zarya comps at TVNT leading the charge. Looks good. Now, up in the skybox, Jaywu rips the Sundering Blade. Response from the side of Team Liquid. Zero popped it, but no kills on either side.
Sorry, looking in, it was Adam and Command.
you're right.
TVNT with for grab now available as well. Lots of damage onto Zero. Full pocket coming through. Lobs for grab out there. Little look away as well. Locks up tree in that one as well. One bubble, not enough to save him. Kitsune rushes. Team Liquid try and push back in through as well. TVNT is getting all sorts of rush in this one. He's getting pocketed away by Astro. Gets around the corner, but Zero still finds the kill. Astro can't trade it either. Zero takes 2 for that one as well. Simple's going to pile in now to try and find these trades, but they can't do it. Just Simple and Quartz versus for World. Trying to fight Infected, who's actually awfully low here. Quartz will get the kill. Quartz is going to pop the overclock. He thinks he can do it all. Unfortunately, we're going to be stuck watching TVNT roll out from spawn. But rest assured, Quartz is indeed doing it all.
He has killed everybody, as you can see in the top right. Both supports and more to spare, all taken down. So TVNT, nice dominant performance here. And this is looking like a full cap all of a sudden. 5 minutes still on the clock. Endless free fall. See the Vendettas fighting on the side, but Jwoo not even going to need a bubble to get the better of Zero. Kitsune rush up through main now. 5v4. Suzu burned. Infected, he's kited down to the bottom left, so he is isolated, but he's hard to push from there. He keeps stepping up, trying to get himself some charge, trying to get back into the fight, but we're closing on the end of the map, Zavi.
Closing in right now. TVNT wants to go for another swing around his corner. Defensive bubble forced onto Infected. Quartz has found an opening pick or 2. Grab is out now as well. They're all locked in there, but there's too much healing. The beat is good from Astro, and they will clean it up. And TM are full pushed Liquid.
Yeah, starting to look very dominant. They're dropping the GGs in chat as well, so that should be the end of, I think, most team scrim blocks, right? Like,
yes.
I think from there, it might be like an hour where there's just like a lunch break for all, a dinner break for all teams even.
Yeah, I think for most teams, if not all.
Yeah, like are the Varel streams offline as well? Because I mean, we can watch the YouTube VODs from T1 Crazy Raccoon. I feel like that could
Falcon.
be. Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
like,
Crazy Raccoon, but yeah.
Yeah. So maybe tomorrow, don't watch any of the YouTube VOD, and then we can preserve the YouTube VOD for the gap. Luti, they're talking shop in the French stadium.
I saw him playing Pokemon.
So they're talking shop. Willis has... he's on Peps as well, so he won't have anything. Zarian is on Peps as well, so he won't have anything. Infected's going. Luke Minnow. I don't think anyone's scrims in this time. I think this is like a dead time where you have to watch a VOD, right?
Yeah, it was kind of similar yesterday as well.
Yeah, we had an hour of VOD time, didn't we? You look lonely, I can fix that. I need you to fix me so bad, Jamal. Like, you don't even understand, bro. I need it. All right. Shall we...
Do you want the score updates?
Sure.
So... was that? Maybe that was missing the... what was that? The Esperanza, which TM won, right? So it'll be 3-1 in the end. Team Liquid. Dallas beat Varel. Decent result for Dallas, I guess, all things considered. AG beat Disguised 3-1 in the end. A draw in there. And then Crazy Raccoon lost 4-1 to T1, which is not too surprising considering Crazy Raccoon's first scrim on the patch. And Falcons beat Virtus Pro, which is actually a pretty good... means a pretty good day for Falcons, actually. What? There was a 3-2 over T1 and a 3-2 over Virtus Pro. And Weibo beat Peps 4-1, which means the decade of the French might have been confined to an evening.
Oh, Tree. Thanks for the 396. Do you have 1 or 2 hours before your next scrim, Tree? What's your schedule like? How long's your break? Because yeah, I need to fill a little gap, and I'll wonder how long I'm going to be on, whether it's going to be chilly time or not. You know, he's probably not even at the computer. I probably just have to message him about it. But yeah, you wanted to sync up on this VOD of maybe we should do Falcons versus T1. Maybe that's a better one.
Yeah. Do you remember which bits we did and didn't watch?
Not really, to be honest. I remember just getting cat-gapped on map 1. More stadium? No. Hour 30 break? Okay, so they'll come back on. Yeah, I understand. At 9 p.m.
So, schedule-wise, when we're back, it looks like... this isn't quite all of them. There might be a couple more. Team Liquid are going to play T1. Crazy Raccoon will play Weibo. DSG Varel. And Peps versus Virtus Pro.
Sure. And I remember because it was Jasmine and then Dongak got subbed in and Dongak started doing quite well in like Gibraltar or something.
Stuff.
Yeah, we watched a lot of this block, didn't we?
Yeah. I think the first block, this was actually like kind of a headline fixture.
Yeah. We could do the second block. We skipped heaps of like... we stopped watching like in the midway through Lijiang Tower.
Was it the second map or something?
We didn't even finish Lijiang Tower for T1 versus... Crazy Raccoon. So let's just go to the start of the second Koth round on Li Jiang. So it's like, if you refresh the page so you get VOD timings, just go to like 2:27:23 is where I'm at. Or I'll go a little earlier back. So like 2:26:23. If you can get there. A fuel done for the day. I'm not sure if you'll have a third block. I think a lot of these teams have third blocks, though. I think there's usually one more block for all teams. But yeah, tell me when you're at like 2:26:23.
Fuel don't have another block today. Or at least they didn't yesterday.
Yeah. How we looking?
But it's just... do you say 26, 22, 26, 23?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, I'm
ready. All right. All right. Ready, set, go. And we're on. Wonderful. I have to write something in my
I remember to unmute it out of respect as well.
Yeah.
All right. So, yep. So T1 won the first map, and I believe this is where we started to see new Bliss.
Oh yeah, this is where Bliss, really started to come into his own.
Oh wait,
did
we watch this map and it was just Proud versus Lip on the Coast AIDS for ages?
Oh yes, that was this. We can skip forward to the next round for sure. It was the third round that we didn't watch it all, right? Yeah, this entire round was just them shooting at each other on the coast. All right, I'm at 2:30:15. Thanks for all the follows, folks. We're covering all of the scrims throughout, and we're covering all the first two blocks, and then here we're going through some of the T1 versus Crazy Raccoon stuff, and then the final block is going to be back to tree for you. Are we ready?
Yep. All right, I'm there. Yep, 2:30:15.
All right, ready, set, go. Simpson Shoes, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Appreciate it.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Do you think all the roster changes in Korea that the teams are weaker overall? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think some of these teams are really insane.
All right, rolling out here as well. Again, full mirror because it's a Koth map here, as both are going to get airdropped their dominers into the middle. Bliss already playing on this left-hand side, just trying to pocket through and keep Jasmine in this strong position. He does have control of the dojo right now. He's going to shield off this Anran as well, force Heesang to reposition here. Bliss looking for an opportunity to be aggressive, but just making sure he takes care of everyone behind as well. Scoot's taking a lot of damage here. He's currently more towards point on a bit of a side fight, but Jumpit's just died in main to Proud, so with the loss of a dominer here, it's just going to be easy cleanup for Bliss.
Bliss absolutely farming. Now, this is when Bliss realized something about how to play Jetpack Cat and decided to take his fate into his own hands. Really started to dominate, push on for more kills. Earlier on in the block, earlier on in the day, Blissy was playing very far away, very inactive play style, but he's realized that you can really get in there on the side angle, finish kills, apply pressure, force people to turn and then slip off into the night. It's not just all about carrying your DPS around the map. What's up, Eva? It's not just about carrying your DPS around the map. You can actually have huge agency to completely frag. You just need to take a bit of positional risk.
Now holding the choke here with Domino as well, but there's been a reposition on the side. Zest is going to try and skirt his way in. He's kiting away, just trying to take attention, but they've lost Lip in main here, so Zest will be okay, and they have player advantage. Little binding chain around the corner on Skew. Doesn't convert into a kill. Jasmine, meanwhile, has pushed Vigilante all the way back into spawn. T1 seem to have complete control. Here we go. Dancing Flame from Zest will be forced all the way back. Now they're going to try and collapse on each other. Panopticon out onto jump in. Huge damage there from Jasmine. Leads to 2 kills and should be straightforward clean up here from T1.
Yeah, really straightforward. Zest just pushing forward now, trying to get a little bit of spawn poke in, set someone on fire for a whopping 10 damage per second. He actually opts not to peek. Proud is going to take the duel with Lip, and Zest is just going to hide in the corner. Maybe he wants to go for a one-shot on somebody that swings through, but no, you can see he's poking through the wall now, so he was just out of respect taking his time on that one, it appears. Why is his name Olive Bison? It's actually a rebrand for Vigilante. Oh no, not for Vigilante, for Chirong. He's done being Chirong, he is now
Stalker.
Olive Bison. Oh, it's Stalker on the cat, that's right. Proud, up in the skybox, huge. Overdrive, which one is it?
Override.
Override Protocol, that's the one. And that's
we need a connection for you is what we need. We need, like, what's something else with override in that'll just, like, cement it in your monkey brain?
Nothing.
Anyone got an override reference?
We cannot
Was
override.
Ice Cube in a film called Override at some point?
It's just really difficult. It's
just override really film.
They're hiding its
Let's
proper.
see. There is a film called Override, but Ice Cube doesn't appear to be in it. In 2040, a female humanoid AI is hacked by her husband and forced to kidnap the US Vice President's son and execute him live on television. You ever seen that film?
Brutal. No. Override Protocol.
Oh.
Crystal. Crystal. Charge. Why is an E that explodes? I guess it's like a satchel, like a charge. Yeah, I guess. I think a charge is something that you like place on the ground, not something you throw. Max has something to say. Shall we skip forward?
Yeah, we can. Anyone got an Override reference? Is the new Override reference.
All right. 2:35.
We're lower.
Vegas stream says next scrim is like an hour, 7 KST. Yeah, it's going to be an hour and like 15 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes, maybe even an hour and 30 minutes. Does Stalker have a team? Streets have been saying this. Streets have been saying Stalker has a team. Who the fuck is Olive Bison? New Korean ranked player, just picked up by Crazy Raccoon. Definitely not
cat
your role.
specialist.
Yeah, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ready, set, go. Zeta Division gave up the owner's firstborn of their team in order to secure everything they could ever want and to send Pelican to MENA. A beautiful trade, if you ask me. Spectators
It's
AFK.
just a win-win situation.
Jasmine gets TP out
All right.
spawn. They will go for the push. Comps have changed a little bit. I feel like this one rings a bell.
Yeah, it does. I remember like the Emran. I think Lip's going to swap after a little bit, if I recall correctly here. But interesting to see the Mizuki Cat backline versus just a classic Kiri Lucio here from T1. And Proud has killed Lip immediately here. So nice, nice successful start there early. And it's just going to be full control of the choke here. Jumper's going to use the Sonic Repulsors to try and take a bit of space. But they're just spamming, waiting for Lip to come back to the fight.
Wait, there's a hole in the shield? There's not a hole in the shield. The shield is made up of individual cells of 250 HP apiece, and you can break holes in it. So it actually makes the shield like really strong because you can just change where you're peeking from. Former 2019 champion Olive Bison. Not to be confused with Bison Bruh, who was also in my chat from Tree's chat. Huge damage from Jasmine over on the flank here, stuffing Jumpman back, but you can see Jumpman's doing a lot of damage right now. Zest pressing forward. Oh, he's taking Lip for a ride. Vigilante also unaware of how the cooldowns work on Mizuki, and that's going to catch him out too. So, easy cleanup for the moment for T1. Panopticon?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking. Panopticon comes out, but Zest is just bullying him back nonetheless. Jumpin just desperate to hold on to his life, but there's the stun over the top. Scoot will get the kill credit, and T1 will get all the cleanup of that, and now it's going to be a pretty strained recontest here for Crazy Raccoon to find their way back through. No ults to throw into this one either, and even if they get there, Scoot has a Kitsune rush, and they might not even get there. Lip is dead pretty late, and Crazy Raccoon might be forced to let this one go.
Yeah, don't think they're going to be able to get towards the point here. You can see the cat actually
Cat's going for it.
in Olive Bison. Clutch King! Cat specialist, he knows his limits. He gets that tap immediately, flies back out again. Good luck stopping that ping pong as he just keeps flying around. But the Bison is too damn quick. Even with Vendetta slashing Olive Bison down to the ground, they still can't finish the kill because Proud Blue is low too early. Olive Bison is still alive, mind you, after going for that preposterous touch. Skew drops a Kitsune Brush on the objective, covers the point, but he doesn't get the Suzu or the heals. Catnap from Olive Bison. Sanctuary on point in response, trying to keep everybody healthy. Beat from Bliss during all of this scrap. He takes down Vigilante in the Sanctuary. Huge damage from Blissey there. Skewed now juicing damage from the off angle, and it looks like Crazy Raccoon cannot clutch this one out.
Yeah, good beat from Bliss, just overwhelms him in the end, and it's kind of a similar situation you find a lot of the time. One thing that's nice about Kiri and Beat, as far as ults go, is they're both really good ults for fighting over objectives and pushing, whereas while the Catnap can be an individual pick ult, doesn't really offer anything for the team to play around with the team to push as a whole quite a lot of the time. So Beat overwhelming there. Now we've got another round of Panopticons coming up for both tanks, as well as, Zest just taking down Heesang before the fight starts here. Overhead swing on to Jumpin as well. There is a Panopticon if they want to try and turn it, but 2 players down already. Don't think Jumpin's going to go for it. But wait, a late kill on Zest. He's gone too far. They weren't really pushing with him. And now a chance for Crazy Raccoon once they're back to 5 to go early.
Oh, Blissey now just hanging out on the point. Jasmine and Proud both going to find kills. And the staggers continue. Olive Bison on the run. Everybody pressing forward for T1. Just stopping any advance whatsoever from the side of Crazy Raccoon. They're all on respawn now, but Jasmine is positioned so aggressively. Not quite as laser accurate as Dark on the Domina, but still able to hold forward. Shields exchanged. I mean, it's a spawn hold, basically. Push through for Jasmine, through the shield, trying to snipe through the cells, but not going to happen yet. Panopticon comes out for jumping, and a massive burn from Heesang. Huge. Oh, God, I've forgotten the name. Vermilion Ascent. Catching everybody stacked up in the choke.
Seen that combo a couple of times now where they hit the Panopticon and they hit the Vermilion Ascent, and it's just really fatal. Limits you in terms of how you can do, or how you can even shoot back, and then just all the damage to make sure that explosion triggers as well. Huge problems for them, and that's going to be a heavy investment, but a quick retake for Crazy Raccoon, and now a chance for them to hold on to point. They have to worry about the double support ult coming up, mainly from T1 and this Sundering Blade, but Lip has an opportunity at least, and they've got that Catnap chance, and we are on a point where a coast is nearby. Catnap goes out, double stun onto the backline, no support ults yet. Bliss has been taken for a ride. Can they save him, though? He tries to get out. Heesang finishes the kill. Really good Catnap there from Chorong. They did actually drop the override protocol into that one as well, but is successful. T1 want to keep fighting and spamming a little bit here, actually, but mainly because Zest was still in. But now he's down. It will be one more retake. Double support ult coming back for T1, but Vigilante has for Sanctuary. Crazy Raccoon might be wise to fight forward here.
Oh my days. Hard push for Zest. Continuing to advance. Pushed back by Jumbin, but Slash off the top rope. So much damage coming out onto Jumbin right now, and with the beat from Blissey, there's just no way to stop the advance. Somebody will get the touch. It does look like it's going to be Zest. Blissey stays in the fight, but Jumbin takes down Jasmine, so he's actually lived to tell the tale, and this could be a huge blunder here. The flip goes T1's way, but they're getting really scrappy in the fight. Zest with the Sundering Slash rips Olive Bison out the skybox, but the damage is done, Zav. The clutch factor is so real for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, needs to be careful though. The Vendetta always has time's ability to clutch here, but a good shutdown by Heesang is traded late by Jasmine, so T1 are going to try and run for this though, but it's Jasmine who's there first. Don't know if they can get anyone onto point. They cannot. Proud slides for it, but comes up short. They will get kills here as well, but the cap has already gone through, so they'll just take what they can get, then reposition to the next point. Looks like we're pivoting. Are we going behind us? Maybe to point D?
Yeah, it's a mystery. I don't know my A through E's, so just not going to happen. Proud with the clock. Jasmine, Panopticon's good here, but who knows, honestly, with all of them just playing towards the point sight line. I feel like Jasmine loves to hold forward on the Domino, really wants to do as much damage as possible, but maybe they could just play back, play for the long angle, because Proud has that clock, and maybe just play for the good space there. I mean, it's a tried and true method, but apparently Jasmine wants to fight where Proud literally can't see, and Jumbin has used the Panopticon. Heesang with the Vermilion Ascent up in the choke, and the whole fight is just happening out of line of sight of Proud. Heesang comes screeching around the corner, and Proud actually does find the kill, but a very bizarre fight from both teams, where they're just fighting out of line of sight of Proud.
Jasmine's going to keep trying to push forwards here, but there's Chorong trying to escort him out of the way. Panop's gone round the corner to try and confirm this kill onto Jumbin. Catnap attempt from him. Doesn't seem to find anything. I'm not sure. Jasmine kills Jumbin. The wellness goes on anyway. Trade onto Proud, though. Zest is still lurking behind. Little return to dodge that overhead slash. Goes back in, but now the dance is used as well. Zest has forced so many of these defensive cooldowns and just kills Heesang through it anyway. The power of Vendetta still huge, even with all these new heroes added.
Do you know if Overwatch Fantasy will have Korea this season, my glorious King Unter? That's entirely dependent on whether or not Craig can teach WDG to press tab at the end of a game.
No, we're going to do it.
Oh, it's going to happen? It's been added to the
Well,
procedure?
it's just from the replays.
What? You can get it from replays?
You can get scoreboard from replays now.
When did that happen?
Patch or two ago?
Oh, that's ace. Yeah, they'll definitely do it then.
Yeah, so,
all right.
it's just on.
Overdrive
Just on.
protocol? Is it overdrive?
Override.
Fuck! Override protocol.
This guy wants to drive when he needs to ride. Fuck.
Ah, happens.
Give
Flip
me
goes
the
through
wheel.
T1. They get the cap. There's just no hope. Hashtag
I
like.
think of a
Thanks,
ride
bro.
reference still. Was it Ride Along was the Ice Cube film I was thinking of?
Overcast protocol? No!
As long as we just say a different overword each time, I think it will be,
I might actually have to start saying OP, bro. Like, it might be overslop. OP.
overrated protocol.
Override protocol. Crystal Satchel. No! Charge. Crystal charge.
Satchel! You're thinking of C4 and like...
Yes, that's the memory. Ah. What's up? What's your
Why has he
deal?
got a satchel full of crystals?
Why has he got a charge?
Because he charges it, you know? He charges it out of his hands and then he triggers it.
Oh,
It's charging while it's in the air.
Yeah, it's just an unwinnable situation, bro. All right. Zest holding forward now. Crazy Raccoon still having a real rough time. Panopticon and Overclock available. Point touch comes through for Heesang, but is immediately going to start flying away. 2 shifts, still not enough to stop little Blissey from running down Heesang. And with the help of Zest, down he'll go.
Taking an angle now on Jumpin to force him out as well as they push for player advantage coming through. Overclock from Proud to finish the drop, but he's shut down by Chirong here actually. Panopticon comes out there as well, but doesn't stop the catnap going off. Still manages to get that one, but Jasmine with the snipe. Bit of help from Panopticon to finish it, and Jasmine has found 2 here actually. Got full pocket from his team, so Jasmine will just anchor this down, holds it on. Little stun comes back out as Jumpin is still behind him, so they have to turn around and deal with that. But Bliss is in all sorts of trouble, trying to Suzu out of it. The million ascent from Heesang comes through to finish that one off as well. And that's going to be a Sundering Blade from Zest to try and find the trade. Sends it down main, but doesn't actually find any damage. T1's still on point as Crazy Raccoon rushing for the touch throw. Zest is forced to use all of his starts on that one, but it's killed through it nonetheless. And now T1 will give the flip.
T1 have given up the flip, but they will be able to retake with a beat drop. And beat can be really powerful into this comp. Proud picked early though, the Bison. Good value. Jasmine swinging very wide early on, taking a huge amount of damage. Shield comes down. Suzuki from Skewed. Beat from Bliss. God only knows what that one is for. But a beat by Bliss immediately forces Vigi to respond. Will be overrun. 2-for-1 trades as Jasmine has fallen, but Vigi and Lip are dead for the Crazy Raccoon side. Zest finds another kill, and it's starting to look borderline unwinnable for Crazy Raccoon as the heroes all too powerful in T1's comp.
Chase down now onto Jumpin as well as Flip will go back through. Nowhere to go for him as well. They're going to Kitsune rush into this as well. It's real fast. They actually find a couple of trades on all of this there, and probably an overuse from Skewed in reality, but it does technically confirm the map win, so reasonable given the situation. We're going to play the last round anyway because it's a scrim and we want to practice all the points, so we will be moving over onto point C here.
Over to point C, but just bodies on the point again for T1. Hard chokes to push around when Zest on the Vendetta can swing corners and Sundering Blade from high ground, but they're not even going to do a game of sitting on the point AFK because Zest is going balls deep in the spawn. Rips the Sundering Blade all the way outdoors. Kills nothing but has isolated Jumpin so much that he should be able to clean up the kill. Shield from Jasmine will keep him alive, but Proud has somehow fallen to Old Faithful Bison.
Old Faithful. Cat on the other side here, going for a catnap. What are we up to here, Bison? A little bit of a drive-by here. Just using all of his abilities for no reason. It's fun to press the buttons. Override protocol from Lip as well. Trying to slice him out of the air, but Zest cannot connect it. Return here from Vigilante as well to avoid the damage. An aerial panopticon from Jasmine to take him out of the sky, and he will finish all of the kills with a bit of help from Zest there. Great panopticon from Jasmine.
Oh, a couple of slashes from Zest onto
Zest
Vigilante.
hates this guy.
Yeah, for some reason, not happy about the fact that Vigilante has left his team for, I'm not going to say greener pastures because I am T1's co-streamer after all, but for some reason he left for a worse team. But anyhow, Proud, Overclock in spawn, swings, going for the Bison, can't hit that goddamn cat to save his life. 0 for 4 on the cat at the moment, and this is a bit of a waste of an Overclock, I must say.
Yep, just sending it in spawn right now. Touch will be quite difficult, and there will be a double support ult available soon. Proud has killed Vigilante beforehand, so he can't even use the Sanctuary. They're going for it. Huge stun comes out from Jumpin, but B goes off nonetheless. 3 of them pushing forward in this 4v4, trying to make the touch difficult. Jumpin's taking a lot of damage. Panopticon was thrown out in all of that as well. They have managed to get the touch thanks to the cat and the Anran, so they will turn that round after killing Jumpin here. T1 trying to get themselves on point. More stall available for them as well. Sue tries to deal with this one as well. Binding Chain goes out here. Suzu to keep Bliss alive. They reposition on point. They're going to get the flip, and now they have the Kitsune rush.
They do have the rush. Kitsune rush across the point for Skewed. Bison on the point, playing life. Went for the cat grab, but did not hit. At least Vigilante's Sanctuary's alright, but they push inside. They're trying to kill him, but Vigi's so damn tanky. Jasmine, Panopticon onto Jumpin though, and that'll be the map. 4-1 for T1. And it's not ending.
Thank you very much, Brain, for the 14 months.
They think that I'm Tom Cruise. That's literally me. Tip top. Perma. Good morning, Gala. How are you? Did you change your name color from pink to white, fat cummies? Good morning. Who is Olive? That's Olive Bison, the new pickup. The new main support for Crazy
You remember
Raccoon.
Bison?
Everybody remembers Olive Bison, right? Two cummy.
Yeah, big Bison.
All right.
Remember, we'd always do loads of bits where it would be like Beats by Bison and everything.
Beats by Bison. It's like the Beats by Bliss spin-off. All right.
Yeah,
253.40.
bit.
How's that?
Sorry, what do you say? 253.40.
That's the one.
He's from Tibet. That's right, Red Eyes. Red Eyes remembers. I'm at 253.40.
Ready. Yeah. Ready, set, go.
Tried to trick me with that one, but I'm too alert.
Just getting your
sneaky.
getting your cortisol to spike with the first ready, and then hitting you with the real countdown soon after to make sure that you
Right.
spike.
Someone call my doctor. It's going to be Shambali now, and Jasmine has started on the Zarya here with a Vendetta, Kiri Lucio, so T1 playing a classic comp in order to conduct some science. Hisang is on the Farah as well, Lip on the Cass, but new support, new tank, all in play for Crazy Raccoon. Proud trying to get himself a little bit of an angle here with this wall jump over, considering going for it here, but the cat is going to respond, mark him out a little bit. Zest is going to go in, super low HP, the bubble for Suzu, just about get him out of there, and Hisang has found the kill from the skybox. Hisang has found all the kills from the skybox as T1 trying to swing this corner. Proud is on his own merry adventure with his siphoning blaster, but I think they know where he is. Hisang's having a little look for him now.
Yeah, Proud swinging around the back, but yeah, I think he's just going to get chased out and staggered here, to be honest. I'm not really seeing the vision on this one. And it's just going to be, you know, a tiny amount of free car push up through main. High ground contest now. Overhead slash onto Lip. Welling dash back. I hope that's what it's called, but you'll never really know. Holding on the corner, Jasmine. Signature hero on the Zarya, getting massive right clicks over and over again. But still really needs to play through Zest in order to find value here, because Zest needs to eat up bubbles and slash people out of the sky.
Now going to try and go through this left-hand side again. No ults just yet here. They really have to care in this barrage. Eyes on the sky. Not a lot of great tools to deal with it, except just awareness itself. They're going to swing back round to main, try and get the payload moving. Just goes for that one there, but just sort of gets locked up, and it's an easy kill in the end. And T1 cannot get anything going.
Yeah, I asked one of the devs at the Spotlight about the spec bug, but they didn't know that it existed, which probably means that we're going to have to wait until the end of the bootcamp unless they can hotfix it. But yeah, I don't think hotfixes work for certain, like, they can only hotfix certain things in the game without, like, modifying large game files, I think. And I don't think it's, yeah, unless they've, like, been made aware of it during the bootcamp and super high priority fixed it now, I think it's probably going to be broken for the bootcamp. You're going to have to wait until OWCS for it to actually be fixed. Zest holding the left-hand side for the moment, getting ready to walk up. Bubble for Jasmine available, and a grab, of course. High Noon comes out from Lip. He is, of course, being carried around by trusty Olive Bison. Hisang sees a window of opportunity, rips that barrage, and Lip kills Jasmine. So that's going to be 2 ultimates burned out of Crazy Raccoon there, but with 2.5 minutes already, just hard holding on this first corner. Very rock solid.
Yeah, the DPS ultimates as well, 2 of the lower value ones. You can see really just the life of a poor Zarya now. There's a Farah barraging you from the sky on one side. There's a High Noon flying on the other doorway. Nowhere safe to be, and they will reset. And it's bled a lot of time off the clock so far. T1 have nearly 5 ultimates, but only a minute left as Proud continues to try and use this siphoning blaster to get himself this angle on the right. Goes over, override protocol in play. Heavy rounds going here, trying to hit some of this splash damage. Will just target the tank. Lots of damage on to jump in here. Hits the air shot on the cat as well. The cat is low, goes for another one. So low, but Proud can't finish the kill. Healing Sanctuary now from Vigilante to try and prevent all the damage, but he's been pushed out of it. Zest, obviously, Vendetta matches up very nicely into the Sanctuary. Just go in there and hit him with your sword. T1 will be able to clean up as a result of it here, and it only cost him 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually quite cheap at the end of day, and suddenly it's going to be pushable for T1. They were not able to bleed enough out of Crazy Raccoon, and, or rather, they have bled enough out of Crazy Raccoon, and they still have 3 in the tank to actually get the snowball going. Wide angle for Proud, and he's already marking the Farah, but he's got to be careful. They're all coming to contest him now. Vendetta, Sundering Slash, it was all a bait all along, just giving a layup to Zest, but Zest has been caught out. Disastrous situation here for the side of T1. Proud is stunned up on the coast as well. Jasmine, 3v5, 8 seconds on the clock, on the kite back, hand off the mouse, grab up in the skybox, and that will be T1. Down with a whimper.
Yep, no answer to the Farah in all of this there. Surprised we didn't see just, I guess, a more practical swap. Maybe I thought the Emre would be able to contain it, but surprised we didn't see, like, you know, options for an Echo, options for a Diva, options for a Freya or something, because it felt like Heesang was kind of just free to do what he wanted. Proud's impact from this right-hand side flank was, well, not very impactful at all, to be honest.
Yeah,
and they just got completely full-held. Yeah, will they remember to reset the map?
I have my
Come
doubts.
on.
Source Boy with a first-time Aga Blink. Welcome, Source Boy.
Blinking.
Is the update live? No. They are playing on a private build. They are all at T1's facilities in Korea playing on a private dev build. The patch is tomorrow morning. The Sanctuary feels really underwhelming, especially into Zarya then. What I'm noticing with the Sanctuary is that it's like, while it may be good for countering certain projectile ultimates, it feels like a lot of people just push into the Sanctuary and kill you inside it, no?
Yes, because it only protects you from the outside. So I think for Sanctuary, you know, like how if you have B, it's basically good against every ult defensively.
Just
you know?
beat into the Sanctuary and kill the people inside, like.
But my point is, like, the Sanctuary is only good versus certain ults. Like versus Vendetta, like you put the Sanctuary, but Vendetta's just in the Sanctuary meleeing you anyway. So it's basically it achieves. You get like I think is it 50 healing per burst, but it's actually that's not a very high healing, you know. So it's
Mr. Sanctuary in my
effective.
chat says this isn't good for my self-esteem.
They've remembered to
Twitch.
reset the map.
How
Is Emre, not just balance-wise, but gameplay-wise? The little I've seen seems incredibly dull and boring. I actually quite like it. I mean, maybe there's like, maybe it depends how into retro stuff you are as well. If you played a lot of Halo or maybe Apex, is some overlap there as well. But I actually really like how Emre looks to play.
Yo, we gotta take Emre out. Not Emre out. We gotta take Vendetta out of the game. Thanks for the follow,
Yeah, I mean,
Charlie.
He'll just the best hero.
We all love Emre. I mean, I got no qualms with Emre. You think my webcam's too high?
I think it's quite a fun hero.
I moved it high.
I think it's nice.
Go on.
Sorry.
No, you go.
I was going to say, what's quite nice about Emre as well is a lot of the new heroes they add, I think, are all on like the complicated hero side of things. You know, like if I load in and I start playing X, Y, or Z hero, I've got to learn about my 5 new abilities or everything, you know?
Yeah.
Like, do you remember when Chrissy first played Ram and it was just like, there's too many buttons in play. Whereas I feel like it's actually just a pick up and play Emre. And really, really similar to a lot of other games. And intuitive. And it feels quite fun. Like the movement, especially with the Siphon Blaster, feels quite nice.
Yeah. Now, full-blown poke comp coming out for Crazy Raccoon. Again, Lip, Heesang, Vigi, Olive, Bison. Oh, wait. Change for Heesang. So he doesn't want to go with the Echo approach. I thought the Echo was quite nice. You know, you can sneak in around the top, get some full stickies off the rooftops. But he's just going to go for the Tracer. Maybe try and flank around the back. Maybe try and push the cart a little bit if the cart ever sneaks around the corner. But for now, it is just, you know, sitting on the cart as Domina, pushing up for Jumbin. Heesang tries to work his way in through the side, can't get anything done, but I mean, look at this flank from Lip and Olive Bison. They've actually completely opened up the map, and Skewed is just stuck between a rock and a hard place. Good creative rotations. That fight right there really illustrates how the Cat can break the fundamentals of the game. Putting your hit scan at a position that is just unprecedented with a support pocket too. This is something that some flankers were capable of doing in the past, right? A Sombra could sneak behind, a Tracer could triple blink behind, and a Kiri could TP there. You could catch people out for doing that. With the Cat, any immobile hit scan can be brought to these positions and become a big problem.
Yeah, it's really... because normally as well, you think of those heroes you just described, the Tracer, the Sombra. These aren't like scary one-shot heroes that can pump out loads of damage in a quick amount of time or anything like that, you know? These are just like flanker and harassment heroes who need to get to maybe a slightly closer range to be lethal. But some of these big ones can just be taken into like these broken positions for them. And all of their previous limitations, as we see Skewed just take it. That's one way to deal with the flank, of course. Skewed can just shoot everyone in the face. But normally with those positions, all the limitations of something like an Ash or something like that, they get negated by the Jetpack Cat.
Olive Bison, everybody's favorite Crazy Raccoon. All right, now Zest, copy available, continuing to hold this side. Proud, it looks to have repositioned a little bit so that it's actually harder to flank onto them. No longer holding up because the card has pushed far enough away, but Proud, I mean, I think he's happy to just play towards this mega side, float up around the rooftop if he wants to use the updraft. He's got a mega health pack behind him if he gets, you know, into a lot of trouble. You can see Olive Bison trying to set up another flank, trying to just pop over the rooftop, but has been marked out. So much position to try and preempt the Jetpack Cat's flank and actually cut it off. Jasmine just juicing damage in main the whole time. It's actually completely zoned Lip out of the fight, but a flank from Zest is on. I think they're going to try and... Oh, he's been picked out of the sky!
Flux over the top now onto the Dominator as well. Going to be a lot of damage here onto him as well. Kills him through the Sanctuary. Does nothing to help with that, Vigi. Learns that one through trial and error. Skewed has the Captive Sun here on the left-hand side. We'll be using that shift to pivot back towards the team. And T1 will be able to stabilize here. And saw something very similar that team that could run against Peps yesterday where they just shut down the Cat a lot with this Echo. Captive Sun and Bowler have been thrown in. Catnap as well as Jasmine has been pulled forward. But it's Lip who dies first. Now Skewed is swinging aggressively. But Jasmine was kidnapped so far forward. Vigi can actually kill him. There's maybe a breakthrough finally for Crazy Raccoon here.
Yeah, Skewed poking through main. But Crazy Raccoon, they can push all the way through. They just need to muscle up a little bit, force these backliners all the way away. If Skewed can keep staying there, applying pressure, this recontest can be pretty solid. Body's on the point. Jumpin's already very low. Has to use the shield. Zest on the advance. Jumpin can't even get anything done. He's just been eaten alive. They use the Tidal Blast there. Olive Bison pushing top to kill Skewed. Skewed is going to absolutely dominate Big B. Zest comes up top as well, takes down Heesang. But I mean, 20 seconds on the clock. They're staggering Lip here. This final tap is going to be treacherous.
Yeah, really treacherous final tap. Obviously, they have the Jetpack Cat, and if they can get everyone there, they do actually have the Panopticon as well. Because obviously, Jumping can be the person they taxi, but an early copy from Zest. Triple blink through from Heesang to try and get behind now as well. Trying to get Jumping into that position. Skewed looking for him. Stun onto Jumping as he comes through. Boot back onto Heesang, so this touch is only get it harder. Lip is back on Sombra. Zest has killed for copy with that one, but Zest has got the copy Panopticon out as well. Will kill Vigilante. 2 players down. Lip trying to duel this Echo, but he has to de-peek the beam. Zest is hunting for him now, but it's desperation time. Already typing to Max. Fletter knows it's over.
Brutal. Local staple man, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Dongfist, I stole Doomfist gauntlets. Stop it. Let's skip forward again. Let's see what else we have in this VOD. Eichenwald? This was the flyer map. This is the insane comp map. Happy to watch it. What's that Echo perk? What? You know anything about Echo perk, Xavier? I know nothing.
Yep, I'm on it right now. Hold on.
Nice. 3:07:45 is the time I'm at as well. Dongfist, the greatest bench player in history. I like Bliss T. Just, like, who made this?
Oh, fuck. Oh, the image is gone. Hold on.
Who took the time to fucking Photoshop Blissy as Thanos? Like, who was doing that in their spare time? What could possibly motivate?
Oh, thank you very much, Control Yati, for the 5 months. I've also think I found some Echo information. All right, the new Echo perk it's a minor perk. Oh, it says the new one is for focusing beam range is increased by 4 meters and movement speed is increased by 20% when active.
Ah, yeah, just big buffs to the beam.
But that's an alternative to the duplicate starts with 50% of its ult's charge. Then that's like just a neutral versus ult power up type thing. All right, I'm on. What did you say? 3:07:45. Oh, let me get there.
Blissy getting frame mogged by blinds. Inanimate objects mogging Blissy to death. All right.
Ready when you are.
Ready, set, go.
Oh, it went from 10% to 20% movement speed? Oh, okay. Yeah, I still feel like people just won't be picking that perk 9 times out of 10. Lips on Sombra, Heesang's on Bastion, and they're doing the same thing. Every team went through a phase of what if we fly a Bastion into a place? Is that a gameplay? Heesang Vo is going to be shot out of the sky. So it turns out that's not a gameplay. And Olive is going to have to go regroup with his team at spawn.
Proud, flying around in the skybox, pushing all the way in, flashbang onto Vigilante. Headshot, he will actually get snared up, but because the snare doesn't even root you in place and still lets you AD strafe, he can continue to dodge. I think they should make it an actual root, you know? Like, why is it a soft root rather than...
Like Hazard ult.
Yeah, it's like, it's so hard to hit. Just lock you in place. Like, just lock him in place. I feel like this map, first point in particular, is actually like turbo cancer because of how easy it is to flank over the over this right and left hand side. Like, you can go over every roof. So how do you control the flanks at all? Like, it's just so difficult. This is like a must ban cat map if you don't want to immediately suffer the carcinogenic effects of what we're witnessing. Fly up into the skybox, but the Bison gets the better of Proud, and suddenly it's Blissey versus the world. He's trying to take down the cat, but he just can't hit the shot. So that is going to be a slow reset here for T1. 3 on the point. Wait, why is the point capping so fast?
I don't know, Rez. They changed something about icon ward in this new patch. Now going to be swinging through left-hand side. Donghack here trying to get onto the backline. Barrier array up, but cannot land the stun onto Lip as he slides away. He's going to get counter-stunned instead. Skewed has the Kitsune rush, but it's all a little bit too late. Proud is trying to get saved over the roof, spinning around. Skewed has, I think, been left for dead, though. Now we will turn, try and get the cat. Does get the Bison on his way back.
Oh, another push for Proud. He's up top. But nothing happening at the moment. Just a slow one. Domina flanking behind, presumably set up by Olive Bison, the positional genius that he is. Also getting flown out, one must assume, or maybe just dropped off the high ground that time. Can't wait to play new Jib later, seems pretty
bypass.
good. Expo TV, are you a Rhine player by any chance? Because I think anyone super excited about the new Jib must be a ground slop enjoyer. High ground now, Proud taking a bunch of damage as Jumbin has been taxied up top. Flank from Dongak trying to go for that solo kill, but Zest face to face with Jumbin, trying to slash him to death. Blissey gets the better of OB. Heesang taken out of the sky by Dongers as well, but the trades just keep coming back and forth.
Donghack's going to continue to anchor the point here, but it is a 3v3 situation, so they're going to have to slowly but surely back it up as Crazy Raccoon do have it. But no, they use a Kitsune rush. They want to stay here, and Lip just shot Skewed down straight away. Donghack trying to battle back at him, swings back on that one, but he gets out as well. And that Kitsune rush is going to be difficult for them. Going to use that one. Vigilante did use their Sanctuary as well, so a sort of 1-for-1 trade, but Payload will get moving, and now DPS ults available for Crazy Raccoon.
Skewed over to the Baptiste now, trying to get some anti-air damage going. But who's to say how this is going to play? Swing over on the side for Zest. Proud with 3. Absolutely insane observing coming through from the spectator, who presumably hears the comms, but opts not to spectate when they say, High-Noon Cat, High-Noon Cat, High-Noon Cat! Yeah, like it is his team.
High-Noon Catting, no interest.
Still, despite being in the room, being in the comms, still has no interest in seeing Proud's POV when he High-Noons in the sky.
Oh well. You just can't teach observing, you know? You either got it or you don't.
Yeah, we can't all the OBS surgeon, I'm afraid. It's actually it's a restrictive career as well on account of the fact that you need to have the controller with the sticks in order to have the smooth movement, and nobody on PC has a controller. So there's levels to this shit. Top ropes.
Jumping's just dead.
Yeah, Zest, Executioner, looking for more now. Yeah, gets more as well. Heesang with a barrage, trades Skewed. I don't even know where Heesang was hiding, to be honest. Can I mute the cat's voice lines? No, legit. All of this meowing, bro, anytime the cat is in the area, need to squelch chat the character, but I think it's not even like a voice line. It's just like default noises that you hear 24/7. Meow.
Yeah, but isn't that good? Because the cat's just fucking everywhere all the time. You actually want to be aware of the meowing so you don't get, you know, surprised by the cat.
What's the target one? The red circle. It's not target. Disaster. Oh well.
Proud is on an adventure behind him as well again here, looking for a drop in here from the sky, flashbang in. Lip was not ready for that one, but who could have seen that one coming? And now Jumbin is stranded behind.
Just ridiculous. Dropping a Cass into the backline. Like, when you're dropping an M-Ray into the backline, it's like, yep, we're just 3 to 4 chain headshot bursts away from a kill. When you drop a Cass into the backline, it's like, oh, you're dead. You're just instantly dead for appearing on the screen within melee range. There's such a huge difference in the bursty profile.
Well, I think there's also moments like that as well, where you see, like, Lip and Heesang are looking in main, right? Which is really reasonable, because, you know, mini-map theory and all that, they have an idea of where everyone is. The problem with the cat and the Cass just being, like, flying around all over the place is all the rules change on where you should expect people to peek you from, you know, or what corners or what areas you need to look out for. So you just get surprised so often. The number of times I've seen someone just looking right, because there's no way anyone could come from left unless they could, you know, be flown over a wall or something, and just getting completely surprised.
Yeah. Proud now, another high noon, which probably means that we're not going to watch him do the high noon combo. Olive Bison just skylining out of this world, slowly chip down.
Yeah, via this window now, please.
Skewed is lost. Yep, alright. Good eyes on Zest there as he comes whirlwinding out of the fight. Shield for Zest as well as Blissey. Here comes the taxi. Yep, we're actually watching Zest for it. Proud kills Lip in spawn
capped.
And now they come sneaking in behind. Tempo stays high. What can you do about this? Like, when Quartz gets on this bullshit and Yubi's the cat instead of Funny Astro, the season is over, bro. Like, did they buff cast range? No, they added a cat to the game that makes the range very easily gap closed.
Yeah, range is not as the same thing it used to be.
The concept of hero range has been massively shifted, unless you're on M-Ray, in which case you do need a fall-off buff. Yubi roll swap will change lives. Why are we Reddit running?
It's definitely going to be there. Both players have been playing it for T1. I think most teams doing the same thing, just letting everyone play.
Isn't Diva nuts versus Jetpack hit scan shit? You'd think Diva would be good, but we haven't seen it much today. The one time we saw Diva, it was infected v TVNT, and TVNT was losing.
I think Echo's really good into it. Like, I think every time I've seen Echo be played into it, it really feels like a lot of these like crazy flank things are just not a thing. Is Domina that good? I think Domina's really on the stronger side of all the new heroes. Like, the Domina and the Cat, I think, are the ones most likely to exist outside of a situations where we just have to play it because of the format.
Hey, Alt Alliance. Alright, now this comp is where they get absolutely preposterous, right? They just go like full flight, and it's just a sick comp. Like, this is showing
the hero swaps. Yeah. You can see them think about it, you know? They can see them talking it through. What if I just went Mercy? Oh, then we're all flying. Proud, what if you go Freya? Okay, now we're really all flying.
Wow, we actually have 5 heroes that can fly right now. Is Domina better than Sigma? I think Domina does more damage than Sigma. I think Domina is
nicer range as well. So, like, on these more open maps, like Icon World, or we saw it on Jib as well, you know, it actually felt like if you were running a Sig in those situations, the Sig would have a real hard time having the same level of impact in those places.
And now here's the GOAT comp, presumably a product of Mr. Nitty Gritty himself. Just, oh, Dark's off the map. We missed this.
I thought we could all fly. Can you damage boost someone in the life link? Or you can, yeah. So you get all the beams going. Donghack needs a pause.
He needs a pause after that one. I can't please spec Donghack because I'm watching a VOD. So I don't have a lot of control there. Yeah. Please pause.
I mean, we can try and mind control Fleta from the future.
Chair hacked into his computer. he
needs to restart anyway.
Yeah. He realized the chair was in the same building as him and immediately just like off the map. Dark has restart, please. Sorry. Dude, I think...
Oh, yeah, they didn't reset the map.
It could be chili night again. I think I can do a 9 o'clock chili.
I'm doing pasta into chili today.
Yeah, I have like a medium-sized pot. Like, I don't really have a big pot for the chili, but I'll just have poorly browned beef, you know? Like, I'll just have too much meat and like it's stewed, you know? So who cares? Order an HSP? No. I want chili for the week. I want a big bowl of brown fibrous slop that gets me through the week, and that's going to be what I'm going to cook tonight. When I send you off to tree...
He says this every night.
Today's the day. Yesterday, I thought it was the day.
Every night.
I was actually tired yesterday, though, you know? Like, I didn't get a good night's sleep yesterday. I had some tasks, and then today I tried to follow up on the tasks, and it was like every single one of them led to a dead end.
Resetting the map is because one of the teams didn't full push. If they don't reset the map, when T1 have their attack here, as soon as they hit Crazy Raccoon's distance, the map will end. But actually what you want is the opportunity for T1 to practice the entire map. So you reset if one team doesn't full push. Whereas Chirong, who is Olive Bison, he's here as the cat specialist. Big Bison. We all remember Bison from last year.
Everybody remembers Big B. What do you think is like, what are the developments from today's scrims, right? Like, what have we learned?
It feels like the counter cat play in terms of repositioning has reached like a fairly, improved level across it.
They're seeing the future, right? Like they know where they're going to
Yeah.
flank and such, and they're trying to block those flanks. This is like actually the most developed we've seen it. This comp here, I think, is genuinely like, this is legit, where everything can fly and there's just 0 ground locked heroes. So like any ground locked hero is a victim. Full flank here, Lip on the flank, but like they just get to 3v2 him because everything can fly over the walls, everything can ignore the terrain. And now everyone's just dead. Even Skewed on Mercy gets a pick. There's a ground lock tank in main, just fly away from it. Everyone flies over the wall back on the point. Like, what do you do about that?
If you're a Sigma player, do you automatically know how to play Domina? No, I think like the whatever you would call it, I guess like just the primary, I think is a very different rhythm and style, and it's obviously the main part of it is hit scan as well, so I think it's very different aiming style, even though some of the same principles will apply. But that's maybe just true of all ground tanks.
Zest poking from back of main at the moment. Full volley of stickies comes through. Really no worries here. Dark getting ready to slam over the wall, or at least tempting us with a concept of it. But nothing major yet. Now he comes rolling on through. Bolts convert onto Lip, and the kill will be converted between Proud and Dark. Card is moving this whole time as well.
Yeah, well, we've just got a lot of people who can just drop down from the sky to push for payload, or Donghak can do it as well. Now the boat over the top connects with 2 as well. So much damage. Proud kills one of those. Donghak finishes the other. And look at his poor Domina. What's he meant to do? He's gonna Panopticon the ball, but that's gonna do a whole lot of nothing. And it's just no one for him to fight, no one for him to shoot. Donghak's trying his best to give a trade kill over here, but Zest will come and save the day. And he will keep it moving forward.
Is what is on my screen serious, says Sam Newton. No, it's all a really big extended April Fool's prank, Sam. Don't worry about it, mate. It'll be fine. Just check back in on Hydron's uncapped subathon tomorrow, and he'll show you how the game hasn't changed at all. So don't even worry about it, bro. Also, are you tapped in on Hydron's new facial hair, Sam? Because he's genuinely trying to live up to that stereotype of, how you know I'm Dominican, papi? Because it's actually insane. I got a TikTok to send you, bro. Like, it's crazy. Is full his scan team violent against this bullshit? Like...
Why he's jumping on Hog? He's got to hook somebody out of the sky.
Is the cat actually good? The cat is insane, bro. The cat can taxi you anywhere. It's genuinely ridiculous.
It's not even that bit. It's not even that bit of it. Like, it kind of is that bit of it.
It's good in the neutral too.
Yeah, I think that's the bit that really pushes it over the edge, right? Because let's say it had all this crazy, like, game-changing mobility, but it was just useless when not doing this, right? It would be, like, useful in niche situations, but because you can actually just play Jetpack Cat, even on a map where you don't particularly need a lot of a high ground mobility or something, and still be really effective, I think that's what really pushes the hero over the edge, is that you have, like, a pretty strong hero that also has insane mobility and all this utility for a team.
Now third point, the flyer comp is slowly, you know, whittling down as Dongak has realized that perhaps a ground tank is better. For third, Olive Bison with a catnap really wants to play towards the forward area outside so they can actually catnap someone off the map, but looks like Olive Bison has missed their catnap, so not going to happen. Proud and Heesang trade places, a killer piece. Skewed is so skinny with it on the Mercy. Window comes out in main. Oh, that's a skinny res if ever I've seen one. And now they really start muscling up through main because there's a one-man advantage for T1. Make that 2 as Zest beams down Olive Bison. Easy fight win here, 4-T1.
Yeah, going to come through main, significant advantage now as well. There will be a Panopticon available for both, and a catnap opportunity for Bliss in all of this. As well, but needs to find the opportunity. And remember, we're not really near any edges now at all either. They're going to force the ice block early. Panopticon at spawn, looks for the stun onto Lip, forces him all the way back. Now going out, Panopticons will be traded. Bliss goes for the stun, doesn't seem to stun anything. Dog's taking a load of damage actually here, so Crazy Raccoon pushing right out. They've got their tank towards point now and can try to stabilize around him, but Bliss is in the backline fighting it. Res does not go through from Skewed. Lip will shut down 2, and Crazy Raccoon should be good to hold from here.
Yeah, down they go. It's quite hard to tell whether or not somebody has been caught by the catnap. Because initially I was thinking, oh, they're getting a 25% refund if they don't hit it. But no, that's the bloody support passive. He just had 25% charged up for the next thing. So yeah, like it's actually, there's no like visual indicator like on the UI up top as to whether or not they hit it.
Not like a stun thing or a
it's like
chain
really hard
thing or something.
Yeah, they should put a chain thing on it, honestly. I think that'd be good. Like, if someone gets chained, they should just put something. But I don't think they've done any like status effect updates to the UI since
They're
Overwatch
really
League.
bad at it.
No, it's because they used to do it in Overwatch League because there used to be a lot of complaints when they had like big interaction with like the casters and the pros and stuff like that. And I remember like the devs actually talking about like, you know, nano indicators and frozen indicators and stuff like that. But they just haven't done it since Overwatch 2, I feel. It's been a long time since I've
Yeah, no. All right, High Noon Swing is going to get what feels like probably most of a job done here as well. A single trade, but the car will be tapped in before anyone respawns. And it's that he's typing to Max. I think it might be a GG's, but based on length of VOD.
What do you do against that? I mean, you say, what do you do against that? You'd be surprised like how many times we've seen that like High Noon jetpack cat shit today. And really like you just walk around a corner, you know? Like even though the cat is swinging at you like in the high ground a lot, like because people are always like so spread out, a lot of people like get around the corner. Just go in a house. Stadium.
I think as well, one thing that's always true, like I guess a few things to bear in mind that are useful to note is one, this is Crazy Raccoon's first scrim on the patch, so if any team's going to be, you know, vulnerable to it or hasn't played versus it before, it will be these guys. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix the stream as well.
There's another map. There's another map.
Oh, is there?
Yeah,
Hold on, I've just broken the stream. Give me a sec, then.
Yeah. Oh, we can sync up at a time. Sojourner is weak due to map geometry. Yeah, I mean, you see the High Noons. It's just like when people are spread, sometimes the cast that's been like High Nooning up through main has just been getting killed in the sky, you know? Like that's happened a fair few times so far. But I think if you have like the wrong heroes, like if you don't have a bursty hit scan, you just can't kill them in the sky. But a lot of the nooning casters have been dying as well. It gets like progressively worse when they have like more and more pocket that they can put into the cast though. Like feels like you never see it go wrong when they have like a Zarya as well. Like if they have a Zarya with it, then it just dies. Sojourner is weak due to map geometry. What are you saying?
Where's the quick play for channel points? Got rid of it because we never used it anyway. Just a waste of a reward.
Well, it's like not comparable to a nanoblade though, Joe, because it's just one ult rather than two. You know, like the grapple tether thing is just like usable all the time. So it really changes things.
And also, bear in mind for High Noon's like one of the lowest value ults a lot of the time compared to some of the other ones. So the ability to turn that into like a really fatal ult is a huge buff to Cass as well. Like
I mean, I really think that like the biggest thing that they need to do to the cat, where it's like, I don't know if they're going to be doing it, is they just need to make it that when you're carrying someone, you move fucking slow. There's like a 30% movement penalty for the tanks, and it barely even moves a needle. It needs to be like a 60% movement penalty if you're tethered someone in the air, you know? Like someone is being carried, you're fucking slow. So you can't just like teleport into the back line. You can't do something that's like super outrageously overpaced.
Or you're really vulnerable when doing it, right? So you're really killable.
Yeah,
so
but there's actually no penalty for, you just die. There's no penalty for tethering a DPS, right? You don't move any slower, which is just ridiculous. I think there is a time limit because they were talking about how there was a hotfix prepared to add a time limit to the tether. But I think there's like so much that needs to be changed about the tether because the way that it works right now is just too fucking OP, you know? Like the character is OP because even if you never tethered someone on that character, it would be OP. You're not seeing it in this scrim because Bliss ain't the best at it, and this is Olive Bison's first crack at it. But like in the other one, with like one's with FD God, one's with Funny Astro, like these guys are just perma-fragging, like non-stop killing everything. Because you can't fucking kill the cat. You can just perma-take an insane angle and do crazy damage. So like they need to nerf the fuel, they need to nerf the grapple time, they need to nerf the move speed when you're grappling. There's like so many different things that need to be nerfed about the cat. But, you know, it's not like these are impossible. And I think the idea of the cat is cool, right? Like,
yeah, it's because I'm saying, I mean, the downside is that the cat can't do anything else. It's like you say that, but the cat is still healing the person that they're tethering as well, you know? Like it's not too different from some like a support just pocketing someone. I know like it's not the highest heal rate, but still, but yeah.
The high move speed stuff, like it's hard to hit the shots when you're getting flown around super fast. It becomes more of a problem when you have like the ults, you know? Like when you have really high move speed and you're high nooning in the sky, right? So it's like you're kind of hard to hit because you're moving really fast, but you can't miss your shot with the high noon. Like that's a problem for sure. But if you move slowly, then it's a completely different story, because flying up into the sky with a high noon, you're just going to kill yourself, right? Like, you're just going to be in the skybox with no cover, and if you're slow, you'll die. But
or stunned or something as well, or something like that, you know?
I just think that people are like crazily knee-jerking it, given it's like, it's not out. Like, the patch is tomorrow, you know? Once the patch hits tomorrow, see whether they've like made some adjustment to it to make it come into line. And then like, if they haven't adjusted any of it tomorrow, then you can start to like cry and complain a little bit. But like, pre-firing your crying complaint on like the fucking content creator Kappa dev build is like, come on now.
Yeah, I think there's like one thing is like, yeah, everyone's sort of like, this is broken, or this is no good, or this is now, or this will never be good. You know what I mean? It's just, it's all the same shit. I mean, I'm sure we talked about it on Fucking Uncoachable, but just like hard reactionary takes based on incredibly limited information, and then surprise, it turns out not to be right or something. You know, like
is the claws out perk
we're in like
the one where healing does damage as well or something? Like the E does damage?
Claws out perk, quick melee becomes empowered every 6 seconds, wounding enemies for 40 damage and slowing them by 30% for 1 second.
Cried. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's why everyone's doing the guys with the little paw, right?
Yeah.
Like, they just fly by and do insane damage with a dot.
Hit a little bit of a slow or something as well, plus whatever damage they do from just shooting their gun as they fly in. Thank you, Juby, for the 22 months.
You say people are flying in and one-tapping people. Is this a rerun? This is not a rerun, Smashy. We're just watching Fletter's VOD from T1TL. But yeah. You want to watch the last map?
Yeah, we can. What time are you at, sorry?
3:25:34 at the moment. The only thing that seems genuinely broken might be High Noon Cat. Even that has seen mixed results. I mean, I think, like, I was trying to say, you know, that you can walk around cover to make the High Noon Cat thing more awkward. But, you know, obviously, I don't think that people necessarily acknowledge the fact that the Cas can die quite easily in the air if you have any sort of hit scan too, right? Like, if you have anything that can deal damage to the Cat, you can kill the Cas. But if the Cas has, like, a full thing of bloody fuel, so it moves really, really fast, and you don't have like a hard hit scan to just fucking snipe the Cas out the sky, it is pretty tough, you know? Like, it is unreasonably tough. And I think you'll probably see it addressed if they fucking slow people that are getting carried. But I haven't seen that many people complaining. Like, during the content summit, I didn't see people complaining about that. Like, so maybe that's going to take a while. Are you ready?
So Drini says, but it's Blizzard we're talking about. Like, do we really think they're going to be drastic changes? You mean Blizzard, who just added 5 new heroes to the game in the same go, and changed all the perks, and did a balance patch, and changed all the role passives?
You say Cas has 400 EHP in Noon. Isn't it like, doesn't it like dwindle down? Doesn't it like change? Or did they change that? I thought it was like 40% DR and then like a ramping move speed and an unramping damage reduction. Anyway, are you ready?
Yep.
All right, ready, set, go.
So, looks like we might be on more for the same here. Maybe we caught the end of this map, actually. This one seems kind of familiar. But yeah, Juno, all the script. There's actually so many games at the same time, they all blur into one. Thank you, Baxter, for the 14 months of Tier 1 as well. Welcome back. But it's going to be a Juno, Cat, backline, Mirror, Dominers on the front 2, Vendetta, and a Cas versus a Sojourn and a Anran. Have to think about it because we don't see it that often outside of the coughs.
Already Proud flying in. This is where you see the biggest problems with the Cat as well, in terms of like heroes that get flown in with a bursty damage profile, because you fly in and the kill is just like too quick, it feels. Proud has been flown into the off angle, but he hasn't hit the 2-tap, so all is good in the world for now. Skewed on the backstep, but Jumbin appears to be caught underneath. Lip has traded out at least, but no tank is going to be a huge problem. Zest find a second kill on Vendetta, which is, you know, obviously another hero that people have issues with at the moment. But Skewed, good God, that is some cute Juno gameplay. It's fucking packed up Lip.
Yeah, see one of the examples there where actually you see Proud and Bliss go on sort of this big, elaborate flank, right? But one of the things that does happen quite often is that leaves the remaining player, or the remaining support more importantly, a little bit vulnerable. So opportunities to be a quick and aggressive free main. I think when we see people people countering some of this flanky playstyle or some of this Cas sort of flank style, it is like Peps have been doing it very much through aggression and tempo in main, you know, exploiting the fact that the split is quite elaborate. For now, though, Jump In has been dropped onto the high ground here, and T1 have been forced to deep-peek underneath. They're going to try and flip the map, try and back it up. Proud does get behind that cover, but the payload's still a little bit away, and they've lost Donk Hack. That's their main source of cart control. They have to go round this corner to help Zest. Zest is trying to hang on to the cart, but he's just getting beamed down by everyone. And the reposition from Crazy Raccoon makes all the difference.
Yeah, great one there. Repositioning up to the high ground, forcing a flip a little bit too early, and there will be no checkpoint conceded. Blissey getting hunted down now. Heesang takes him out of the sky on the Echo. God, it's a real flyer renaissance with this jetpack cap being added. Everybody wants to fly now.
Yeah, let's go.
Or have insane burst. Emre, dead in a ditch until the numbers get buffed. Dark has the Panopticon, but versus a lot of flyers, it can be pretty hard to hit the Panopticon, right? Might just be stuck throwing it out onto Jumbin. Because
Flank. Look at him.
he's set up behind. Did Blissey do that?
I don't know. He's taking Proud now as well, but there's a huge flank. Donghak's got a great angle. Crazy Raccoon going to try and push forward instead, but Panopticon on to Jumbin as he runs away. It's done so much damage here. And Donghak has deleted everyone here. Trying to deal with a cat now as well. Few low HP players, and will be a swing actually to kill Zest. And there is a trade, but I think the damage has more been done here from Donghak, and T1 will be able to regain a bit of control.
T1 trying to regain control as best they can, but not great. not great. Or Crazy Raccoon, to be honest. Just holding it down in the middle. Wave of torpedoes comes out from Vigi. Both Junos about to have their raise at about the same timing. Both cats could also go for a catnap, but we're too far away from the coast for a kill. Panopticon comes out onto Donghak, but the overclock from Lip is huge. Proud has taken Jumbin early on, but Lip trades out onto Zest, might trade out onto Skewed as well as he's boxed into a corner. Vigi actually kills Skewed. Proud being carried around by Olive Bison, but Donghak just Sentinel on his shield holding it down, starts killing Olive Bison. And now Blissey, unhampered by the Bison. God, he's running away to play life, actually. But he should be able to pocket Donghak and get through this one. Another shield comes up, and T1, they're in a stalemate. No Donghak, or rather, no tank means Donghak can just stay on his shield and keep on pushing forward.
A bit of harassment on Bliss, but he will be able to go clean up. There's Juno behind. Nice, easy kill on that with a bit of help from Zest, and now T1 can walk forward. Player advantage, ult advantage. Panopticon onto the front line as well. Has hit 2 targets here. So much damage there. Will finish off both of them. Lip is left behind, but nowhere to go. Crystal charge to help finish him off, and T1 on the front foot again.
Yeah. Little grapple coming forward now. Blissey taking Donghak forward so that he can once again play an aggressive off angle where if he is not cleared, he will just flank and carry. But he's seen the writing on the wall. He's going to backstep a little bit. Still sitting underneath though. He's still playing very far forward. He seems to be face to face with Jumbin at the moment. Here comes a high noon combo. Starts building up the skulls, starts pushing forward, but everybody has, you know, scattered like roaches and hidden inside. So no value out of that combo. Just using it in a space where there's not enough players out in the open.
Yes, looking for a punish onto the cat as well, but cannot find it. Bison will slip away. Classic Bison. Now Zest coming back in, goes for a big slash onto Heesang in the back. Huge damage, but Heesang actually manages to live, and Zest will regroup with a team, look for another opportunity. No ults just yet for Crazy Raccoon, but oh my god, over-aggressive from Bison. Did not learn these lessons. Sundering Blade over the top now as well from Zest. Huge damage onto the Domina. Will get stunned, but enough damage will be allow Proud to finish the kill. Proud playing clean up, but 2 trades from Lip actually there. Both DPS going down. I don't think Lip can win the duel from here. The cat will finish him off, but the trades will be a big difference maker for Crazy Raccoon.
And Blissey will run down Lip in the end. And Kart actually continues to push even now, despite these picks. Proud getting taxied forward. Vendetta, of course, has so much mobility that you don't even need that taxi. But Kart's rolling back up, so it appears we are playing for the high ground now. Blissey could go for an early cat now, maybe drag someone up into line of sight of the high ground players. But for the moment, T1 are just resting up top. Zest swings over to the flank, actually catches out OB early. Proud drops down below and catches out Heesang. All of the Crazy Raccoon lineup just getting caught lacking at the moment. Lip trades Zest at least, but not looking great. Still more meters on the board, surely, for T1 here.
Yeah, we haven't actually moved for Cart that much, but I can get it going now at least. There is going to be a Ray and a Panopticon coming back as well. Copy, everything coming online. 5 ults for Crazy Raccoon, but they don't just need to win 1 ult, they need to win multiple. Panopticon out from Jumpin here onto Donghak. Forces him back, but they'll get him down to half HP, but no kills. Now Donghak looking for a swing round a corner. He's going to hit the same onto Jumpin. He is getting pushed all the way in there. Ray from Vigi to try and save him. Will keep him alive, but Proud has found a kill elsewhere onto the cat. Now they're pushing forward. Second one for Proud as this Ray push comes through, and they will just get all these cleanup kills. Didn't even need the ult in the end. Proud just good for all of them.
Way too good for it at the moment. Proud absolutely drilling up through main, and the ult bank is petrifying. Even though Crazy Raccoon have a lot to work with, a high noon and a cat combo could be absolutely deadly, could secure meters if nothing else. You can put the cat in a position where you can't swing into him and just hold while you keep pushing the cart. Instead, you can tell you can really tell Proud's a hits game player from the way that he uses this goddamn ult. That's 0 for 2 now, just because he keeps on forcing it early and pulling the trigger. Relying on Proud and Bliss to think through an ult combo is a very dangerous combination indeed. Big wave of torpedoes, and it is going to be a full cap nonetheless, because overwhelming ult advantage will finish the job.
That's how they squeeze another map in then.
That's the one. Does receiving healing deal damage to the cuck cage? No idea.
That's one of the ones that feels like the most complicated.
Probably not, right? Every healer,
Yeah.
except for Mercy, has an ability to, you know, like, if your character is like Ana, like, you shoot it and you deal damage because your gun does damage. If you're Kiriko and you shoot heals at the bubble, you're probably just a bot, right? Like, you just be shooting your Kiriko kunai at it.
Heals
instead.
to no one. Yeah.
I don't think you can heal through it. I think it's like a shield, like a Zarya bubble that must be popped. But it behaves like a shield. And I reckon Mercy can heal through it because of the bubble. Because it's a bloody shield.
Let me see if there's any more information on.
Crazy Raccoon are really missing Chorong. Yeah, I mean, this Olive Bison guy's a bit of a bum, low-key.
See.
Oh, here's a combo.
That doesn't.
Might be play the game. How are the French doing today? We'll have to consult the spreadsheet.
Let's see. French are doing not that great, actually, I think. We're on a loss for them.
Like, this is insane. Falcons are actually... Check my stream for a second.
Got it?
You got it? Look at this. Falcons are actually getting so old. They need proper in the server shot calling. It's like they get high nooned by the cat, and Harmbin and Fielder are just out in the open the entire time. Is that the ult and you just go inside it and kill them with it? Is that like what's going on here? Like they're trying to counter it
Yeah,
with
so
the ult,
as
but
the
because he
idea
goes
is the
inside, he kills
Sanctuary
them
will
both
just
inside.
eat it. But he drops a minute, yeah. So it's like the ult is the right choice for a counterplay, but then they counter the counterplay by just dropping him inside it.
Yeah. Do we have a VOD of all this? Yeah, I mean, we have our Twitch VODs and our YouTube VODs both. We both multi-stream and we both have Twitch VODs. But yeah. Man, that circle just sucks, bro.
Circle?
The Sanctuary.
Oh, the Sanctuary.
Like, Proud just goes into it and kills them anyway.
Yeah, the ult has a roof, but if you get in the ult's like it absorbs all projectiles, you know, same as Diva Matrix, but only from the outside in. So if you go inside it, you can just shoot people. Or
does it work from the inside
it is.
out? Like if you're standing outside it, do your bullets does it get absorbed by like crossing the threshold in either direction?
No, I think you can still shoot out of it.
Yeah, I think that's right, because Harmbin fucking took it on the chin there. You can shoot out.
Yeah.
That's so trash. I think they should make it bidirectional. If they make it bidirectional, then it's kind of good again, right? Because you can stand inside it and you can like shield dance on it. And then there can be like a skill component to it where you bubble dance.
Oh, where like the actual walls of the Sanctuary are essentially work like shields, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So you get healed inside it, but it eats bullets because everyone is just walking inside it and killing the people standing inside it like robots at the moment, you know? An ult that makes you stack up like that basically behaves in the same way as a Juno ult, but I think it has less healing than a Juno ult and it doesn't have a massive damage amp on it. So like, I don't know. I don't buy it. I asked Custer and I think there's a technical reason why you can't bubble dance. Or they just thought it would be too busted. You say you think there's a technical reason why you can't bubble dance. Surely, if there's a problem of it being bidirectional, surely they could invert the direction and put a second one, like 1 pixel around it. You know what I mean? Like there could be 2 walls instead of 1 in terms of like entities in the same position and they have different things. Like surely it is technically possible for it to be bidirectional, even if you have to bodge it a tiny bit. Like, surely. Ellis think? That's a good one, Spishy. How is FPS performance on this patch? I don't know.
Wait, Vanskus is saying they were just in it when Proud also landed in it. If they had stepped out of High Noon, wouldn't kill there.
I reckon that's.
But there is
I
like
can
a
literally
dance.
see Harmbin is outside of it when he dies. Like,
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Harmbin is really looking like he's outside of it right now, is he not? Like that is. I'm not the king of like depth
He's like the
perception
other
or nothing,
side of
but
it.
like,
Yeah,
he really
yeah,
looks like he's
yeah.
outside it.
Because in your suggestion, Hambin lives here, right? Because he's like a wall away, basically.
Yeah. I think it should be bi-directional. That would be way better. It looks way too weak right now. Everyone's just walking into it and killing inside. It's also really visually noisy. Like, I think one
It's
thing
because
that
it's
they
kind of
should...
misty. You
No,
know?
it's because of
like,
that fucking vortex in the middle of it, bro. Like, Like, what are we doing with a vortex? Like, just...
It should look more like a ghost house, if you know what I mean.
It should just have the border, bro.
Like, just...
Like...
Yeah.
Yeah. It should have, like...
Because if you want to dance as well...
Just make it look like a green cage, dude. A green cage with some different opacity. Having this vortex in the middle is like... Yeah. Can teammates not shoot into it? I think teammates can shoot into it. I think it's only the enemy.
Yeah, I think it's just... Yeah, I think so. At least that would be like... That's how I've interpreted it working so far.
Yeah.
And that feels like it would also make the most sense as well, right? Because otherwise it just creates a weird...
It's
like
just
null zone where no
DM.
one can shoot. Yeah.
It's a one-directional
Right.
DM.
I'm grabbing a drink.
People are just saying shit. Yeah, I mean, I think all the people that are writing about how it works and like their conclusions are coming from like watching our streams. And I don't trust any of you. Obviously, I trust almost everything that anyone writes in this chat, but I also recognize that there is a non-zero percentage of you that are idiots. So, Winston Bubble is actually better. I mean, Luke ate a grab with that shit. Wait, I have a clip for you, Waits. Theory. I clipped something from Luke Minno's stream earlier. I can find it. Twitch.tv/Luke Minnow/clips. Sus this, Waits. Fights happening on the point. It's just so like Luke Minnow is seriously spiritually violent, bro. He's like the ultra flexible support player that's like 4.7k multi-role, can play every role to rank 1, and he just does bullshit like this. Like, he's genuinely violent. He's white violent. It's so much worse. Just such a beast mode clip from Luke, bro. That's aura, you wouldn't get it. Luke Minnow, just a demon. Violet. Oh my god. That's my stream. Is anyone live yet? Let's see. I assume nobody is streaming the scrims now. Like, Quartz has 1 billion viewers. He's probably AFK. He's playing Winston. He's playing Winston in Korea ranked. He smurfs our peaks, don't bully him. He smurfs everyone's peaks. He's legit. He's rank 1 every role. He's insane. He's so violet coded. I'm not gonna play Stadium. There's only like 20 minutes left. I'm just gonna like torment you with a little bit more discussion of the new patch, and then I'll send you over to Tree when he shows up. If I start playing Wholesome Chungus Stadium, then all of the people that are here to watch the esport will leave, and then Tree will be unhappy that I drove away all of his esports viewers. You get me?
Oh, good. Oh, everybody low. You are good.
I'm here to ask questions. Now that has been well established, IVQ. There's more scrims, right? Yeah, there's another block of scrims starting in like 20 minutes, Bing. So it'll be really soon. But for now, Quartzton. By the way, Unter, there might be updates to the heroes. Not everything you're seeing is concrete. Dead Fishy, I feel like you're rage baiting me by writing that, because I've clarified like 100 times over that people are silly for making strong assumptions about the balance right now, because this is the content creative build. But it's just rage bait. Just rage bait. This can't be helped.
I go jump kill soldier. 3, 2, 1.
It's a rage bait thing. It's a rage bait thing. That goddamn Lifeweaver player with 0 damage in like 3 minutes.
Soldier right, danger, here.
It's gotta be a rage bait thing. 700 damage bat gaming. I mean, to be fair, I had like 100 deaths in that game. I've seen Christopher do this in M2. Yeah, but this isn't like super high rank, you know? So the enemy shoots back while he does it.
I'm back.
Welcome.
I've got a second pie.
Jesus. I'm going to make a big bowl of chili. Not a big pot of chili.
We can win.
I hope Diva doesn't get
Thank
the
you
HP nerf because she'll suck ass. What HP nerf?
Thank you, Sims, for the 22 months. Hopefully that sub sound was a more reasonable volume for everyone as well.
Oh, yeah, did you fix your audio monitoring stuff?
No. No, but whatever we did, or whatever I did, also made my alert sound super loud.
Oh, nice. And maybe you're listening to it twice or something. It's like doubled up. You reckon Quartz has an insane primal rage on him? Overwatch streamer, but can't even load up the game yourself. I mean, I played the game for like the first 3 hours of this stream, maybe 2 hours of this stream.
Okay, listen.
Nelso, but you know.
Listen. Venture,
I'm at the end of my tether for the day. The hell is that? Is that money? Anonymous money.
It does sound like it's
says
doubled up.
Still be updates to the heroes. Not everything you're seeing is
100% that's Joe Mason. Like, I haven't even got the PayPal notification on my phone yet, but I'm 100% that's Joe Mason. Like, I'm so sure of that. Let me check how much he just gave me, because I can't even read it off the second screen. 100%. Yep, there it fucking is. Joe Mason music. Thanks for the $6.70. And thanks for letting me know that there are still going to be updates to the heroes. Joe Mason music is still around. Dude, Joe is a fucking regular in this stream. You're the person that put me on to Joe initially, Jordan. He's still here. Thanks, Joe. When's the update live?
Good on you, Joe.
Tomorrow morning. Oh, Joe's class. If I choose to miss a day of NA playoffs, I can go watch. I can go watch Tism in Sydney. Maybe I can gank Joe then. This is a natural transition for old Overwatch players. Sitting there watching an just an old man watch the young kids play.
Pundit Pharaoh.
This is Pundit Pharaoh, yeah. Will that dono cover your chili expenses for today? I mean, the meat's already paid for. Like, it's this evening, isn't it? Surely the patch is not this evening. I feel like they patch in like American AM, like 10 AM. So it'll be like 4 in the morning at the time.
Hold on. It purely depends what time zone you're on. It's tomorrow for Unter, but if you're in Europe or America, it's today. So
people were saying there's a countdown in the launcher, but I don't see it. Alright. Can I have some chili? Probably not, Felix. I know you've donated a lot to the stream and such, but I just don't think I'm able to give you chili. Like, I think you're in the UK, man. He might be blind. I might be blind. Where's the countdown? I'm looking at the launcher right now. I'm in the Overwatch category. Pre-release content downloaded. My friends list. A big thing in the middle. Check out the spotlight. Last chance to stay frosty with a premium battle pass. Where's the timer?
Oh, No Time says, try a fiery new hero for Blaze through enemies. So the countdown is for a Anran limited time trial.
There's an Anran countdown. Go shop. I'm getting gaslit. Oh, right. Why would I ever go to the shop section of Battle.net? Why would I ever be anywhere but the section where I launch my games from the home screen? Like, why would I ever click on shop? I have actually just discovered for the first time, I am hearing this for the first time now, that you can scroll and there's more than what is available on the page. This is insane.
You didn't know about scrolling before this moment?
I did not know you could scroll. No way. Featured. There's all this stuff down here that... Like, there's the Wu Yang trailer down here, bro. Like...
Hi, Quartz.
You got Quartz in the chat? I did hear him say...
Quartz is watching my stream.
I did hear him say Commando when I was watching his stream, so it felt like, you know,
Yes.
maybe he was en route.
We were watching you, Primal Quartz.
Insane, Winston. Can we get a fragrance check on him real quick, actually? Let's see what he's got.
Quartz, what fragrance are we working with?
Let's check the chat.
Quartz is AFK? Oh.
Damn it!
Probably putting on another couple of sprays.
Couple pumps.
Right,
Any of the
open
Team
1
Liquid guys
billion
back?
streams again.
I don't think anyone's back
I see
yet, you know?
Infected's online. Vega's... I saw Vega online.
It's on the Overwatch and homepage too. Yeah, but no scrolling. We're not doing scroll theory today. Hunter, would you like to be my Valentine? No, Nuclear. No, I would not. Put your little Aga L's away. I might even unmod you for going into Charlotte Monster's chat, to be honest.
Cool. So apparently Quartz has just gone eating, and they'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you, Sammy.
Unter, been away from the stream. Has there been a common comp outside of the map 1 rule? Not like a super common comp, but like a lot of people are still playing Zarya, Ven, Lucio, Kiri, because Zarya, Ven, Lucio, Kiri is really good. Just generally, like Ven is getting basically like non-stop must-pick playtime all the time. So I think Ven gets perma playtime because, you know, just really strong. The Cat is getting a lot of playtime even in the non-played maps. A lot of people are riding a golden Kappa Chungus right now. That's a Kappa Chungus Deluxe, actually. Did you watch Crazy Raccoon play into Ven Zarya? But at the end of the T1 Crazy Raccoon matchup, they played something fun on an open map where it was like all flyers, like Mercy, Cat, Ball, Freya, and Echo. And this seemed low-key good, where it's like if it's a big open map, everyone can just take all of the space and all of the flanks. And like nobody is ground locked at all. So if there's a single ground locked hero, you just can't shoot up properly into the sky. Anything that isn't hit scan is a problem. Very good pegging.
Oh, for everyone as well who's looking for something to do while the scrims are starting, the first interviews are live on OWTV, live from Korea. Getting the players' thoughts, feelings.
Oh, who's doing the interviews?
So, Cat and Alpha out there right now. First one is McGravy.
Did you buy their flights?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. This guy is absolutely ridiculous. He's paying for 2 people to go to Korea to interview these people in person. Like, is that not preposterous? Like, you've got to give Overwatch TV some love, folks. It's like I could watch the video on stream, but then that'll be denying it 800 viewers. So, like, I'll also send you a link to the video. Because, yeah, that is unreal levels of commitment from Commander X to be flying out 2 people to do these interviews in person.
We've actually got a third person there as well, a translator on site. So the interview coming out next is we've talked to Vigilante about obviously joining Crazy Raccoon, new heroes, everything like that. So Vigilante one coming soon as well. I'll put the link in both chats for you as well.
Is McGravy the head coach that got flown out? I thought By Zenith was the kingmaker of this roster. What's going on here?
I thought they were both there.
Oh. All right. Why haven't we done it on Coachable
Already
Clips
watched?
channel? Spotify also. I think we're on Spotify for Uncoachable Joe. Clips channel would involve us making the... Damn, Alpha cleaned up his beard a little bit. He's looking sharper than last time.
He's looking sharp for it.
He's actually... Low-key, Alpha has gone Hollywood since Stockholm. Like, I hate to say it, but he's, you know, he's slow editing our Uncoachable. He's got that fucking schmick look. Come on.
Did I tell you what happened to Alpha?
Go on.
Oh my god. So Alpha is on the long flight to Korea. So UK to Korea, so it's like whatever it is, like 13 hours or something. It's a biggie.
Why are the comments off on this video? There's no description and the comments are off. You need to fire the people that do your Overwatch TV stuff. I know they're volunteers, but you need to fire them all. There's no description.
I'm adding them now.
And the comments are turned off. Or I'm blocked from interacting with Overwatch TV, which would also be completely reasonable. 3 of the coaches on DSG got flown out. That has to be bait, C-Tones. That just has to be bait. I know you're on Spotify. It's the only OS I use. I see. Real talk, thank you for what you do for Overwatch. We appreciate you guys. Low-key, give all your thanks to Commander X, because I just sit here talking shit. Commander X is actually putting in serious effort and paying money to cover the journalism. All right, here's the disguise tweet, which I have actually replied to, but didn't process who was in the picture. By Zenith, who is that second on the left?
Familiar, but I don't recognize.
Who is that? That's Skyle? So who's the guy on the right then? Presumably that's the third coach?
Is that Zay, I think, on the right?
Zay? Is Zay Z?
Yeah, he was the... Yeah, he was the Sakura coach last season, if I remember right.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I see the vision.
Apparently the comments are on, but you weren't allowed to comment.
Well, it says comments are turned
and the
off
description's
when I open the
there.
Well,
weird. Yeah, like they just sent me a screenshot.
I
and
refreshed
it's got the
it's
description
just,
and everything.
Yeah, now it works. I just had to refresh the page. So YouTube is just taking the mic. OWTV.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Do you know what happened to Alpha on the flight? So long flight, UK to Korea, 13 hours, and Alpha very kindly agreed. He's got his laptop with him, so he was going to edit and get the podcast episode ready on the flight. Great. What a hero. So he's on the flight, he's edited the podcast, perfect. And then his fucking Premiere crashes. Not saved.
So he has to do it a second time. Luckily, it's a long flight, so he has time to do it a second time. So he produced an episode of Uncoachable twice on that flight.
Just imagine those second edits would be, you know, well and truly slow cooked, so everything would be twice as good, if anything, or at least
refined.
Well considered. All right, so shall we listen to the interview? I think we shall.
Wait, do you want a 3, 2, 1 it, or should I listen to your stream? What's easiest?
Whatever works for you, mate. 3, 2, 1 it if you want.
Up. 2 seconds.
It's a fine underdog story. It's fine.
All right, you just at 0.
I'm at 0.
All right, ready when you are.
Count me in. It's all you.
All right, well, I'll start at 86. 85. 84.
Ready?
3,
set,
2,
go.
1.
It's fucking
He called my bluff on how long I do it for.
We're here in Korea for the boot camp. Joining me is McGravy, one of the 4 coaches for DSG. How's it going? How are you enjoying Seoul?
I love Seoul. It's been my second time being here. Always enjoy it. Food is delicious. People are great. It's just a fun environment.
So DSG, this is the first time these players are playing together, and I think it's one of your first coaching experiences as well, at least in OWCS. How's that going so far?
It's definitely rough. We're kind of coming to the NA OWCS scene, and a lot of these teams have been together for years at this point, kind of on the same orgs, same opportunities. So it's definitely been a challenge, but it's been a fun one to take on. A little less resources than everybody else, but it's a fun underdog story, and it wouldn't be the first one I've had to do. So it's an exciting undertaking. So yeah.
Nice. And I wanted to ask as well, 4 coaches, that's actually quite a lot for an OWCS team. So how did that come about? And also, without giving away too much about your guys' system, what are each of the coaches like offering to the team?
How it came about is actually, it's kind of a crazy story. The roster building for this team was quite intense. There was a lot of no's when I was asking players. So there was another core of a roster that had Zay, Cap, and by Zenith coaching. And it was kind of, the players wanted to work with him. So I said, I was originally supposed to be the head coach for DSG. So I ended up stepping back and saying, hey, if you want to coach this roster, as long as I can get the best players available, I was happy to do that. So, so they kind of stepped in, and that's kind of where the 4 coaches came from. It wasn't exactly in the plan, but it's something that just happened naturally. So I would say Zenith is kind of the dad of the coach, the head coach, the one who, does the rally speeches and gets everybody on the same page. I'm kind of more of like your player. I have that playing experience, so a lot of the personal one-on-one, individual feedback kind of stuff. I think Cap kind of does the similar stuff as well, a lot of the one-on-one feedback stuff, player improvement. And then Zay is a lot of statistical analysis, runs stat machines, does a lot of the percentages and stuff like that.
Nice. So obviously we've got a really big patch that's just come out. We're seeing it for the first time. There's a lot of new heroes.
I'm hearing this now.
Your team in
just written a
particular
Hanzo
so far are
interview
playing
in
a lot
chat.
of Emre,
Grow up, Alpha.
which I don't
You
know
are
if
looking
all the
clean.
teams are really
3
choosing that
coaches in
hero.
Korea, but
So
no
again,
capital
without
G.
giving away too much, what's the thought process there?
I think a lot of it is just, it's because it's new, just to kind of test the power level. It's kind of hard to say right now, but I think it's just kind of feeling things out. Hit scan is kind of a finicky role in terms of the power level. It's usually very close together. It's kind of hard to discern the differences in between. It's like 5 or 6 now at this point. So I think we're kind of just limit testing, seeing where it stands, and kind of going from there.
Yeah. And I wanted to ask hit scan in general. It's a pretty difficult role right now with it being Vendetta so strong and all these new heroes joining the game. So is hit scan with PGE on the team, and as far as I'm aware, you built around PGE as well. Is that something you're hoping to use as like a crucial part of the roster throughout the year, or is this is there more planning here?
I think hit scan is it's kind of what we're basing our team on. Like you said, we built the team around PG. We're very confident in his ability and his talent. Yes, he's the streamer guy. Everyone seems to make it a big thing. Well, he's a streamer, not a serious team, but PG has serious talent. He's placed top 3 in international events before with NRG. So this isn't it's not his first rodeo. So yes, we will be playing hit scan. It's not going to change. We invite teams to try and beat PG on hit scan.
So it's not just Emre out the 5 new heroes. There's also Vendetta. There's been Dominant, and of course Jetpack Cat as well. A lot of controversy around this character. Do you have any particular thoughts on the other heroes so far?
I think Jetpack Cat is the big one. I think the first time I saw it in the Scrim, I was like, I think the healing is very low, but it just fundamentally changed the way the game is played because there have been flyer characters before, but Jetpack Cat can fly permanently. So speaking for like a hit scan, like angles you would normally have to aim at, there's new angles in the game that you have to think about. So I think it fundamentally changed the game. And it's also just another fast get back character. Vendetta, Jetpack Cat, other characters like Wrecking Ball, very fast characters. I think Jetpack Cat kind of fits in that as well. Takes people back from spawn, another taxi ability. So a lot faster. The game's a lot faster, and I think the angles, especially, it's essentially a DPS. It's hardly even a support. It's like a DPS with utility. It's kind of how we view it.
Yeah, there's so many new angles unlocked. I'm glad you mentioned that point. And then as well, it's not like the damage is low on this hero either, so they really can just take solo angles too. I wanted to ask as well, there's a lot more things other than just the new heroes this patch. There's also a whole new set of passives and new roles. Has that been very impactful so far, do you think?
It's something we've thought of, but it's not a big change. It's not something that we feel has fundamentally changed the way we thought about heroes. We still feel like counters are still counters. What's been strong before is still strong now. It's just kind of fine tuning, and I think it'll just change the power levels a little bit. We haven't really gotten to the nitty and gritty of it, but I think it's a positive change to the game. We just haven't really gotten our hands around the full picture and what it might mean in terms of balance, but I think it's a positive change overall.
And then I just wanted to ask, do you have any messages for the fans? I think DSG is currently looking like a fan favorite team, even if the predictions are more around that 5th, 6th level in NA. So what do you have to say to these fans?
Like I said before, yes, we may have the streamer. It may be, people want to say it's the unserious team, but we have some serious talent. We have people that have been around for a long time, and we're taking this super seriously. We're not slacking off. We put a lot of hours into this, and the results aren't there now, but we're working hard towards to get better ones.
Nice. Thanks so much for taking the interview, Gravy. This has been OWTV signing off.
Nice first interview, Zavi. Nicely done.
Yeah, Alpha did well.
Yeah, no. Alpha's done well. How exactly how camp are these boots? Oh, hello, Sad Gay Panda. That is actually a gem. That Matty tweet is a serious gem. I mean, like, Matty's just like a full-blown rage baiter, right? Like, I know that he's like a freak Kovacs player, like exclusively plays Kovacs and actually has the Kovacs mental illness, but at the same time, I refuse to believe that he's not just rage baiting 95% of the time he's on social media, because that is so unserious that it cannot possibly be interpreted as anything but a joke. Gem. You can barely even see the gem in that picture, but the one in the top right says denied personal use. I respect the rage bait hustle. It's a rage bait thing. You wouldn't get it. Join the Discord. This is my liminal messaging right now to tell people to join the Discord and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm going to do super liminal messaging at the end of the stream where I scream it as well. You're setting The Simpsons, right? Join the goddamn Navy. All right, let's see. Surely it's like dinner time ending now. Like, there's got to be someone actually in the game at this point.
There's a bunch of people in practice range. I can see lobbies starting to fill up a little bit.
Yeah, like
in terms of,
Quaz is just watching.
Let's see. I think T1 are going to play Team Liquid, Crazy Raccoon, Weibo, DSG, Varel, Peps vs Pro.
Do I join the Discord? I'm not sure if streamer wants me to. IVQ, you're welcome to join the Discord. You have an open invitation. Just don't ever ping me. That's a rule. So you're welcome to ask as many dumb fucking questions as you like in my Discord. Just don't ping me with them. It's like 7 p.m. though, right? Yeah, it's 7 o'clock and they have dinner between 5 and 7. So everyone should be getting back. 7 p.m. KST is 2 minutes from now. So Vega lacking perhaps. Slay is sleeping. I actually need to know. I don't have an offline screen. I don't have a channel trailer. Does Twitch always tell you on the creator dashboard to add a channel trailer?
Yeah. But
yeah,
I just missed that one.
Who the fuck is doing that, bro? Like, everyone wants a previous VOD, and if you add a channel trailer, then you're not going to get that anymore. But having like a header, what even is my header on Twitch? It's probably like a picture of an Overwatch Pro stretched or something.
A wide Astro or something. And also...
I'm clapping, Spishy.
Team are playing Crazy Raccoon actually, so maybe like for Team Liquid T1 and TM Crazy Raccoon feel like they're the most attractive looking ones.
I'm not gonna be co-streaming them, mind you. I'm gonna host Tree.
Oh, you going up? You're doing the same as yesterday?
Yeah. I mean, it didn't feel like terribly worthwhile today because I've actually like got a lot more energy today, so I won't do it tomorrow onwards. You look like Creator. Doesn't Creator have like a really big like curly mustache? Like he has a comical mustache. I don't know if my mustache is in like comedy territory, but maybe you're just like conflating one Australian from Melbourne with another. It could really be that, to be honest. Tsunami 7. But yeah, you look like Sanchovies. I like that comparison more, but I suspect that it's not real. You know, like it's not real. Did you see Lep's new haircut? I did. Similar dialect.
Yeah, I listed twice.
I don't think I talk like Sanchovies.
That TM Crazy Raccoon. Wait, is Daniel here or something? Team are playing AG. Just getting gaslit by chat.
Huh?
Fair enough. Someone told me team were playing Crazy Raccoon, but that's just not true.
It was just Cap?
It's just not true, yeah.
Oh, you were thinking Sam Chovies. Not Sanchovies. Now we're just making shit up. Why are you always lying? Where's TR33? Look at Lep's eyebrows. Did he get the eyebrows done pink as well?
Oh, surely he didn't.
He probably did.
Is that
no,
better or worse?
Lep goes
I'm trying to think now if it's actually better or worse.
Disguised.
When Scrim, any minute now, they see people just getting into lobby and coming back from dinner. So like maybe 5-10 minutes. Another interview dropped for Vigi1's live. Lovely. Yeah, I see Tree, Sky, or PGE all going live as well. So it feels like we're getting closer.
I think there's a way to get closer on this.
Yeah, they look dyed to me.
I think this is how I should do it, actually. I should do it like that. And like this. Unter, what's your profile picture? It's a guy that looks like Tom Cruise.
I'm probably going to go... It's going to be mostly that T1 Team Liquid one, I think.
He looks like an eraser. Do you have the Ice Spice GIF, CJ? Why has Lep done that? I didn't know. Oh god. Oh god. I think I should. Yeah, I don't know. I used to have it in my Discord favorites, but I got rid of it because it was like I'm never using this in a million years. Like this is just it's one of these things. It's like I might want to call back on it in a year and lose it, but at the same time, I just don't need that. Like, all right, Tree appears to be live, so I think I'll send you all off to a nice, happy, healthy place in the form of Tree in the practice range. I'll be back. Wait, let me see that his stream actually works. Let me refresh the page before I send you off. Yeah, he's there for sure. So, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Join the Discord. Subscribe to the YouTube. This is the superliminal messaging. Subscribe to the fucking YouTube channel. Join the Discord. I have nothing else to say to you. I'm done with you people. See you all tomorrow. Probably same time or maybe even earlier because I woke up and did stuff this morning, and tomorrow I'm probably going to wake up and not do stuff. So tap in. Flying Cat. Hello and goodbye, Brock. See you.
Ooh. T1, TL versus T1? Yeah, Smashy.
Smashy! All right. See you all later.
That's what Flesser's thing says. What do you think of